Yo, yeah, it's kind of weird. Kind of weird how, like, in the same day, you could have news of rockets firing off, like, in a negative sense, like blowing people up. Then you could also have rockets in a positive sense, like taking people in a moonshot. Like crazy. We got two kinds of rocket stories today, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome, welcome, one and all, to the Adrullan online adventures. Open Playtest 7. There was a huge patch, changing a bunch of stuff. Actually, there were two huge patches recently. This game has come a very long way. And we've been here for a minute checking it out. And we're going to continue being here checking it out as well, watching it grow, watching our little baby grow. It's like we got it's like we got those hash marks on the threshold of the kitchen. You know, like the threshold going into the kitchen where you measure your kids year after year, and then by the time they're in their 20s, they come back and like, whoa, I was that small. Yeah, that's kind of like what's going on here. I will say right off the bat that on the last stream, man, I was like hungry, I was tired, I don't know what was going on, but I was not having a good time in the game, and I think I gave it a poor quality presentation on that particular last stream, but we've streamed this game before that as well and had a really great time. And anyway, unfortunately, I feel like that reflected poorly on the game because I was just like in a bitchy mood or something like that in the last stream. But today we feel a lot better. I've gotten good sleep. I had a good meal. Hang on, my roommate texted me here real quick. Never fails. Whenever I hit the go live button, it never fails. I always have to immediately take a shit, and then everyone I know texts me at the same time. Let's see if we can get... My roommate's actually probably going to play Adrullan. Let's go. Let's go. Let's see here. Anyway, so we're going to have a good time. We're going to have a great time in the game. It's going to be a lot of fun. We're probably going to continue my ranger character. I have a halfling ranger on Fenla, who's level 8 right now. And on the last stream, we were right in the middle of kind of scraping together all the materials that we need to make a chain set. So we're probably going to continue doing that for a little bit. This is the longest playtest that we have had access to in this game, publicly, ever. So we have 5 days to sit down with this game, when before it's just been not enough time to do anything, and it kind of stresses me out, honestly. But this is going to be really nice. We got a whole heap of time with this game, and we're gonna try to max it. We're gonna try to max it out. What's up, everybody? How's it going there in chat? I will say, if you are watching on Twitch, you get to hear our playlist. You get to hear my variety of instrumental, ambient, dungeon synth, and like fantasy stuff. I have a pretty cool Spotify playlist. You can hear that on Twitch only. On YouTube and on Kick, you will not hear any music at all. It'll be kind of bare bones. But that's because, I wanted to give people options. One, if they don't want to listen to my music, or two, if they're already listening to their own stuff or whatever. That way it won't clash. So if you don't want to listen to my music, you can always go over and watch on YouTube and Kick for music-free experience. And the other reason for that, of course, is to not have our VODs monetized. Not like they make any money anyway, but maybe someday if they ever do. Hey, what's up, Yizen? How you doing, buddy? Phil, welcome back. Cardboard Warfare, welcome back. How's it going? Maddie, how you doing? Justin, What's going on, guys? Did you guys watch the Artemis launch today? Anybody watch the Trump speech? I did. It was boring. It was like one of his worst. One of his worst ever. It was so boring. He didn't even talk about anything anybody really wanted to know about. In fact, it was so boring, I don't even really understand what the point of it was. Like, nothing that he said tonight was not in his ridiculous tweets over the past few days, and in press messages. Like, there's nothing new at all. Nothing. I don't understand why they wasted everybody's time. Like, you get the nation's attention by trying to, like, you tune in for the presidential address on the Middle East conflict, and you got nothing to say that I haven't already read in a tweet. Bro, thanks for wasting my time. I'm an MMO player. I'm an expert on time being wasted, and that was egregiously wasted. Just as I don't pay attention to current events, stress me out too much. Fair. I just let it stress me out and completely destroy my life, to be honest. I like to pay attention to the news so much that I don't even want to go outside anymore. That's kind of my thing. Hey, what's up, Wintari? How you doing? Check your DMs on Discord if you get a second. Oh yeah, I saw that just a second ago. Wintari, how you doing? Guildmate, guild officer, Wintari. You have beta access? I do. You want to enter the giveaway? No, there's plenty more people. There are plenty more people more deserving of getting a beta key in there. Hell, man, the people that I gave beta keys to don't even play the fucking game right now. I don't know why the audience is laughing. That's not even funny. I'm just kidding. I know everybody's busy with shit and doing other shit. I know, it's fine. But literally, it's true. I gave people keys and I don't see them ever in game when I'm logged on. We're trying a new bot over in the Discord, y'all. Trying a new bot. I don't even know if this command is going to work. Will it work? It does. Only on Twitch, though. It only works on Twitch. We're trying a new bot on the Discord. We're trying StreamCord. All the fucking. It's the hottest thing right now. It's the hottest thing. Everybody's doing it. Everybody's doing StreamCord. So I didn't want to be left out. We jumped on real quick. We're gonna give that a try. It offers more features than the Me6 bot that I was using. So we'll see what we can do here. It should allow anybody that's in my Discord and is also a streamer, it should give them an automatic live notification in the Discord. So that's pretty cool. That's like definitely a better feature than was offered by Me6. We'll see what happens, though. All of these services, all of these bots, all of these stream things, they always come out of nowhere, come out of left field, offering all this cool stuff for free, and then slowly over time, like everything else out of Silicon Valley, they start tucking features behind premium tiers, premium accounts, subscriptions. So we'll see what happens. Anyway, that's all the housekeeping I have. I'm still trying to make that rent money, believe it or not. Today on April Fool's. That's not even an April Fool's joke. So if you guys like the content, please consider subscribing. It definitely helps me out. I don't have a night media agent, and I don't slop up my content for clicks and views and clickbait titles on YouTube and stuff like that. We just try to have a really chill, minimalist hangout over here with the least amount of grifting, cringe-ass, fucking streamer-ass bullshit. That's just kind of what I'm into. I used to be into all that stuff, but I got so tired of it. So we don't do any of it anymore. Anyway, without any further ado, let's get in the game. Let's go. Whoa. Oh, there we go. Why is Tybalt locked? What is Tybalt? Why is that a locked server? Do we know? How is War Wizard? Haven't played it yet. all I have on this on Fenla is a ranger, a level 8 ranger, and then I have a rogue on ballast. So we've got plenty of room to try out other characters. If you guys want to like roll stuff, if you guys want to all roll together, you know, get a group going, I'm down for that. That's cool. But I think just to start off, I'm just going to jump in and see if I can try to continue getting some chain. I need to get some chain made. We need to get some chain made. So we left off here in the in Bottom Brook, and we're doing a little bit of crafting. Guys, if the stream looks weird, sounds weird, anything looks weird, sounds weird, please let me know in chat. Although there's no way I will find out otherwise. So thank you. Thank you. Right, let's see what we got in here. So we should have a bunch of copper. We do. We've got like 29 beautiful pieces of copper. Let's go ahead and grab those. And I thought we had more copper. I went out and harvested more copper, came back, put it in. Put it in.
Hell yeah, brother.
And, okay. Alright. We're gonna go and get some more copper. A little bit of tin here. Okay. We're gonna keep throwing copper into the smelting forge to try to raise our smelting level to the point where we can start doing tin at level 10 smelting. And then after we can get tin, oh my god! Talon just got murdered! We played with Talon a little bit briefly on the last stream too. Damn! Be careful around NPCs. Be careful not to go into combat with NPCs. They'll kill you instantly. Just like Monsters' Memories. If you guys are looking at this game being like, what the hell is this guy playing? This is like if EverQuest and, you know, Minecraft were like smashed together in a Dairy Queen, some kind of Dairy Queen product that you could buy. So it's like voxel EverQuest with lots of quality of life, modern quality of life and stuff like that. So pretty cool. If you enjoy EverQuest, if you enjoy Monsters and Memories, you're really you're gonna love this game. But it's not like Minecraft in that we are digging around through the world and gathering blocks and using a crafting menu where you place blocks and stuff like that. Not like that at all. Has nothing to do with that. It just looks like Minecraft, that's all. I'm trying to remember my hotkeys. Just give me a quick second here. Okay, there we go. Melting. I would love to see the skill menu sortable. I think that would be a very cool thing. If we could either click on level to sort it by level, ascending or descending, same thing with name. Because right now, you don't have that. You sort of have to scroll through this menu, and it's no fun. Melting is 7. Wow, that's actually pretty good. So we're going to go get some more copper, throw it in there, and get to 10 smelting. That's our first goal of the day. That is our first goal of the day. So let's get up there. Let's get to it. This is the way I want, right? Yeah. Trying to remember. I'm still, you know, every time I sit down with this game, I have to like learn the layout of everything again. Sometimes it's a bit much. Also, this is our first time streaming to all three Twitch, Kick, and YouTube. So if there are any technical difficulties, they're going to show up today. So if you guys are watching on any of those platforms, just let me know if there's issues. All right, and what was I was trying to go east. I think we were doing our best mining east. You know what? I'm going to go to the bank first and put this stuff. into the bank. You know, it might just be because it's nighttime, but the performance seems a little bit better right now. Poor Talon. Hey, there's a mail system in the game now. Somebody send me some mail. My name is Bo Rogan. Still don't have stacking items into the bank, unfortunately. It would be really nice if we could just right-click full stacks into the bank and they would sort with already existing stacks. I think that would be wonderful. We can make that happen. Yeah, that would be really nice if we could get that going. I need to keep this rusty shield for a quest turn-in, so let's actually just put that down there so I don't fucking get rid of it. Copper ring is a sellable, I believe, and our ore goes right there. So we actually are starting to build up a pretty decent supply of tin ore once we can hit level 10 and start smashing it. Frog cap Frit Lily. The frog-cap frit lily is a vibrant purple flower known for its uncanny taste for frogs, luring and consuming them with its intoxicating scent and carnivorous appetite. We need to start thinking about getting better bank bags. Here's a question that I'm just going to put out there. I've had this question for a couple different playtests now. What the hell do we do with extravagant plunder? Does anybody know what we do with that? Is there like, do we sell it to somebody? Who? What's the deal with that? What's the deal with the plunder? And then we've got bandit studs here. I have 32 of those. Those are a turn-in to a guard. I think in the prison here in Willowbrook. I will have to go down and take a look at that. Also, I noticed I had a bug. I had a bug last time with the tackle box because I changed my hotkeys for right and left. Yeah, they're still what would you say? They don't have. It's supposed to be A, and this is supposed to be D. But I changed the movement hotkeys, and because of that, there's problems. Because of that, there's problems. It's turn right and turn left. What if I could just put those on Q and E? I wonder if I could do that. Can I do that? I'm gonna try to do that. You know what? I think it would actually work. Oh wait, no, that ain't gonna work. That ain't gonna work. Yeah, you know what? That is kind of a bummer that you need to turn left and turn right. I think the tackle box thing needs to be not turn left and turn right, but move left and move right. I don't understand why we can't Yeah, that's a bummer. That is a bummer. So that means we're probably not going to do much fishing on this playtest, unless that's all we do, because I'm going to have to rebind keys in order to do it. Yeah, that's kind of a bummer. So anyway, that is an issue with the tackle box. So the tackle box, the pull left and pull right, need to have a way of modifying the keys. I'm sure I'm not the only person that's having that as a bug. Well, that'd be cool. Hey, it's Monkey. Hey, how you doing? What's up, dude? Monkey level 9. How's your equipment looking? You want to... Oh, Monkey, if you want to jump in Discord, we can always do that. Probably we will. It's probably actually a good idea. I'm just going to go and do it already. Let's get in there. I think we'll just jump in voice chat so I don't have to pull anybody up. Oh no, we have to jump in, room 1. Or else I will not appear. We will not have our, what do you call it? Discord overlay thing. It won't work. There we both are. Nice. Cool. Hey. What's up, Monkey? How you doing, bro?
Doing alright.
Nice. You give me a sound check real quick? Mic check?
Test.
Mic check, mic check!
1 2 a 1 2.
Word, there we go. Thank you. Alright. Well, it's time to run and get the minerals. Do you have a pickaxe?
Nope. Wait, do I? Nope.
Also, not east. East is the wrong direction. We want south. Or actually, let me run up this hill. I can't remember from the last test just a few days ago. I can't remember where I was running out and getting my ore. It was the nearest hill. I think it's this direction. No. No, it was yeah, anyway, let's just run over there. Let's run south. Oh wait, no. South is where all the ogres are. It's all coming back to me now. Sorry. Coming back to me now. Also, watch out for fall damage. It is real. It is very real. We still need to have self-targeted. There's no auto self-target. Okay. Yep. Go up here and have a look at the land. Okay, alright, so north takes us near some ogres. Also, across the water there is the way to get down into Bottom Brook, the mines. Mines over here. Right? And there's also bandits over there. There's three, there's like a bandit village over there. North is not the direction we want. You're going this way. There's so many NPCs now everywhere. Guys, make sure to talk to all the NPCs. They will give you... There's all sorts of new quests and stuff. I'm sorry, Monkey. I just keep running back and forth because I can't remember where the ore is.
No, it doesn't matter.
I think we go out here. Ooh, what? Can I cast this on you?
What's that?
Onto the sky? I don't think so. I think no, it's just me.
Nope.
Do you have a lucky charm yet? On your neck? A neck piece?
No, I traded it for the flask the last time.
Oh, okay. I just wanted to... I was gonna say, we'll kill every rabbit we cross, and if you don't have it yet.
There's some...
That's a level 2 there.
There's some more right here.
Yes, there is. Thank you. Let's get up in these damn hills. Watch out for these wolves. Oh, never mind. They're only level 2s.
And they don't bother me anyway. Maybe?
Oh yeah, they're neutral.
Yeah, they don't care.
Well, I was lamenting at first on the last, at first on the last. So on the last stream, I was lamenting that there was nobody up here, and it was like I couldn't get anything done. But as it turns out, this is actually the ideal place to start so that you can get your crafting in, because you're not competing with anybody over ore and shit.
Leon is slammed right now.
Yes, exactly. Yeah, whenever I was down there on the other server on my rogue, I had a fucking bitch of a time trying to get any ore, because there were so many miners running around. So I think I was just too tired on my last stream to realize actually my good fortune.
I rode the Necro earlier, and like the whole starter cave was just jam-packed with Necros.
Jam-packed with what?
Necromancers?
Oh. Oh, yeah, I bet. Everyone's getting their solo class.
Like, I mean, it was packed, like, nut to butt.
Aren't the renegade ogres north of you and the halfling bandits west? Yeah, I probably. What's up, Puddle? How you doing? Welcome back. Halfling land was rough for ore in general then, too. Just a whole lot of grass. Oh. Well, if it's been improved, it's quite nice so far. I mean, I already got an armful of copper right now. Can you, what type of armor can you wear, Monkey? Can you wear chain?
I think I'm just leather.
Leather?
I think so.
Do you have a skinning knife?
Reminded that one popped up here. No, I don't have anything yet. I'll get to it sometime during this week.
I could give you a skinning knife right now, and then anything that we kill, you can skin so you have leather. if I can give it to you. Here.
Cuckoo.
What are people doing with the topaz? Are people hanging on to them and trading them to players, or is it vendor trash?
Oh, here, I do have a skinny knife.
Oh, you do? Oh, okay.
I don't think I did. Apparently I have a pick and an axe. Dude. That were respawned already.
Oh, nice. Well, we'll let it all respawn and pick it up on the way back. There should be some more up in these hills. I have a bunch of hide already back in the bank if you want to try to process it. Get you some skill ups. What's this?
Den.
A little bit of tin.
There's some more over here.
Oh boy, 5 days with this. Man, this is great. This is gonna be great. I have some real adventures. So, I noticed I was reading the Discord the other day, and Enigma Factory had said somebody had asked if this game was looking to be published this year. And Enigma Factory said that they are actually shooting for a release this year. That's fucking crazy. I was not expecting that. I was under the impression that we were like maybe looking at 2028 for this game, but that's fucking amazing if this actually does you know, if they're pushing for a 2026 release. How do you feel about Rogue? I've never played them. I liked Rogue. Rogue's damage was pretty good. It can't heal. I sort of had the same kind of the same criticism, not really criticism, but the same observation that I have with Rogue and Monsters and Memories. It's a little difficult to solo because most of your real damage comes from being behind an enemy. When you can't get behind an enemy through stuns or, you know, other CCs, then it's a little rough.
There's a bunch on this side.
But they improved the skill contribution from gear in this recent patch. So we are probably going to see gear being more critical now than it was in the past. And when you get more geared up, it should reflect in damage feeling a lot better. If anybody does make a rogue, you should let me know how you feel about it. I have my level 7 or 8 rogue. Actually, it might be higher than that. I can't remember. But I have leveled rogue on Ballast on the other server, so maybe we'll check it out during the week here. See how it feels now. My weight at. Remember how to see what my weight is. Character screen.
If you hit I for your inventory, it's right on the bottom.
Oh, that's it. That's what I'm looking for. Thank you. That's it. That's it. Oh my god, watch your step over here, bro. This is a corpse run waiting to happen. Also, weren't there supposed to be like I remember there were like slain adventurers over here. Where are they? Oh! Oh my god! Yeah, inventory screen. Thank you, Phil. Hey, hey, monkey, come here. I just noticed something. What do you think these purple... There's a tree over here that's surrounded with a ring of purple herbs. And none of the other trees have that. Just this one here. What's that about?
Let me head toward you.
Have a look-see. Watch where you walk too, because there's like holes and secret caves and deadfalls and all kinds of crazy stuff. What is that? Why are these bushes? They look so conspicuous, but now that I'm over here, it doesn't seem like there's anything particular about them. But there aren't any bushes anywhere else. What do you think this means? Does slash look? Not a valid command.
Slash look.
Strange. Well, guess we'll remember it. Weird. There's that little ruin behind it, but I looked through there earlier. I didn't find anything in there. There's all kinds of ore all over the place around here. Yeah, I went in here, but I couldn't figure out what the deal was with this place. Seemed like there's particularly anything here. It's just like a lookout. A redoubt, I guess you could call it. We get back up into the mines. What's this? Something glowing very bright. Some fleurs. What's the performance feeling for you?
Much better here than it was in Leon. Leon was occasionally a little sluggish.
Okay.
Here's pretty smooth.
Cool. All right, Phil, are you in Leont or Osgul? I am mining on this character and like crafting because I like the ranger. I think I'm gonna keep it. Like if you're just checking characters out, you may not want to like immediately jump into crafting with them and like spending time skilling up on stuff if you're not sure you're going to play that class going forward.
Eat it. Okay.
I went back to that house I used to live in now that everyone's gone and no one lives there anymore. And I was able to get some of my plants that I was going to have to abandon. So I'm pretty happy about that.
Do you contemplate burning it down?
What was that?
Did you think about burning it down?
I mean, if I burn it down now, I won't get the security deposit. So let me get that first, then I'll reconsider. But yeah, we got my like blueberry plants and some of my other stuff, some of my nice planters. I'm really glad I did. It looks really nice out front of my house now. New house. Kind of clinging to the cliff here and trying not to die. Probably go back after just a couple more harvests here because I'll be cucumbered. Oh, you're out in the meadow. What happens there? What goes on there? Spiders? I can't remember what mob was out there. This game has very nice ambient sounds, and they keep adding more every time I test it. Added more. Hey, wait a minute. Oh, dude, I think I might have just found like a cave or something. I don't know. Let me not get too excited before I get closer, but I think I found something. Might just be a dirt block. I can't tell yet, but I think I found something up here. Let's go have a little look-see. I think I found a cave. You see it? My God. I can't tell. I think it might just be a dirt block. Yeah, it's just a dirt block. Lame.
Game regen feels a lot slower.
Jump through it. Is it an invisible wall?
Nah, it's just dirt.
Damn. The new coffee beans. I don't get coffee from the place that I used to, that I've been buying coffee at for years anymore. I was a little nervous, anxious that I might not get good coffee anymore. I got some nice beans. I like Ethiopia. Kind of a medium roast, what they call sometimes a city roast. Pretty nice. Very nice. Holy crap, there is so much ore over here, brother. This game's design is very cool too. You don't have to go out and be a dungeon delver. You don't have to go out and sit on camps forever. If you wanted to, you could stay in town and literally just be a merchant. You could go back and forth to different merchants, buying items that people that players sold to them mistakenly, when there are better merchants that they could have sold them to, or turn-ins for those items that you could get XP from. You can level up literally just by merchanting. I was talking about it. I was like, oh man, check it out. I'm level 8. And I had been trying to painstakingly grind on ants. I was just soloing ants, such a pain in the ass, and then having to sit down and med and everything right in between. And then our buddy Phil was like, oh hey, I just hit 10 just from merchanting. Like bro just running running the merchants and getting items to their turn-ins and stuff like that. Bro made level 10 and a bunch of money doing it. That is very cool. The flexibility that this game affords for a different type of gameplay, whatever you want to be doing, you know. Maybe you're like AFK playing at work or something like that. You can do your lateral progression like skill ups, crafting, fishing, merchant stuff. Black Vulcan asks, "How are we feeling on this game?" Oh, this game is the bee's knees. Like Monsters of Memories, this is on my top 3 most anticipated indie MMOs going forward. Very, very, very happy with the development on this game so far. They have such a strong foundation.
There's a giant sword.
Oh my god! What the hell is that monkey? Well, you know we gotta go down there, right? You know we just... would you just look at it?
You gotta just look at it.
Would you just look at it? I'll work my way down there. I gotta scour these hills for ore. Without falling to my death. Monkey, remember where we are in case I fall to my death.
Yeah.
I don't even... You know what? We've wandered so far afield, I don't even remember where we are. Okay. Alright, I see Willow. Willow, is directly north of us. Willowbrook is straight north. The edge of the lake. Oh my god,
Between
where
Willow
are
and the
we,
giant
monkey?
sword.
Monkey. Looks like there might be a fortress down there. There might be mobs. Let's move down there carefully. I've been looking for like iron. I think I might have found some. Yeah. Alright, so we're starting to get into iron, which means we're in like a higher level area. Mobs out here will probably be scary. Okay, I'm gonna make my way down. Right, yep. Oh. Yeah, look at that. There's something over there, too. There's like another fort to our right and one to our left now. I mean, south by southwest. Fortress. Iron. Well, don't go. Wait, hang on. Let's make sure this source of this river here doesn't go into the mountain with a secret subterranean water source. Let's have a look. Okay, there's nothing here. Always gotta look, though. Waterfall here. I don't see any mobs at all yet. Be able to harvest any of the ores over here, but well, I wanted to try to get above it and look down in there. Nothing in there. Oh my god, watch your step.
Yeah, there's a mountain giant in there.
There's a mountain giant! I haven't seen him yet. Oh my god.
You see him?
Oh my god. What the hell is that? Some kind of weird fly flying around the room. Oh, he is scary, bro. He is very red and will aggro. Wow. Must be like a world boss. I bet he's got some loot.
Okay, another one.
Oh! Watch out, buddy! Whoa, shit! Very red. Mega red. Alright, let's avoid a corpse run.
So I'm right here. I don't see it. He's not spawned in. I move 2 steps forward. He's there.
Might be others if we wander around here.
Oh, there's an ant there too.
A big
move forward.
fucking ant. Extremely red. Okay, we better get back up in them hills.
Okay, let's go up the hill.
I'm heavy. I got cucumbered. Is there PvP? I think you can duel. I don't know if there is like a PvP. I don't think there's a PvP server yet, but there is a locked
Whoa.
server.
There's a heartbeat right there.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Everything is red and horrible here. If we run into any mob that aggroes, it will literally kill us. We'll have to corpse run back here. I don't know why I'm not using invisible. I should be invisible. There's dueling and there's an arena in right now, says Phil. Maddie says, I just went from 7 to 7.74 with 1 quest turn in. Damn, dude. Damn. Oh, look, I did find a cave, man. Or something. Can't really get in, though. Don't know what that is. Anyway. Going up and over. Man, hitting the blocks, hitting like an incline on the corners of the blocks, you go up so fast. It's definitely like the way to ascend or descend inclines. Where's my buff bar? Oh, my buff bar got inverted again. I wish it would save its position. I'm not really sure why it doesn't do that. Thank you. Thank you for the Wildfoot. Did they remove the slain adventurers and move them somewhere else or something, I wonder? I didn't see a single one over here. Maybe I'm in a different area than I was last time.
Were they ghosts?
They're like just a different tier of skeleton. Mary Bones is like tier 0. They're like tier 1. Saw a couple near the meadow, mixed in with lurch locks. I've never seen one of those. I don't know what that is. There's a wolf den around here somewhere. I think it's right down here. Chat, if you're new to this game, remember, do not forget this, but you click on a mob so that it's targeted and press C. That way you get consideration text back, letting you know like how tough that mob is going to be. Very important. You should con every single mob you come across so you don't wind up attacking something that could murder you. I mean, I guess we should probably kill all these wolves so that you get hide for leather. You know what I mean? I guess I'm pretty sure we should probably do that. Hit him with a big old one of these. Bang! I forgot to put a dot on him. The other one too. Maddie says, I didn't even know you could con in this game. My C is character sheet. Oh yeah, yep, there's a con. Uh-huh.
The target window also tells you.
Yes,
like
it
right under
does.
the picture, it'll say hate or neutral.
Yeah, you can mouse over their picture, their like character picture. Oh shit! I'm not even attacking. So I saw in the patch notes something about if you use a certain item near certain coral wisps, it will cause them to ignite or something. Crazy. I'm gonna have to check that out. You like the what? Elf Slayer near the cabin? Phil says just be careful because some of the NPCs hate some races even if they con neutral. So if you hail them, they'll go after you. Oh shit. So what do we know about that? So like halflings and ogres are 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 not friendly, right? That kind of thing. One Constitution is only 1 HP. Kind of seems like a worthless stat. Well, yeah, and that's one thing. Definitely keep that in mind. Keep that in mind. Most anything stat-wise is probably going to wind up being rebalanced at some point. So, just keep that in mind with everything that you experience in this game. We're still all in pre-alpha, and I'm saying that mostly for the benefit of people that are just checking out the game for the first time. And it's why it's an excellent time to get in and try the game and play it, because then you can deliver your feedback at a very opportune time in their Discord. Really help them out, you know? Do you remember which way I said we needed to go to get out of here? I'm pretty sure it's this way. Let's get this wolf. You pulled a worker? It's coming after you. You can bring him over here if you want. Try to grab aggro. I don't have it yet. Pulling another one over. We're getting a nice group bonus, by the way, too. Oh, be careful of that satyr. There's a satyr over there. From where I, to the west where I pulled the wolf from. If you talk to Elf Slayer as a non-elf, you can learn about his history. He's a soldier that fought in wars against elves, holds a grudge, so he murders them out in the field and despises that humanity gets along with him now. Damn. Watch out! We're gonna wind up pulling that satyr. Let's cross the water without aggroing the satyrs. Right here, I think. Satyrs on the opposite shore. Oh my god, they're everywhere. They're all across the shore. They're like an equidistant spacing apart. They're fishermen. On them. Oh, they're level 6. They're not that. That's not that bad. We try to fight one. Yeah, let's take a look at our egress here. Let's try to fight one of these anglers. Let me rest. Let me get some fatigue back. Med a little. Kind of dark right now. Let me give you guys some gamma. Man, medding for fatigue takes a long time. It really does. I'm gonna have to try to find some skill or something that lets us get fatigue back faster. Maybe like food or something. That's probably what it is, right?
Didn't campfires help with that too?
Oh, you know what?
Maybe a bard song.
Yeah, it's a good idea. I'm just curious if these satyrs like have any like sort of like material drops or anything. I'm gonna try to pull them here. Well, you can get a fishing rod if you don't have one yet. There you go. Yeah, I would definitely. I really want to see the fishing mini games hotkeys have their own, be like programmable. Their own like section in the you know, in the configuration. I think that would be great. Because I make A and D move right and move left, you know, instead of turn right and turn left. It just feels better for me to have that kind of WASD movement. WASD movement, right? But that completely broke the fishing minigame. God, Monkey, we actually made it back. I can't believe it.
Oh shit. Oh shit. I fucked up.
After this playtest is over and we jump back on M&M, I'm gonna run up to
Oh fucking sorry.
Oh, we got a. Did we get a little raid? Did we get a little raid? Hey, Myron, thanks for the raid, buddy. How's it going, man? Appreciate you.
Fucking run.
That's some crazy ass Dark and Darker.
Fucking Jesus. Up.
Watching your clip here.
Alright, fine, I'll fight you. Ow.
Yeah, the PVE. I bet it. You know, it does look fun. I've seen some streams of it.
Bring it on, you fucking bitch.
Do you remember when we were playing it, like, way back, like, fucking beta test? Alright, I don't know who makes these clips that are, like, fucking 5 minutes, but we really, you know, I don't need 5-minute long clips to play. I really do. I really wish that I could limit the length of clips that play. Sometimes people will make, oh, I'm gonna make a 15-minute clip of my favorite streamer. And then every time that person raids, that's the thing that plays. Really keep those at like a standard length type of thing. I'm going down, monkey! Need people to make new ones? Yeah, we don't really have any clippers lately over here on the channel either. I've been live so infrequently that my viewership on this channel is really deteriorating. It really is. I'm sorry, guys. I have to work. I have to work in real life, you know, like I don't have it like that. Like some people can like either living off of government funds or living at home and stuff, and they can just stream all day, every day, and it's crazy. We don't have it like that over here. I wish we did. Because I would stream all the time. Okay, let's get that copper going. And I'm going to go up and put everything else that I have in the bank. Put the bank. That's a pretty good amount of copper. I bet that might get me to 10. Find the quickest way. I forget every time. I think we leave that building, we go over here, and we take this stone bridge across to the bank. That's it. Monkey, did you see we have mail? We got mailboxes now? Neat. Then to... Phil, what's your... Are you Phil Jokar? Philip? Is that one L or two? That's two L's. Send you... Just say, hey, see if the mail system... How the mail system works. You know, it's like this playlist is supposed to be on shuffle, and all it does is play the same songs from Questmaster over and over again. What is wrong with the Spotify shuffle feature? It's like... It's not a real, true shuffle. It's like whenever you hit shuffle on a playlist, it grabs 30 songs from the playlist and just cycles through them over and over again. And it ignores everything else. It's so strange. Very weird. We have 72 tin now. I think Questmaster's behind it. The conspiracy. Did you guys know that they're rebooting the X-Files? Oh my god! Did you guys see the, did you see the He-Man? Did you see the Masters of the Universe trailer? Bro! There is nothing, no pop culture, no media from my childhood that people today are not going after and destroying. There is nothing sacred from when we were kids. They're bringing it all back now that we're old men so they can destroy it right in front of us. Yeah, I watched the new trailer for the Masters of the Universe, and you know what it looks like? It looks like a fucking, it looks like an alternate trailer for the next Guardians of the Galaxy movie. It looks like the movie is going to have the exact same dramatic formula as, like, all of the rest of the other Marvel cape shit. Forgive me if you are a cape shit enjoyer. I'm just, I don't know, too old for it or something. I never got into it, and I really don't like it. It's too formulaic and cheesy. I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm just not into it. I won't talk any more crap, though, if there are cape enjoyers here. Oh, do you not want that? Thank you, monkey. You not want that?
I can't use it.
Oh man, I wish we could do something with existing jewelry, like a copper ring. I wish we could smelt it down into copper pieces. Fuck. Jump, please. Thank you. Oh, I think that would be really nice if we could actually do that. I bet you, like, ant antennae and stuff like that might be useful for, like, fishing now as bait. Yeah, the copper ring, we can sell it for 3 silver, 2 copper. It's kind of nice. What do I currently have on? I got 1 copper, I got copper. Do you have 2 rings, monkey?
No. I have 1 ring.
You got 2. You have any idea what we do with this stuff, man? that just vendor trash?
Supposed to be for one of the crafting. I just don't know which one.
No, grab it.
I bet Dragon knows.
Okay, let me go check on my crafting. Oh, do the coins have weight? Currency? Oh, that was nice. That was quick. Okay, what are we at now? On our smelting. Oh, level 8! Ooh! I gotta make a couple more trips to that mountain. Monkey, if you feel like doing other things, we can do that. But kind of like I'm trying to rush to bronze. But I do not want to bore you to tears. By just mining.
Yeah, I mean, if you want to go do that, that's fine. Let me refresh your speed buff. I'll do some inventory management.
Hey, what's up,
Oh,
Del? Hey, welcome back, Del. Hey, you gonna play? You wanna jump in, Del? You've played with us before.
There you are.
Oh, you've been on today. Nice, nice, nice. What server? Are you on Ballast or Fenla? We're on Fenla. I have a rogue on Ballast as well. Thank you, Monkey.
Yeah.
What is your character's name? You made a new one on the newer server, so that's Fenla, correct? There you are. Oh, you're level 4. Okay. Got you in the group as well. Probably want to keep grinding and turning in quests and stuff. Get you a little XP while I'm out here mining and stuff. Should go to the bank first. Actually, I'm already heavy. Yeah, thanks for the buffs, Monkey. I appreciate it. We just passed Roblox. Oh, you're making bags? Oh, you make bags, dude? What kind of bags do you make? Do you make better than 6 slots? 8 slot bags! Oh, bro! What do you need? What do you need to make bags? I will give you whatever you need. You need hide, yeah? You need the hide that I promised to Monkey. You need a lot of leather. Here, I've got light hide and small light hide, and I'll keep stacking them. I'll keep stacking them and just give a bunch to you. And you need tannins too, right? Hey, I think does this guy I think has a quest, doesn't he? Uh-uh. Okay, we're running south again, up to the hill. Gonna go try to slam some more copper. People are camping down there. Huh? What is this? Just like, what is this? Tamed dire predator? What? An unsocialized dire predator. 9. Okay. Light hide are good. Small is a bit expensive to craft with. I'll keep that in mind. Light hide, is that like tier 0 and small hide tier 1 or the opposite? Also, feel free to use group chat in game again if you don't feel like if you don't want to alt tab out of the game to talk to me. Oh hell yeah, here we go. Spooky Cursed Harvest Town down in the south now. Yeah, one of the things that I want to do this week for sure is just go on like some serious exploration. Kind of hoping to get up to like buy a few more skills first to make that exploration a little bit easier. I don't know if I get a snare or something like that, but it would be really cool. That would be very helpful in case we are exploring and aggro something crazy. Oh, you know something I learned about the ranger on M&M. You know how we have True Strike Aura. It turns out that's one of the best buffs in the game. It gives you +5 on your main weapon skills, and that is very helpful whenever you're trying to fight yellows and reds, which have tons of resists and a higher percentage of being able to resist melee. So that's actually pretty cool. The True Strike Aura just gives you like bonus weapon skills. You can just have a better chance at hitting yellows and reds and stuff like that. That's pretty fucking awesome. What is an Orb of Grixis? What the hell is this? Unique no drop, smooth black orb, cold to the touch, heavier than it should be. Whatever Grixius sought to preserve or bind still lingers here, waiting for a will strong enough to finish what the ritual began. Damn. That's the meme. Invite the ranger for the aura, for nothing but the aura. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's kind of it's a bummer. It's starting to look like it's starting to look like Eminem's Ranger is going to go the way of the EQ Ranger, which is that basically nobody cares about you at all. Nobody will ever invite you to a group. You are useless. You are retarded. And I hope you enjoy playing solo. I really want Ranger to be good, okay? Because I have a lot of fun playing that class, but it's kind of a meme. It's just like nobody... It doesn't do anything that any of the classes that it draws from don't do better. So when you start getting like to the point of wanting to do raids and like deep dungeon crawls and stuff like that, you're going to be trying to put together the best team you can. I feel like some of these hybrid classes are just going to be put down because they're just not good enough for the specific. They're not good enough representation of the specific class that they draw from. It's a shame. It's a real shame. I really want it to be better. It feels fine, especially soloing, and especially out of doors. But like, I keep having people tell me, you know, like, oh man, like you're never gonna get invited to a group, you know, post 30. And I'm already noticing that when I'm on and I'm LFG, I pretty much don't hear from anybody at all. It's kind of stressing me out a little bit. Like, oh shit, man. Oh, you know what? I just realized I moved while I was channeling for focused shot. Is that actually a thing? Can I move while aiming focused shot? That seems a little crazy, doesn't it? That seems a little wild. Oh, I don't have a cleaver yet. It's morning, so my morning heals are better than normal. Oh my god, I can actually move around! No, that's gotta be a bug. It actually disables the animation, but I still get a cast off. That's crazy, dude. That's super crazy. I heard Sneak was rebalanced as well. We should probably take a look and see how Sneak is. See if it's any easier to get an ambush.
I have to drop something.
Oh, hey, Simple!
Has no inventory space.
Oh, thank you.
This sub. Amazing.
Damn!
Can I get a hell yeah?
Can you get a hell yeah? Hell yeah.
Hell yeah, brother.
You bet. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, bro. That's awesome. 38. 38. Thank you, bro. How's it going, Simple? How come I'm not getting any skins off these wolves?
Did you re-equip the knife when I traded it back?
Yes.
The wolf.
Oh no! Don't aggro me, Wisp. Yeah, we really need to get the full set of armor going. I'm getting destroyed by level 6s still, man. Like, I can't even beat a level 6 mob. It's actually gonna kill me. Oh, hey, hey! Hey, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Oh no. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Fucking ant. I'm fatigued. Interrupted my skinning of that wolf. That was awesome. Cool. So we got nothing from it. Fucking great. That's awesome. How's the grind treating you? Pretty well. It's pretty well so far. We're having a good time. We're just getting back into it. Got a little bit of a late start today, but I had to do some chores and I had to cook some delicious Indian food. I made a butter masala with chicken and chickpeas with saffron rice and some delicious naan. Of course, I didn't make the naan. I don't know how to make naan yet, but at some point I'd like to learn how to do it. I don't have like a hot flat stone to cook it on though, so I don't know. Dell says I got skins from 6 wolves. Yeah, well, you know, it's that streamer RNG. It's streamer luck I have. Bill says you could move slightly while summons. While channeling your summons. Simple says Streets have been talking, Wooly. We need another Folon playthrough. Yeah, I mean, I definitely want to go back to Folon, Simple, because we actually have the DLC came out, right? So there's a whole bunch of additional content now. Med a little bit for some more fatigue here. 14 minutes left on my so. Lovely news, yeah. I still think that the fatigue cost on the Ranger's initial martial skills, like hamstring, I think the fatigue cost is a little too high. Because we're pretty much having to med after every single fight like a low-level caster with no mana. And I feel like the fatigue comes back actually even slower than mana does. I haven't tested that, but it's fucking brutal. I do like 2 or 3 attacks and then I have to med for like 3 minutes, 4 minutes. Not good, man. It's not good. We need to tune that a little. Not great. Maybe fatigue gets better as your skill increases? I don't know. Who knows? Maybe as you level up, you just have more of a supply of fatigue to draw from, so it's not as much of a hit per attack, right? Could be that as well. You have 11 hides? Okay, I have hides in the bank. I just need to get some more wood here, and I need to get some copper. Let's get that copper. We'll come out and we'll do wolves and hides and stuff later. I want to focus on getting that copper up. I think today, on today's stream, we'll probably just be doing that. We'll probably just be deep crafting. And then we'll begin our adventures, you know, probably like tomorrow or whatever. Whoa! What the fuck did you just... What the hell was that, bro?
Transistor Fist has got their eye on you for 49 months. When you gonna play a real man's MMO like OSRS Kappa?
Hell yeah, brother.
God damn it, bro. Yeah, thank you very much. Thank you, man, for 49. 49. Can you imagine this guy for years literally has nothing better to do with his money? Thank you very much for your support. Thank you, bro. I really appreciate you, TF. Hey, what's this? It looked like there were like gems in that block or something. Yeah, we'll probably do a bunch of crafting today and try to get everybody bags and maybe like their like first tier of armor, and then we could do some exploration. I will have an ass load of copper. Man, what happened to all the nodes that were over here? We were just over here. Huh. Where are all the ore nodes? They're all gone. They have not respawned. I think there might be one up there. Climbing all the way up there for one. You can hear my cat snoring. He's snoring so loud. My wife allows some charity work. Wise guy, eh? Well, it's nice to see young men getting out there and helping out and donating their time and support to the mentally handicapped. It's really, it warms the heart, honestly. It does. It really does. It does. We need a cat cam? We need a cat cam. We need money. We need money for cat cam. Cat cams don't grow on trees. I've looked. But yeah, at some point I'd like to do that too. Would. Maybe someday if we get some money, we'll be fancy and we'll get like a nice affordable DLSR. And then we can use my Logitech C920 as the cat cam. I'll tell you one thing I need to do if I do get some money that doesn't go immediately to the landlord. I have to do some work on my truck. I've been deferring stuff on my truck now for several years because I just haven't had the money for it. But if I don't take care of my truck soon, it's gonna get really expensive to do stuff. I gotta have the transmission looked at in a minute. I really do. I'm starting to slip a little bit on a cold engine in first. It'll slip out of first. That's usually a really bad sign. And I got to get it repainted as well. I noticed I have a bubble in the paint on the roof on the cab. The bubble popped, and so now it's just bare metal, and it's already starting to rust. We definitely have to get that taken care of. I do not want a fucking rusty hole in my cab. Or in my bed. A little sandpaper, a shitload of primer? Yeah, I guess. I'm gonna definitely have to do something. I gotta get quotes for painting it. But that's what I'm gonna try to do this summer. I'm gonna try to get some extra jobs and some cash flow, and then try to get my truck maintenanced, just generally maintenanced before winter. And the place where I live at now has a garage. So when I get that the garage cleaned out, because like pretty much anywhere else that I've ever lived in this city, it's filled with years of abandoned other roommates' junk and stuff like that. So once I get that all cleared out, then I can start parking my truck in there, and I won't have to keep it out in the rain over the winters. We have pretty rainy winters here in the Willamette Valley in Portland, Oregon. So we definitely kind of have that maritime damage. But it's in really good condition. I don't have like rusted out doors. I don't have like any rusted out stuff on my bed or anything like that so far. It's very nice. I want to try to preserve that. The guy who owned my truck before me was a like a pastor. He kept it in a covered carport, and he had like a little hamper on the back of it or something like that. So it was just like, you know, it had like 21K miles on it when I bought it. Or 210, sorry. It had 210. But it was in incredible condition. I really lucked out. I got such a great deal on my truck. I'll show you guys pictures of it sometime. I don't have any queued up right now, and I don't really want to like alt tab out and look for them, but I have a 96 Nissan hardbody. The extended cab edition, the V6. Oh god, it's such a nice truck, man. It's like it's one of my dream vehicles. I wanted a hardbody ever since I was, you know, a kid. I used to see them in the 90s all the time. But you don't see them anymore. You don't really see too many of them anymore. Most of them are in junkyards now. And the ones you do see are usually owned by collectors, so they're all like super maintained, and you know, a lot of times you'll have that sort of like Latin lowrider community tends to buy them and lower them down and everything like that to like street level and put ground effects on them and all that fucking ugly bullshit. Yeah. I've been deferring maintenance for too long now. Do you get barnacles? I don't get barnacles, but I get like lichens and moss and stuff. For real? Oh yeah. Here in the Pacific Northwest, in the Willamette Valley, the moss is pernicious. The moss and the lichens will literally take over the entire city if left to their own devices. Sidewalks, the streets, the houses, everything gets that green, slick sheen on it right around this time of year, from January to March or so. It's kind of when like mosses and um, mildews and lichens and stuff like that do most of their growing. So it's kind of like the kudzu of the Northwest. Yeah, kinda. Yeah. Although that's probably more like blackberries or Scotch broom. We have Scotch broom use out here, like they have kudzu in the south and southeast of the U.S. Getting all my sweet ore. Oh no! Oh, 52 seconds of so left, and I'm cucumbered. Well, we're gonna have a long walk back. We should probably get started on it. Last piece. Let me just get a little bit more. Pockets actually overflowing with copper. Guys, just remember, just a heads up, if you are watching the stream but you don't want the background music that we're listening to, you can always check us out on YouTube or Kick. And those feeds have no music. And I tried watching a show recently called Paradise, about kind of like a end of the world scenario and a breakaway civilization that builds a giant subterranean cavern. I've really been trying to read it. I mean, I've really been trying to watch through it, and I got through season 1, but that show, man, that show, it really, I don't know, man, it needs some help. It's one of those shows that keeps jumping back and forward through time constantly, so you like never really know where you are, and like it jumps around through people's memories and stuff like that. I could honestly do without that sort of flow. It causes all sorts of like continuity issues and just kind of like propels you in and out of a part of the storyline that you're interested in to go back to some fucking emotional bullshit that happened when they were like, you know, years ago or something like that. And you're like, what? And then they don't even go back to what you were trying to focus on until the end of the episode. Oh God, I fucking hate that. I feel like I'm being robbed. Like, oh, you like this? Well, we'll come back to it. We'll come back to it in about 30 minutes. Now we're going to enjoy an emotional childbirth scene. It's like, what? No! We were exploring a fucking sunken subterranean temple. What do you mean? Now we're in a hospital watching a childbirth scene? What? I hate when shows do that shit, man. But it's I don't know. We'll see what happens with season 2. I just finished season 1 yesterday. It's kind of good. It's kind of okay. The science fiction part of the show is very good. The emotional background of all the characters is laborious, too long, too in-depth, and terminally boring. But it's worth sitting through those parts just to get to the science fiction parts. The science fiction part, it kind of reminds me a little bit of what Silo is doing, the Apple TV show Silo. But Silo is way better. Silo is a way better show than Paradise. Way better. I'm very excited for the next season of Silo. I finished all 11 episodes of The Beauty on FX. I don't know if you guys have seen The Beauty yet. That's a weird show, but I like it. It's weird, but I like it. I like it. It does some pretty strange things. It does some pretty strange things, but it's I don't know. It's trying some unique stuff in its narrative flow as well as like that show Paradise. And it kind of jumps around a little bit here and there, back and forth through time as well. But I think it does it in a tighter fashion. Pretty good. Pretty good. I thought there was going to be 12 episodes. I feel like it kind of left us hanging. I don't know if I don't know if they've gotten a season 2 yet or not, but yeah, it's a brand new show on FX. With Ashton Kutcher. Bro, I was watching the show for like several episodes before I even realized that like one of the main characters is Ashton Kutcher. I was like, what? That's Ashton Kutcher? Like, it doesn't even look like him. What else have I watched? Dark Winds? I started watching Dark Winds recently, and I just finished all the available content for that. Pretty good show. Pretty good show, but it's basically like mysterious conspiracies on a Indian reservation from the point of view of 2 tribal cops. Pretty good, pretty cool. And I think there's only one more episode of that will wrap up season 4 on that. All right, I'm full. Let's get out of here. I'm going to be crawling back home. I'm going to be crawling back home through dangerous territories. We rewatched a bunch of Farscape. That's cool. Did you know that there's a Twitch channel? Farscape has an official Twitch channel. 24/7. 24/7 Farscape. I watch it from time to time as well. I missed the show when it was originally out. I would occasionally, I watched a lot of like Sci-Fi Channel, but like I always found Farscape to be, I don't know, too dense and weird and sexual. And I was a kid trying to watch it. It kind of grossed me out. I was like, every episode, the male male lead and the dark-haired, big-nosed hot lady, like they make out in every single episode. They're just making out, and she's always wearing leather, and they're just making out.
Dragon Usmk 0351 is surviving in missions for 4 months.
I don't know. The show rubbed me in all the wrong ways, I guess is a way to put it as a kid. Dragon, thank you very much, Dragon. Draggy, thank you. Thank you for 4 months. Thank you for all the support that you've given this channel as well, Dragon. I appreciate you, man. Okay, fine. You can wholesome Dellen and Sheridan. Yeah. But I've started watching it again recently. I've started watching Farscape more recently, and I'm older and I can grasp it better now. For sure. What the hell is this? Found a cave. And is that a crow? No! Oh god! I'm about to get hit by like fucking 5 ants, and I'm gonna have to kite them up. It's a delivery ant. They're actually going. Oh look! Oh, they're actually going somewhere. Look at them. What time is it? How do you know what time it is in the game? /time. What's happening right now? It says /time returns 6:18 p.m. day 10 of month 1. So at 6:10 p.m., right at sunset, the delivery ants leave their cave and they start making their journey to the south, going somewhere. Where are they going? Will they aggro? Yes. Yes, they will. Where are they going? Why are you moving so slow? I am very cucumbered right now. I have copper pretty much in every pocket and orifice belonging to me. I gotta find out where these ants are going too. Getting myself in very dangerous situation right now. Cucumbered, following a hostile mob through hostile territory. Curiosity got the better of me. They just made a turn to the west. They were heading south, now they're heading south by southwest. Nope, they're still heading south. Dude, I had no idea. I had no idea that there were like NPCs paths on a schedule. Oh! Oh! I gotta get out of here. I'm gonna die. All right, so we saw the ants leave at 6:15 or whatever, and then they marched to the south. They marched off to the south. Let's just remember that. But I can't follow them because he just went through hostile mobs that are level 9. I'm just gonna head back to town. I cannot tolerate moving this slow anymore. Got that. I got that. Oh shit. He headed to the smelter. I got that. Oh shit. He's smelting. Type shit. Holy crap. I made it all the way back to Erinsdale? Oh my god. We gotta head west from here. This is actually, you know what? This is where my trainer is. So we're gonna pop into my trainer and see what my next skill is at. I think it's either at 10 or 12. Where are you? I am in Erinsdale, which is east of Willowbrook. It's where they start you as a halfling ranger. Oh my god, this is fucking ridiculous. It's so far away. Trainer's right over here. Dragon, what are you thinking of playing when you come on? Oh my god, am I actually moving even slower now? How is it possible? You gonna be a chanter? Nice. Oh my god. My lunar energy failed. I mean, faded, and now I can literally not move at all. I gotta sell something. Is there crafting here? Is there any crafting in Erinsdale? Oh yeah, by the way, we're also not I don't have like any information about like turn-ins. I don't have like a database, a website that I'm relying on. We're really just trying not to min-max and like metagame this, but just really learn in-game as we play. So you will probably see me sell turn-ins without knowing any better. Stout butchering knife. That's kind of nice. Somebody else should be a cook, though. I don't know if I want to do every single craft. Maybe just focus on a couple crafts. I don't, you know, like in a game like this, you kind of, you know, need to think about your inventory and your bank. And if you try to do all the crafts, your bank's going to just be constantly filled with crafting crap, you know? So I'd rather try to get the bank stuff squared away first, and then get more into crafts. Trying to see if there's anything nice here. Apparently these beach crab claws are now quest turn-ins. I'm sure predator claws is also a quest turn-in. Like, I'm sure like all that stuff is, but whatever. So, because I make my own arrows, I have a fletching kit, and you can, I make my own fires with a bushcraft field kit. You can keep those kits on you, and if you are out adventuring in the world and you pull in materials for those crafts, like for instance over here in the fletching kit, if I want to make bone arrows, which I actually need to make some more of those pretty soon, I need to have bone fragments and a bundles of sticks, right? You can actually keep stacks of those materials in the kit itself. So if you have loose materials for those recipes in your inventory, you can open up your fletching kit or whatever, your bushcraft kit, whatever the related kit may be, and you can hit this icon here, which will move items from your inventory to the crafting station, and it will put everything in the kit and lower your weight, your inventory weight. That is just something to keep in mind. Can I put the logs in? Not. I cannot. It lowers weight? Yeah, it's as though the items are no longer in your inventory. The kits make the items weightless. Little pro tip there. I don't know if that's going to stay that way. I imagine they'll probably wind up changing that. Anyway, my trainer is in here. This guy's name is Viracocha. That is an awesome name. Alright, so, at level 12, we get Rapid Shot. Then, next after that is Riposte at 16, Disengage at 17. Oh, that's awesome. Oh, I need to get that. We get Concussive Strike at level 99 for 1500 platinum. Which is another way of saying that skill is not in the game yet. Because the level cap is not 99, it's like 25 or something. What's that? What is this? Some fish? Oh. What do you do with fish? Can I eat it? Can you process it in some way? Can you cook it? Well, there's no bank here, so I'm a little bit shit out of luck. I actually have to walk the whole way back, this fast. Oh boy. We're gonna have a pleasant little stroll here, chat. We gotta head west to Willowbrook. What server are you on? We're on Fenla. There's also a server command, ! server. Which is in the title. Which title? Tried looking for you to cast strength on you, but I couldn't find that town. Oh, don't worry about it. Yeah, it's just kind of, it's off the beaten path. I'm headed to Willowbrook now. Take us a little bit here. Let me give you guys some gamma since it's nighttime. Hey, it's Monkey. Oh, thank you, Monkey. Oh my god, doubly thank you. Oh my god, look at me go! I'm so fast now! Bro, I'm Michael Phelps up here right now. Moving so fast, you're gonna catch a cold. Wait, what? What is this? Landon? Wait a minute. Whoa, 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 whoa! Thomas Killian tells you from the desk of GM Landon, this quest has undergone a revamp. We've detected you've made progression on this character before the revamp. Before... What just happened to me? Oh, it sent me back to my bind.
You're welcome.
Thank you. That's so smart. Wow. That's very clever, Monkey. Thank you.
Gotta stand next to a tree to do it. But the distance is great.
God, that's fucking awesome. So what he just did there was send me back to my bind point with a skill of his, and we had bound in the town, so it saved me having to walk back. Very, very nice. You can cast that on others? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, he can kick me out. Like, if we were in a dungeon together, he can kick you out of the dungeon.
I mean, it's assuming there's a tree.
Oh, so you need to be by a tree to cast it?
Yeah.
There's another ranger skill, I think. Some kind of club. There's like shit, I'm trying to remember what it was. There's an item drop that you can get. It's a club and it summons some. Never mind. I literally can't remember what it was.
Oh yeah, yeah. It's
But you also have to be near a tree. I don't know what to do with these honey clumps. Does anybody know? What are you guys doing with your honey? I gotta chop these logs down. I gotta figure out what to do with these fish. Our crow feather in here. I get those so infrequently, I've just been stacking them. I don't know what they're for. Okay, let's go and take this, let's go take this stuff, let's go smelt the copper. Can you put fish in the tackle box? Oh god, it feels nice to be able to move again. Look at that. Ooh. Fast as fuck, boy!
look at that speed. Hey, there's Dell.
There it is. I was looking for my fast as fuck sound clip, but I had it on, I had moved it. I moved a bunch of stuff around in my, my Stream Deck. To relearn where everything is. Okay, let's just go ahead and throw all that stuff in there. Get crafting on that copper. Let's take those 4 logs we have and take those to the carpentry station that we can turn those into some sticks. Anyway, what was I saying about Killian? Killian's quest, the Ranger starting quest. So, GM Landon says, this quest has undergone a revamp. We've detected you've made progression on this character before the revamp to avoid risks related to previous legacy flags. Shit. Lost my place. We need to reset your flags for the Halfling Ranger Initiate quests. Yeah, okay, well, how do I do that? How do I do that? Oh. I don't know if I have to be in front of him or something. Possibly I might have to be in front of that specific NPC to make that work. Oh, that's right. Conjured a broken branch. What is this, then? Unique, no drop, temporary, one hand blunt, damage 6, speed 2.9, wave of nature combat effect. Where do you get that, by the way? Monkey, where do you get that conjure branch?
My spell vendor?
Huh? It's literally conjured. You can't spell. I mean, the spell. Where do you get the spell from?
Yeah, I got it from my spell vendor.
Huh. Where the fuck is my spell vendor? Where's my ranger spell vendor? I know my trainer, but who is the ranger spell vendor? Fuck, I gotta go look at them. I might actually have spells I should be using right by now.
I'd imagine that little outpost he spawned in.
Yeah, I gotta go run back over there. Finish off my mocha. Jesus Christ, it's almost 10 p.m. This is a midnight mocha. I guess we don't no sleep tonight. And he says I think he's really close to the trainer. Fuck, man, I was literally just there. No Sleep Till Osgold is my Ogre's mixtape. Do we need to convert our coins? Is it like are you guys? Let's watch the weight. What happens to the weight? I'm at 51.6. Can't seem to convert coins? What do you mean? You think it does it auto? Look, I've got 40 silver right now, right? I've got 40 silver in my hand. I'm going to drag it over. I'm going to put it on gold, and it turns into 4 gold. And then I can grab the 4 gold and put it back over. It'll auto-convert on buying and selling. Okay. And it doesn't seem to have adjusted my weight. Doesn't seem to have adjusted my weight either, so I don't think coins weigh anything. Here's another thing I would love, and this is not something that is like super important. It's not critical in any way, but just as quality of life. I would love it if we were to have the ability of creating name tags for our inventory bags. Like changing the name of the bag, only in the bank. You wouldn't necessarily have to do it on the person, but I would love to be able to do that. Just changing it in some way that I could signify, that I could like know offhand. Oh, this is my crafting bag here. Oh, this is my valuables. This is my unknown quest items bag. This is my gear. Right. I would definitely love that. Yeah, like I've got stuff just mixed up all over the place here, and it's crazy. Impish coins are a turn-in. These burnt ashes, I don't even know what those are for. No idea. But it was like burnt remnants of a spell. Smelting, level 9. Hell yeah, we're almost at level 10. Yes! Better get over there real fast, actually, and stop that craft, if it's not already done. And then we could start making, some tin. Then we could start doing bronze. And, making that bronze chain. Okay, we're level 10 smelting. We stopped the craft, so that should leave me with 25 ore. I'm gonna grab that back out of there. This in my bag as well. Now, so if you say you want to craft tin, what you have to do is you have to know the recipe first to buy tin. Now, so if tin is smelting, you're going to want to talk to your smelting trainer. You go look at your smelting trainer's inventory, right-click on them, and you look through the recipes. And you can see that there will be, since you are now level 10 smelting, now you can buy the recipe for the tin ingot. However, I can't learn this. I can't learn this yet because you need specific items to be able to buy the recipes, be able to research the recipes. So in this case, I actually have to have a piece of tin ore, and I have to have a fired clay ingot mold. We have the mold. We got to go and get the piece of ore out of the bank. Go grab all of our tin, deposit our copper, and put the tin on. Put the tin on the boil. And then smash tin up to the point where we can do bronze. Then we can start making bronze links, chain links. And finally, bronze chain armor. The goal here. Yes, it does not consume the items to buy or to research a recipe. You just have to have them in order to access the recipe. That is correct. Okay, so now that I have the ingredients that I need, you can click on your recipe, and then you can click to research it. And then always make sure to look through to see if there's anything else that you can research. Like right now, if I had kept a little piece of copper on me, I could research a no, I need level 20 smelting for bronze ingot. So we need to slam tin melting until we're level 20. Right, so let's get to it. Get over here. You can see that tin ingot now appears in our available recipes. And we're going to throw everything in there. Hit our quantity to 50. And hit craft. Ish. I'm going to go grab the rest of my tin. Oh, dang it! I get all discombobulated around here. Oh, okay, now we're all wet. You never reads chat? I'm used to it? What do you mean? Bro, it takes me a little bit of time. We eventually, occasionally, sometimes, will read chat. Level 9 slacker. I'm doing lateral progression. Why do I have to suffer your abuse? What happened? I sent Phil a mail and said, "What's up, dude?" He said, "What happens in Osgul stays in Osgul." And he sends me a key to in room number 2. I think we should probably just leave this key in the mailbox. I think we should probably just leave the key in the mailbox. Return to sender. Well, that's great. Just, that's all right. I'll just, let's go ahead and put that in there and consume another slot in my limited bank space. That's cool. Hey, Dell. Hey, Dell, how are them, Hey, Dell, how are them banks? Them bank bags coming? Do you want those fingerless gloves? What do I have on right now, actually? Nah, I'm good. I'm good. Thank you, though. I do need shoulders, though. I need shoulders, boots. So far as armor, I need shoulders and boots because I don't have anything slotted in those. But I also don't have a trinket or a right ear slot filled. Dude, my mustache is tickling my nose something fierce today. Ooh, I noticed the game's performance really dipped down right now. I'm getting a big stutters. I guess it's because it's transitioning between night and day, night and morning. Whatever particle effects are going on from nighttime to morning really lowered my frame rate, like extremely. Even down here, my frame rate is trash at the moment. Holy shit, those actually smelted extremely quickly. I thought that was gonna be a lot longer. It's actually really quick. Yeah, here. Smelting, 14. From 10 to 14, we've made really fast. Let's go get out there. Let's go hit the slopes one more time to supply it, because that'll get us, basically, we're skilling, and then once we're skilled up, then we'll have the material, we'll need the materials for the actual craft. Let's go get those. South, right? Do I run south or west? I'm gonna run west, because that looks like closer. Wait, west is, maybe ogres? Things aren't gonna aggro on me, I don't think, right? Pretty sure they were cool. Yup. Yeah, there's the wolf den. Can I go and look inside? Not being murdered? Let's have a look. Field neutral. Neutral. Oh my god. A den mother. Ooh, they're all neutral. Yeah, we should do these wolves, man. Where are you, by the way? What are you doing for your hides? Where are you getting your hides? I'm just waiting for them to all pounce on me. Guess he doesn't want bags? You know what? I've got to change my my chat filters around, because party chat is getting drowned in like shit. It's like getting drowned in everything else. I'm gonna have to like do these filters. Come to the leather area when you're done, Spank. Okay, Del, we need to choose either in-game chat or out-of-game chat. I can't be watching both, looking for, you know, stuff that you've asked or said to me. We got to just pick one. It's too much to you're in both chats. You tried in-game but you weren't reading it. Okay, I'll read it from now on because I'm gonna adjust my filters. Give me a quick sec here. Let me just set this filter here correctly. So, we'll turn say off. We'll keep emote, tell, and group. Okay. We'll put... let's say on over here. Okay, I think that probably should fix it. I think that probably may have fixed it for us. That way, when you say stuff to me in game, it doesn't get immediately drowned by like people saying hail. But that's what's happening. It's just like everyone that's near me saying hail to various NPCs. It's like flooding my group chat because I didn't have my filters established. You want me to come to the leather area? The leather area in Willowbrook. Okay, well, can I come there in a minute? Or do you need me to come there right now to, like, get stuff out of your inventory or whatever? Because I could go and grab some tin since I'm all the way over here. It's fine, no worries. Okay. I definitely would love some bags, though, and I've got a bunch of leather for you. Yeah, this is where the slain adventurers were, aggroing on me. On the last test. The flash test. I definitely don't mind pulling those uncut topazes. Those, sell for a decent amount of cash. Have you seen other gems? Or just topazes? Ooh, somebody in OOC chat just asked about the Thorny Ring. I've been wondering what the heck is that for. Oh, it's for a druid quest. Interesting. You guys remember my terrible and persistent cough that I've had for years on the stream? I think since I moved from the house that I used to live in, it's been bothering me a lot less. Like I still get hit with these like fits where it feels like an asthma fit, but overall my respiratory lung health has improved tremendously since I moved out of that last house. I don't think it was asbestos. I think it was dirty air from the furnace. They had an old gas furnace down in the basement where my office was. I think it was actually just dirtying the air just enough to constantly irritate my lungs and make me have these sort of like asthmatic fits. But yeah. So like I've noticed I have a lot fewer of those fits while streaming and stuff like that. He got that mesothelioma, exactly. I wish I had mesothelioma, because then I could get some goddamn class action lawsuit money. What's up, Wicca? How you doing, bro? Hey. Hey, what's up, Wicca? Hey, could somebody shout out Wicca? Can we do exclamation point SO for Wicca? Wicca's got a really great stream. He's the head of the Dissidia Guild. Which you can join on Monsters of Memories. You can find him on Monsters of Memories. Maybe you can find him on AOA today. How's it going? Thank you, Del. You playing some AOA today, Wicca? What are you getting into? I'm out here trying to slam some skill ups on crafting. I need to make myself some bronze chain. I'm doing well. Yeah, we're doing all right. Doing all right. Just having a nice chill day. Grinding with the guild in M&M. About to ding 40. Nice. Nice. I'm so far behind. I'm so far behind that I've stopped thinking about it in terms of being ahead or behind. I'm just going to enjoy the journey. I'm level 25. I got my level 25 ranger. But like all the streamer boys that I'd want to hang out with, everyone's in the 50s now. I'll have to wait till they roll new tune. But I'm going up to Elfland. When we get back to it, after the AOA test, I'm going up to the Elflands, and I want to get deep into some orc cheeks. Spent some more time in the Black Tide Bay area. Really want to check it out. But yeah, I've definitely not been pushing XPing in M&M for a variety of reasons. Primarily because I've actually just have to work in real life and just haven't been able to sit down and poop sock. But then also, I'm hesitant to explore, you know, a whole bunch of that game because I love it so much. I don't want to burn out on it. I don't want to like know everything going into EA. Like I want to know, you know, like a good start, how to get to like 1 to 20, a nice leveling course from 1 to 20 or whatever, but I want to learn everything, you know? I want to keep some mystery or something, right? Enjoy the journey at your pace. I like that. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, we definitely are not a FOMO stream. This is not like a, oh shit, we need to get in that game the exact second the server launches and beat every other gamer nerd at every other thing that they try to do. We need to be first for everything. I want to be on all the leaderboards. I want everyone to know my name and fear me. No. We don't really have that kind of thing over here on this channel. That's not my energy. It's too much anxiety. Oh, they're the slain adventurers. Wicca says, I sat at 35 for a week. My guild finally told me to stop waiting for them. What I do know is only about half of the things in Night Harbor have been discovered. That is crazy. Considering that there's like still, you know, people just crawling all around Night Harbor all day and night. And still, like half of Night Harbor's secrets remain concealed. That's insane, bro. That's so awesome. I haven't been down to the sewers in the beta at all, but I really want to go down and check them out. So the pet classes in this game in Adrullan seem absolutely cracked. You can have like multiple pets. Summoners can have like 5 summoner pets. Bro, that's insane, bro. You're like, how do you roll around with like your own small army? Honestly, be honest, guys, do the pet classes in Adrullan trivialize combat in this game? Because like I feel like solo ranger, I'm having a hard time with pretty much anything I fight. I'm wondering if the pet classes are just like fucking smashing through whatever they come across, like no worries. First pets, they don't last. Yeah, I know that. Yeah, the summoner ones are short-lived, right? But I like Beastmaster level with you. I don't know what the pet limit is on Beastmaster. Is it 2? For single pulls is decent, but you have to resummon the tank summon at least twice for on-level stuff. Okay, I see. I see. So you can have a lot of pets, but it's balanced to not be like super OP. That's cool. You need 10? Yes. Yes, Del. He might be entitled to compensation. Summoner summons don't retarget fresh targets, and they die off fast after engagements. Oh. Oh. E. Yeah, they might as well be dots. That root. Yeah, yeah, yeah. That's cool. Has anybody played a Bard yet? What do we think? What do we think about Bard? Bards are busted, says Dell. What do you mean? Like busted, like cracked, like good? Or busted, like shit ain't working? Excuse me. We're about to enter the next area, I think. Oh yeah, we got to get all this tin, and then we'll head back. I think this is a good choice. If you're going to go into crafting, it might be a good idea to not start in Leont or like, you know, like a super populated area. Out here we're able to get a lot of materials that I don't think would be as easily harvested if there was like a ton of other players wandering around here. So it might be good if you're gonna have like maybe a crafting toon and an adventuring toon. Might be a good idea to start your crafting toon in a lesser populated area. Like make a halfling, start here in Willowbrook. I don't know what Osgul looks like for population, but maybe it's lower populated as well. But I would not try to run around Leont and try to gather mats. Too many people. Did you guys know Nick Hot is no longer with Eminem? Yeah. Yeah, we were there when it happened, and we do not have any knowledge as to why that occurred. We have no idea. Nobody does. It's all, if anyone says they know why it happened, probably just somebody speculating. I've heard all sorts of speculation. But Nick was live playing this game, AOA, today. I don't know if he still is live right now, but he's over there. Can't say anything though, because I'm sure obviously he's bound by a NDL. I mean, an NDA, non-disclosure agreement. So if we do ever find out what happened, it probably won't be until the game releases or whenever the NDA is terminated. What was his role? He was one of the head programmers, and we think that he was the lead programmer on the PvP server, or the lead designer on the PvP server. And he was also the lead class design guy. Hide and wood collection is super easy around Leont, says Phil, from first-hand experience. Metals, fish, and clay around Osgul. Nice. And gatherables and wood around Greenwood. My mining's up to 29 now. Very good. It might be good, even if you don't want to be a crafter, to level your gathering anyway. Because when you venture into harder areas, you can find higher tier gatherables. And if you can bring those things back to the cities, you might be able to sell them as like raw materials to crafters and stuff, right? So it might, even if you don't want to craft, might be good to go into gathering for economic value. Yeah, Dell says gathering makes a shitload of money. Wicca says There was a really interesting post in the M&M discussion made by Jahar. Y'all should read. He's doing the classes now along with Runoff and Ali. Nice. Man. Oh, I wonder what is going to happen with classes. I really do. I'll have to make sure to check that out in the Discord. I will have to check that out. I feel like I'm falling a little bit behind the loop of changes that are being made since Nick left. What's our weight at? We are definitely cucumbered. We just went cucumbered. I still got 19 minutes of strength, so I'm gonna stay out here and try to get some more pin if I can, and then head back. Guy's gonna aggro on me when I'm getting my minerals, so I'm just gonna aggro on him first. Wicca, I asked if you were are you playing this too, right? Are you on AOA? What are you what server are you on? Oh no, you were on M&M tonight. That's right. Are you going to play AOA during the test here? What do you think? Not doing AOA, not your vibe? Gotcha. Cool, that's cool. I find that I like both M&M and AOA, and so like I'm not married, and when these games both release, I'm never going to be. Let's just put it that way. No shot. No time for love. I'm an MMO player. Same, bro. Getting a dearth of copper, but what I really need is more tin. There's some over there. To the... Yes. Even just vendoring the mats, you make some money. Yeah, exactly. Hi, what's up, Norwesty? How you doing, buddy? Welcome back, Norwesty. Norwesty is making a game. He's learning game dev. Dude, I'm so proud of you, man. I read your post. Fucking great, man. Really cool to hear. Also, the setting and subject matter for your game just seems really fucking cool, man. Like a really interesting time period. Bro, I'm a caveman. Good fun though. You gotta start somewhere though, right? Ooh, there's a bunch of tin over here. Oh, we are gonna get very heavy. Mining 30. I wonder when we can do iron. I wonder if it's 50. Actually, I hadn't even tried... the last time I tried iron, I wasn't even 25 yet, so... we might be able to do iron already. What kind of game? It's over in the Discord. TF. Where? I'm trying to find the link. The link. It's in gaming chat from the 28th. There it is. Norwest is making a game. The setting is 7th century Moesia. I gotta watch behind me, make sure I'm not getting killed. Modern Balkans. As the Byzantine Empire withdraws from the region, migrating Slavs come and mess with your shit. Avar raiders come for their tax. People are mostly illiterate, so knowledge is passed by teaching at a subject level. This means no tech tree. When the guy who knows how to build good dies, you can only make shacks. So teaching and knowledge sharing is key until you get literate folks to turn up in events. He said he wants to capture the feeling of the collapse of civilization and knowledge. This is the Dark Ages. How fucking cool is that, man? I love that idea. Very cool, Norwesty. Very cool, sir. Very cool, sir. Very cool, sir. 1:30 a.m. Time to warm up some soup. Man, I made a butter masala today, a very nice one. Very nice butter masala with chicken and chickpeas. It's pretty delicious. I'm gonna have some more of that later. I also have another stage in my quest to find an actually edible frozen pizza. A quest I have been on for a few years now, actually. Few years. I don't know what happened to frozen pizzas after COVID, but they're all garbage now. They taste so bad. And several of the frozen pizzas I've had recently that have had sausage on them, the sausage was actually rancid and oxidized. Even though the pizzas were like fresh on the store shelves. They were not old. So I started speculating that all of that fucking meat that started spoiling during the shutdowns during COVID on both the east and west coast of the United States, we had tons and tons and tons of meat products that were not getting sorted at the docks, so they were going bad, rancid, oxidizing in the sun. I don't think they threw all that meat out. I don't think they threw it out and burned it. Bro, I think they're feeding it back to us in frozen goods. I think they reprocessed it, turned it into sausage, and threw it on all these frozen pizzas. And we've been eating that meat since. That's what I think. That's my secret pet conspiracy theory as to why I've had multiple pizzas from different brands, and the sausage has been oxidized and rancid tasting. I'm like, oh my god, they didn't throw that meat out. They're feeding it to us, just not fresh because it's obviously bad. So they're fucking turning it into sausage with spices mixed in, and they're only adding it to frozen foods. Anyway, that's my pet conspiracy theory. But I've been on a journey trying to find a decent frozen pizza from the grocery store for a long time, and I have not found one. They're all trash. California pizza barbecue chicken pizza is the best one that I know. Best one so far that I've experienced is California Kitchen's barbecue chicken. I've tried all the Screaming Sicilians. I've tried Home Run Inn, Chicago's finest. allegedly. I've tried Freshetta. I've tried tried them all. I've tried them all. Have you tried Screaming Sicilian? Yeah, I have. I'll have to try it again because I haven't had one in a minute now. I haven't had one in a minute, so I can't actually remember where Screaming Sicilian stands on my list. But I got one in the freezer I'm gonna try next. I can't think of the name right now, but I think it's an Italian import. It's a like a mushroom and truffle cheese pizza. Oh, we'll probably have that later. Hopefully it's not a disaster. Home Run Inn used to be so good though. I know, dude. I had a home run in a plain cheese home run in a few months ago, and I thought I had won. I thought I won the frozen pizza quest. I was like, I did it, you guys! I did it! The sauce tasted amazing. You know, everything tasted great. It was fantastic. And then I tried a couple more of them, and they were I had to throw the last home run in I had was a combination. Was the combination pie, and I couldn't even make it through 2 slices. I threw the whole pie out. Ridiculous. DiGiorno? I've thrown entire DiGiorno pies into the trash after like 2 bites. I got a stuffed crust DiGiorno not that long ago. Stuffed crust, 3 meat, DiGiorno, rancid. First bite, sausage, rancid. Threw the whole pie in the trash. All right, let's get out of here. We got 8 minutes left on strength before we start moving even slower. Eat Red Baron. What did I have from Red Baron? I had something from them recently. I had something from them recently. I think I posted about it in the Discord. Sometimes when I eat a frozen pizza and it's really bad, I will go into the Discord and write paragraphs. That's just how I like emotionally process. I'm pretty sure I wrote a screed about Red Baron recently. I remember Red Baron microwave pizzas, little personal pizzas, being delicious once upon a time. Myron, how you doing, man? I don't know. Did I even say hello to you? I'm sorry. I've been like, oh yeah, Myron's comment, respond to that, and then I'm like, well, finish up talking about pizza first or whatever else, and I move on to something else. Just straight up wind up ignoring Myron like he doesn't exist. Bro, Myron, I went over to your stream the other day, motherfucker looking like Jesus Christ. You need to stop biting Jesus's style, all right? You need to stop ripping Jesus, bro. I'm serious, man. He was over there playing Lord of the Rings, the Lord of the Rings mod for Bannerlord. And like the character, you were talking about some character on the screen, and he like fucking looked exactly like you. I was like, damn, he's got to, he's steal this fit, man. Yeah, Myron got the good hair gene. That bro has like some of the best hair I've ever seen on anybody. You got the good hair gene. You know what? We need to stop harvesting. We need to just get out of here. I'm so fucking full, dude. I am 170 fucking pounds. I've got 5 minutes left. We need to go. Stop. I don't even want to look at another piece of ore. We need to get out of here. We need to schlep all this back through dangerous territory. You know what? I don't even know where I am anymore, to be honest. There's more tin over there! I can't stop! I can't stop! Guys, I need help. I need help. Can somebody come here and take all this tin out of my pockets? Look at the Discord? Now you're telling me to look at the Discord. Where? Where? Oh, it DM'd me. Oh yeah, look at that. Yeah. Yeah, yep. That's a nice download of copper. Elle found like a fucking ore pile, a massive ore pile of copper. All right, here we go. We're getting out of here. No shot do we make it back in time before we lose strength. And then it's the real claw, the real crawl, that is. Dwarf race has no thong, they just naked? Gross. Excuse me, sorry. Sorry, Monkey, sorry for coughing into the Discord. Should I just mute Discord right now since we're not even doing anything in it? Yeah, do that. Yeah, do that. Yeah, do that. Let's do that. Oh, good, it doesn't bother you? Okay, well, thank you for being a person who's not bothered by that, because that would drive me nuts. If I had somebody coughing like me into Discord, I'd be like, yo! Knock it off! Why do you need to talk in Discord when we can just hear you in stream? Because there's a stream delay. So if like we were actually like in a group doing things, then it would be better to be in Discord. Like if we were in Bottom Brook, I would rather be in Discord so we could communicate instantly. Used to raid with a dude that cleared his throat almost non-stop. Yeah, I'm trying not to do that. I'm actually getting a cough button at some point. I have a button on my Stream Deck, obviously, to mute my mic, but I'm actually getting a foot pedal button in the near future here, and I'm going to put a cough interrupt for Twitch, and then on the other button, I'm getting like a 2-button foot pedal thing. The other button is going to be a push to talk for Discord, so that way one it solves coughs and throat clearings getting on stream because I can just use a foot pedal for it, and then 2, it solves me talking in Discord to Twitch chat, which I'm sure some people in Discord might find very annoying. So it's going to solve two things. I'm excited for that. I just got to get some spending cash. It's been a lean month for me. Did not make nearly enough money this month. But I got to work. I have jobs tomorrow and Friday during the early part of the day, so I'll be able to put the rest of my rent together, which is good, and start on next month's rent. Oh shit! We just about walked right into Patrick Crow's fucking gang. I wonder if we're going to get another martial skill. I know rapid shot we get at 12, but from 8 to 12, we're literally just auto attacking and occasionally doing hamstring when we feel like spamming some, you know, some fatigue. Oh my god! My strength just wore off. Hey Monkey, are you still nearby? Can you come literally save my life right now? I mute stream when we're actively doing stuff so I don't get double audio. I figured, yeah. Where are you? I am west of Willowbrook. I'm just on the other side of the crows. I'm gonna try to make my way. Yeah, I'm still too close to the crows. I can't cross the water yet. You get closer, you'll get my compass on the group menu. Oh my god, this movement speed. I'm about 100, almost 100 pounds overweight. So this is how you move when you're 100 overweight. Like one pixel per hour. Do rangers get tracking in this? Do we get like tracking or something? Still, I don't see you yet, Del. Oh, there you are. Okay, now you should see me on the compass. Here he comes to my rescue. My hero. I'm just tiptoeing through the tulips over here, bro. Thank you. Thank you, Del. Thank you very much. Best I can do? Oh, it's like about 7 times as fast as I was moving. Now we're moving at 7 pixels per hour. I consider that a win. Wait, don't you get so as well? I can give you some of it? Yeah, right. I did all this work. Here you go. Oh, yeah, look at us go! Now are you fucking... Look at you. Oh, man. Seems like you're moving real slow. Give me, like, half back. Give me, like, yeah, give me, like, half. There we go. Watch out for the crows to your right. East of us. Ooh, thank you. I don't know if I can... Second here, just give me a second here. Click, to confirm? You think it's bugged? Okay, try it again. Oh, thank you! Ooh. Yes, sir! Very nice. What is this? Thank you very much. Yes, sir. Looking very nice. God. Definitely don't want to pull those two. Those are like level 7s or 8s, right? Yeah, 8s. Guys, if you find the stream too dark to watch, just say something in chat. I can give you gamma. I often forget to. But it is available. Ooh, what is this trinket? Flink's lucky trinket, health +3. Ooh. Monkey. Monkey, do you have Sow? Thanks! Let's go! Reminder, guys, you can watch us on YouTube and Kick as well if one, you don't like Twitch ads, or two, you don't want to hear our background music. And if you guys help me by following those two channels, the Kick and the YouTube, then I can start making some residual income off of those channels too. So that would be super neat. If you haven't followed me on YouTube, go look me up over there. I'm Woolsocks, just on YouTube. Why don't you chuck us a follow? I'd really appreciate it. Thank you. Also, I feel like we're supposed to be seeing chat messages every hour that have all of our links, like YouTube and Kick and all that stuff. And it seems like maybe it's not working. Oh, there it is. It is working. It's just every hour. Cool. Hey, it's Puddle! No, it's Puddle! Puddle, you want to, what are you doing? You want a group? What are you doing? What are you up to? Let me make sure to friend you as well, Puddle. Oh, you're level 1. Oh, you need to level a little bit before you join us, I think. That's probably be a good idea. Make sure we friend ya. Nice. Who's Tim? A level 3 rogue. Bard. Are these broken skulls for anything? Oh shit. Can anything be done with leather ring purses? Maybe I hang on to them and give them to an alt. Maybe I make an alt. Also, uncut topazes. Is anybody cutting topazes? Has anyone gone into jewelry making or something? Because I can not sell those. I can hang on to those. Somebody prefers. Go to the bank, and then we go to the smelter. Regional chat, Dell. Shea, S-H-E-A, is looking for someone to make bags. They have hide. Oh yeah, if you come to the bank right now, I will give you an ass load of hide so you can make tons more bags. We probably should work on getting bank bags done. On your way? Okay. Oh yeah, I do have that thorny ring. So if we end up having a druid, I have a ring for your quest. Does anybody know what is done with honey? Do you have any idea what to do with honey? Honey clumps? Said small light hide is harder to work with. Holy crap, that's a lot of copper and tin, thank you. Small ones are harder to work with, is what you said? Or light hides? I think you need water. Do you need water? Light hides are harder. Ooh, so here's an interesting bug. If you put an item into a trade window, you can't take it back out again. You cannot take it back out again. You have to cancel the trade entirely. Thank you for all that copper. I am full up on copper. Got 1.5 stacks. You need the regular hides, not the small ones? Well, give me the small ones back then. What do you do with the small ones? Is that for, like, skill up? Monkey tells the group we're in a group with 2 druids. If we happen to have any druids. Well, let me give you this ring. I'll give you that ring. Hang on to that. I guess that's for a druid quest. Oh, it's not cost effective to use the small hides? You sell them. I see. Accept the trade. You? Yeah, hang on to that ring. For every hide curing, it takes 1 tannin, but small hides only give 1 leather. Regular light hides give 2 leather per cure. So it's the same recipe, but double the product. Okay, okay. Did you have to use small light hides to skill up to be able to tan light hides? Like, should I keep those for the time being for skill ups? Okay, okay. Thank you. Cool. All right, let's get all this tin over to the smelter. What are we at skill-wise? Level 15, so we need 5 more levels on smelting. Get 5 more levels on smelting. And then we can do bronze. We can start making that delicious bronze chain. You know about the secret entrance to the basement from the bank? Yeah. Yes. But I know I've only really passed the rogue way. I like taking the slide though. I'm a slide guy. But I've only taken the path down to the rogue faction area. I haven't tried to go into the other paintings or whatever they are. Excuse me. 64 tin ingots, let's go. Put a bunch more fuel in there. I mean, bunch more materials. I think I'm actually probably going to have to go and do another trip to get to 20 smelting. I think I'm probably going to do another trip out there for more tin. I'm just going to ignore copper this time and only get tin. Because I ended up filling up on too much copper out there when I was... I just got done a little bit ago saying that my lungs have improved and I'm not like coughing and clearing my throat all the time again, and now here I am. So maybe I spoke too soon. But I definitely feel that the house that I moved into has better air than the last place. Oh. Did I still have to turn in a shield? I don't think I do, actually. Let me double check here. Who is the person... that gave me that quest? Can't remember any of these people's names. Oh my god, I can't remember any of these people. I can't remember any of these people. I don't know who's who. So, during mornings, the performance dips terribly. This guy, Recruiter Tajik. I think we've already done what he needs to do, which would mean I don't need to keep the rusted shield in my inventory anymore. Oh, yeah. So he told me to take my enlistment letter, my coalition processing form, to a different place. All right, so I actually don't need to keep this shield anymore. Or do I? I do. I do, actually. That's my shield in case I don't want to dual wield for some reason. It weighs 6.6 pounds, though. It's kind of heavy, honestly. The battered sentry helmet. I don't need to. Oh no. I do need. This is for a quest for for the Underbrook or Bottombrook, as is this book. What does this book say? This is entirely too small. I wish we could scale individual windows. I know I might be asking for a lot or whatever from the team, but I wish we could actually scale individual windows without having to scale the entire UI. This is just way too small for me to read, and there's a lot of writing there, and I can't read it. Look, I'm 42 years old. I'm 42 years old, okay? I can't read any of this crap. I need to do something. I need to do this. Let me put on my old man glasses. I can see you fine now. I can see real good now. But yeah, independently scalable UI might be really nice. I'm of the age where I have to keep a pair of readers nearby. Isn't that sad? I find that sad. I had eagle eye vision my entire life. Eagle eye vision my entire life. Turned 40, went blind the next day. Instantly. Legally blind the next day. Hey, are you in town, Monkey? Where are you? Can I find you? I'm gonna find you. Are you down below? No. I'm gonna
by the leatherworking stuff.
Do that again?
I'm by the leatherworking stuff.
Oh. I don't even know where that is.
That's right, I'm about to come up.
Down below?
Yeah, but leatherworking, where you smell copper and stuff like that.
Actually, there's something really wrong. My OBS. My OBS is actually my OBS meters are not working anymore. Like my audio meters for OBS, it's like frozen in place. They're not actually metering. Whenever the app is backgrounded, it doesn't meter anymore. Does anybody know how I can fix that? So if OBS gets backgrounded, it stops displaying in the proper frame rate. Let's try boosting the priority of OBS to above normal and see if that helps at all. I can't even see my audio metering. So weird. And if I click over into the game, yeah, it just completely stops metering, like, entirely. What is my frame rate? Is there a FPS hotkey? You guys know if there's a toggle FPS? Thank you. Yeah, I don't think there is. I don't think there is. Well, I can't see what frames I'm pulling in the game, but it's literally frozen up OBS somehow. I'm gonna relog. There's really something wrong. Exit the game and try to figure out what's going on here, because I think it's probably whatever is causing that OBS to drop frames. I think is also I'm just dropping frames in game too. Oh yeah, let's see. Do we have a memory leak of any kind? AOA is using 14, almost 15 gigabytes of memory. What is it using for you, Monkey? Dell, how much memory are you using? As soon as I exited the game, OBS is doing frames fine.
4.
Dell's using 3, and Monkey's using 4. Look, guys, why does every fucking game I play have a memory leak only for me? I don't understand.
Lucky,
I don't
guess.
understand. Dell says, I think your system has a memory leak. What the actual fuck, bro? What? My shit's all updated. You'll jump into voice so we can... Yeah, okay, all right. Let me make sure that I can pull that you're in the right channel. Dude. That's ridiculous. The memory leak? No shot, man. No shot. I need to find that and nuke that right now. Get bro some flex tape quick.
Now that's a lot of damage.
Voice channel is locked. Jump into voice chat if you can. I have it set up that way on purpose so that so that random people just don't jump in and be like, "Hey, what's up, N-word?"
Ninja?
Let me give you gotta give you the right role. Make sure Monkey has that role as well. Now you do. I don't know why you didn't before. You guys both should have had that role. Hey, what's up?
What's up?
Doing, man?
Oh, now I need to mute your stream. Hold on.
So why do I have a memory leak?
Your guess is as good as mine. I have no clue.
Great.
Okay, Monkey, I'm at the carpenter area if you want to come to my compass area and know where it is from there. I'm downstairs.
Cool. Just wandering around.
Why do I have a memory leak? In every game I play. So even as soon as I load into the game, my OBS is still like wrong frame rate. The
Oh.
meters are all choppy, like they're at the meters are at like 15 FPS or something.
Thanks.
What's causing that? Let's find out. Looks like it's probably the GPU.
Yeah.
It's
no
probably
problem.
it could
Like
be
right on
my GPU is basically like maxed out, which is not unexpected. But it's because I'm multi-streaming to YouTube and Kick. I think it's just fucking slamming the GPU. My I/O is
Shouldn't that
also
be spread out across all your apps, not just from the game you're running?
my
It just
Kick.
seems like for you, it's always the game that's got huge memory bloat.
So what do we think would be causing memory bloat for me and not other people?
Graphics drivers, maybe?
I updated my driver recently, not long ago. I did not check today. Who's on Nvidia?
I'm on NVIDIA, but I haven't updated in a while.
Okay, I see. I'm just gonna keep my system information.
Even new drivers can be problematic.
Right, yeah. I'm gonna keep my system information tab up so I can just watch it and see what's happening, because like when I'm outside of the game, everything is smooth and fine and delicious, but as soon as I go back into the game, OBS is running at like 30 FPS, and it gets worse from there. And I gotta figure that out. I don't have hags on, and I'm wondering if it might be because I don't have hags on. But OBS
Do
doesn't
some
play well with
research.
hags in the first place. The buff bar. This is for the comment for the dev team. Every time you log out and log back in, the buff bar defaults itself back to its original shape. So I hope maybe we can get that set up so that it keeps its custom dimensions on relog. Also, my group. I left my group. Relogging, you leave group. Are you guys... Oh shit, can you invite me to the group, whoever is the leader? Por favor. And then can I get a reso from you, Monkey, whenever we find out where you guys are? Yeah, I think
I don't know
between
if
the
I'm
game and multi-streaming,
leader,
it's just
but I invited you.
oh, invited me.
Hey, I don't know. I think maybe Monkey's leader then.
Yeah, must be. Monkey! No fail.
I did find out that you can put empty bags inside other bags.
Monkey, can you hear me?
Yeah, I've sent an invite like 4 times.
What the fuck? Where does it go? But I have an important filter turned off? No, it should give me a pop-up on my screen.
Should.
I sent another invite for what it's worth.
Now I can't. It seems I can't join a group. Huh.
How did you get booted?
I just logged out.
Oh,
Probably bugged from having the leader leave the group. Yeah, that's not a bad
That's
idea.
possible.
okay.
Not a bad idea.
All right, we
But-
split.
Yeah, you guys just drop and I'll invite. Okay, now it's working.
That way.
That works.
Damn, Phil's level 11. Damn.
Jeez.
Okay. Where are you at right now, monkey?
And toward you.
Okay. Oh, I see you. Long chat. And always type here. An always type here command would be an excellent addition for the UI too.
It's in there. If you press the down arrow on one of your chats, there's a box that says default chat window.
Press the down arrow, default chat window.
Like when you're customizing the filters.
Gotcha, gotcha.
Should be at the bottom. It's not
Yep, there
in
it
the
is.
list. It's actually, yeah.
Also, just a general comment about buttons, UI buttons. White text on gray boxes, no good.
Yeah.
No good. Let's go ahead and not do that. Maybe we could change that in time. That would be pretty cool. That'd be neat. Thank you for the buffs, monkey. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Okay, let's go get some more tin. I'm gonna get out there and get some more tin real fast. So I think this will be our last skill up trip. Also, I've noticed when you traverse, you like go up or down, camera snapping is less perceptively severe if you pan the camera out.
There's also
Myself
a
some
setting
hiccups.
about smoothing when you're going up and down blocks in the video settings. Might help.
Really?
Let's see if I can find it. Yeah,
Oh.
it's called. Where was it? Maybe it was in general. Yeah, it's under general. Block step up smoothing.
Oh my god, awesome. It's already in. God, I'm such an idiot. I'm like, hey devs, you should probably add this. It's already in, moron. You moraine. Options. General. Block step up smoothing. Huh. And it's on a meter.
Not sure it really does anything.
God.
Testing it out, and I'm not noticing a difference.
Oh. No. It definitely smooths it out. It puts the, instead of a stair step, it smooths it. It makes it a curve, like a hump. And you can probably extend that hump by turning up the smoothing. Let's go to
I
like
cranked it to 10 and I didn't see a difference. I wonder why.
Oh yeah. Oh, it's definitely working. 100%.
Oh yeah, now I see it.
Yeah. Oh god, that's so much better. Holy crap. Oh my god.
It's kind of hit and miss. Sometimes it works and sometimes it doesn't. Like if you
Oh,
go
yeah,
at
you're
a
right.
weird angle, it jerks.
Yeah. Yep. I see that too. See that too. Oh god, it's so much better though.
But it's a lot better than nothing.
Yeah. 8th? Weren't you 3 earlier? Are you talking about my level? No, I've been level 8 the whole stream. I got level 8 on the, hit level 8 on the, flash test. I've just been crafting this whole time. Oh man, it's so much better, the smoothing. Oh my god. Oh, wow. Like night and day. Holy shit. Who's that? A Knoll Ant Whisperer, level 9. Hanging out with the satyrs. Okay. All my tin, man. Somebody else out here getting all my tin? Maddie says spawn rates are dog shit in Harborview. We're doing a quest to kill a mob. We haven't seen him once in 2 hours. Have you tried to bug report? Make sure that if you do encounter weird stuff like that you're reporting it so that they know that there's a problem. The delivery ants from earlier, maybe it's the ants boss? Oh. Maybe. Because I am south, and the ants do march south. That's entirely possible. That's entirely possible, actually. No tin anywhere right now. What happened to all the tin, bros? There. Free mining. Freemason confirmed. Here we go. There's all the tin. Terrain gen is pretty sweet. Oh, yeah. Oh, man. I wish I could just hurry through this crafting and just show you guys some of the other areas. This game is fucking beautiful already. And it's just like the foundations of what we're going to get with full release. People talking shit in global chat. Someone says, I find no potential in Eminem. Bro, chill. Easy.
Weird how people think that because they like something, they have to hate something else.
Yeah. Like, that natural inclination to tribalism.
Exactly.
I think they're both fantastic indie projects with bright futures ahead of them.
I agree.
Oh my god. Okay, so there's a fall damage bug right now. I forgot about this. There's currently a fall damage bug. Sometimes you will be traversing and you'll drop down and you will take a tremendous massive HP hit. I don't know if you saw that, but as I was walking down the hill, I went from full HP down to one HP.
Ouch.
So yeah, if that happens to you, that's a known bug right now. That's gonna wind up getting me killed out here. I'm just gonna run into a fucking skeleton right when that happens, and then that's gonna be it. My nighttime heals are terrible. Better get them bandage skills up, true. Norwesty says it looks like more like an actual mountain range than Minecraft or Vintage Story, yeah. Yep.
And the one thing this game does really well is making all of the gatherables fit the environment that they're in. Like you're going to find a lot of metals and stuff on the mountains and stuff, and play near water sources, that kind of stuff.
Hmm. Yeah, clay near the water sources, sticks and everything around trees where you'd expect to find them.
Exactly.
Exposed stone will have your mining nodes. Very cool. Yep. I like that too. Oh shit! Again.
Do a flip.
See,
Do a backflip!
that's not called a bug. That's just called fall damage.
That's true. The bug is the delayed fall damage. Hard to see ore nodes at night in the mountains like this, so I'm gonna go back to the areas where there's like some exposed um like rock piles. satyrs all over the place over here. I forget about them. They fish right here. What's up, Justin? What did everybody have for dinner tonight? I made some Indian food. Made
Hey, you found my leather camp spot.
Yes, I see. Yeah, I made a butter masala earlier tonight with
Sounds good.
shit. Oh shit. Oh no. God. Kill these things fast. Still low health.
If you come back down my way, I could heal you.
Okay. Thank you. Could you hit me with another sow? Do you have one?
I don't have that till level 9.
Oh, okay. No worries. What about strength? You got that lunar?
Yep.
Sweet, thank you.
Welcome.
I think I'll just deposit the tin that I have now. Looking for other mining nodes on the way. One with nothing on it. Oh! Oh shit, I just fell into a fucking cave system, bro.
Oh, there's a cave that leads out of town from the underside. Usually, I think it has like a waterfall on one side of it, though. So I'm not sure if that's the same one.
Feel like I'm headed towards town. Oh, it's a very long, empty cave.
Yeah, I'm not sure that's the same one. Cool though.
Dude, what the fuck? There's a fork in the path back there. Oh, yeah, it went to the Underbrook.
Nice.
Door?
Or at least the backside of it.
Who's this guy? There's a ogre. Is this a prison?
Is that the
Ogre down
area
here.
that the rogue the rogue trainer, you know, has that gated area that you can't get into? Wonder if that's it.
Next to the fighter trainer is a jail, says Ooligod. Thank you. Thank you.
Could be that too.
I just asked him, I hailed him, and he said, Torgalog looks over his spilled soup bowl. He says,
There was a bug in the soup, and not the tasty kind either.
there's a human in the jail here, too. Level 8 guy called Bramble. We hail him. Bramble murmurs something to himself, then looks up at you with crooked eyes. Have anything else to say, it seems. Okay, and then the path goes subterranean river.
Oh, do you guys remember how to make sap tannin? I remember in the ogre area I could do it from like the alchemy or brewery. I think it was
Yeah,
brewery.
Huh?
I think
Go to
it's
the
brewery.
Yep, go to the brewery here.
Okay, I'll have to find where it's at.
I think it was 2 tree saps.
That's right. I'll have to get some tree
water.
sap.
Something.
Because it gets expensive buying this stuff.
Yeah. Definitely make it if you can. You have to buy the water. That's why I gave you a bunch of, like, water.
Yeah.
Oh, somebody found the Monsters of Memories design doc, the Easter egg. Nice. I'm gonna run to the head real quick. I'll be right back, you guys. All right.
Hey, Phil's in the group. I just now noticed that.
Three ingots. Okay, what are we at? Melting. Damn, 17. Okay. Okay, we're getting there. We're almost there. We're almost there.
Holy cow. It's like a super tree that just keeps sprouting branches
Yeah.
infinitely.
Yeah. I remember my first playtest for this game. We had like I couldn't find wood anywhere. I was walking around all over the place to get wood, and it had the slowest respawn time. And I think it was like by the next time I had played, they had patched it, so now it's way easier to get wood. I'm so thankful.
Yeah, but I think this is bugged because there's one tree that's sprouting 4 branches about every 5 seconds.
I think I even know the tree you're talking about, yeah.
Okay, this, and then there's a jerk here that's trying to harvest all of it by himself.
Ha!
I don't know if it, Oh, okay. So even if a spot disappears, if as long as you're gathering it, you still get resources from it.
Oh, that's cool.
That's handy, yeah. This is a huge money maker.
Hey, Flair, what's up? How you doing? Hey, how's the test going? Pretty well so far. Day 1. Just doing a little bit of crafting this stream. We're trying to get to, through copper, through tin. We're on tin right now. We're trying to get to bronze so I can make some cool armor. M&M and Adrullan release on the same day. Which one are you playing? Probably both. I'd probably do a split stream. Or one on one day, one on the next day. Claire says I managed to get my halfling to bronze. It's pretty good. Yeah. We're getting there. I have a rogue on ballast, and I have bronze on him. feel like I'm still not hearing sound effects for like combat and stuff like that. I've got my sound effects at max. Are there just no combat sounds in?
Yeah, I haven't heard any either, to be honest. It's kind of weird.
Hmm. Blair says, yeah, it isn't like copper, bronze, and then chain variants. Yeah, isn't it like copper, bronze, then the chain variant? Well, it's copper, then tin, then bronze, and then you could make copper chain, like from copper wire. But I'm essentially trying to skip that altogether and just go smelting straight to bronze ingots, and then from bronze, I'm going to try to I'm just going to try to make a bunch of wire till I can start making bronze wire, and then once I do that, then we can make bronze chain.
Keep in mind, you get a lot of bonus experience just from crafting everything once.
Yes. Yeah, there's a first time craft bonus on each craftable
You could
item.
literally level up real fast all the way up just by doing one of each.
Yeah, that's
how
good.
I
That's a
got
good
to
point.
50 in leather crafting. I just started this morning.
Yeah, that's a good idea then. So we'll probably go through some of the copper material, the copper crafted material, just to get the first time skill bonus.
And in answer to your question, it looks like some of the chain is just copper. So I don't think it has the same naming convention as other MMOs.
What do you mean? Like some pieces don't have a bronze variant?
Well, like maybe it'll be bronze chain, tin chain, copper chain, but it's all chain, you know?
Huh. Man, I gotta find Monkey again so I can get another sow. Creeping.
Yeah, it goes, I don't see tin as an option, but for the armor, it goes copper chain and then bronze chain.
Yeah. Yeah, I want to try to do as little as I need to skill up so that I can make the bronze
Yeah.
chain. That's the goal.
Definite.
So, when making a bronze ingot, is it ore that you need? Like, can you combine copper ingots and tin ingots to make bronze, or is it only copper ore to bronze ore?
Been a while since I did it. I think
Yeah.
it was ingots.
Oh, that would be awesome. I
Combine
hope
the
so.
two ingots.
That would be great because I've got a nice supply of ingots now.
Haven't done it since I played last test with my ogre.
You need the ores. Ah,
Oh, you need the ores?
Blair
Okay.
says you need the ores.
Could be.
Freaking hard to see, bro. Can you guys still see on the stream? Is it like it's not too dark, is it?
A little dark, not too bad.
Trapped by a bunch of ogres. What the heck are you doing, Flare? It looks all right. Okay, cool.
Oh, I'm at the trainer. I could have just looked. Hold on.
Yeah, I thought you were. That's why I asked. It sounded like you were looking at the menu or something.
Bronze ingot.
Ain't no tin in these hills right now. What the heck?
Well, I need a clay ingot mold, and I don't have that. But it does look like it's ore based and not ingot based.
Okay. Well, that's a shame, because I got a bunch of ingots of both now.
Yeah.
We can find some other use for them.
Well,
You accidentally
I
killed
could
so
always
many
use some
gnolls.
studs.
Almost got to suspicious with ogres, but my faction got reset due to updates. Oh, you killed so many gnolls, you increased rep with them? Rep with the ogres? I was doing that in M&M with the Bloody Nose Goblins, killing them so I could increase rep with the Ashura. And I'm all repped up now on that character. I can't kill any Ashuras now. And some of those Ashuras drop some really cool stuff. The Seer, the font Seer, I can't remember her name right now, but she drops rarely a face mask that has a clicky lesser heal.
Jeez.
Yeah.
What's the cooldown on that?
Oh man, I don't. I didn't see. I didn't see any like specific mention of a cooldown, but there's a 5-second channeling time.
It's good outside battle.
Yeah. Yeah, like something like that on one of the classes that doesn't have heals would be huge.
Yeah. Like a warrior, that would just cut his downtime down to nothing.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. You did the opposite, says Flair. Killed somebody Ashura when you got to Telekir. You thought you were done. You learned there was a corrupted variant. You were back at it.
Oof.
Yeah, I want to go do, when I get back in M&M after this playtest is over, I want to get up and do some Black Tide Orcs. But then I also want to do the bends. I want to do all the bends stuff.
Okay, so I am noticing sounds for when I walk over terrain. So the sound effects are not completely gone. But I'm not getting any combat sound effects like you are. Like
Yeah.
I'm getting the same effect as you.
Yeah. They're probably just not all in, you know?
I feel like it was in last patch.
Do you have your sound effects maxed in the slider?
Mm-hmm.
Do you have battle music turned off?
No, it's on.
Okay. Huh. Yeah. I got battle music turned off. I was wondering if that might have been doing it.
Ooh, I can make studded leather now.
Managed to get a party at Glass Flats, and we were along the salt shores in a sandstorm, and the grind was over. Dude, I love the sandstorms in the game, man. I'm part of the crowd that loves the long, just brutal sandstorms that last for hours and you can't see shit. I'm of the side of the argument that enjoys that. I think that's fucking awesome. It changes your plans entirely. And I'm a big fan of that. I'm a big fan of the environment changing your plans. You know what I mean? Like, in a general way. It really makes the world feel alive, you know?
Had very good atmosphere from it.
Yeah, yeah. I would definitely prefer that sandstorms were not rendered meaningless, so that, like, when they happen, you don't have to change your plans at all. But not everybody agrees with that.
I just went
In
through
here until my face is punched off by giants.
The
Exactly.
sandstorms.
I was watching Quados' stream the other day, and they were running around in the Vale, I think, and got hit by a sandstorm, and he was just running through. No, he was in the Glass Flats, and he was running through flats, and you could just see all the glass crystal spires, like everything was like super silhouetted. And it just looked so amazing. And then they fucking stumbled into the black dragon that was out there, and he died. and he was like, that was so worth it. And I was like, man, it just looked so amazing. I was like, damn, what a perfect experience. Even though it was like a fail state, right? Where he died and now it's a corpse run. A perfect experience, though. You're like, wow, okay, that happened.
As long as it doesn't end up with a 3-hour corpse run, I'm fine with it.
Yeah. Yeah, I think we should definitely try to have, like, for EA, we should try to get somebody to be a cleric and, you know, somebody in a static. I want to put together a static group for EA, basically. Most of my experience in M&M has just been, like, Pug. And some of the groups have been just absolutely amazing, and I've met friends, you know, like you, Monkey, and Dumpback. You guys, we all met through just doing like pickup groups in M&M, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then some of the groups I've had have just been like absolutely chaotic, just fucking chaotic. Or you get invited into the group, and it's like 5 friends plus you, and so they all just like split the loot. You never get anything, and nobody talks to you. I've been in groups like that too. Those suck.
Or there'll be that one guy that just sits there and loots every corpse that pops.
Exactly. And you're like, hey, can I get a little bit of leather? I'm leveling leather. And they're like, oh, I'm leveling leather too. I'm like, oh, okay. Well, then can I maybe get some like copper drops? I'm leveling copper too. Oh, okay. Well, can I get a little bit of this? Oh, I need that. Oh, okay. Yeah. But I definitely want to put together a static group for EA. And I think it would be really smart for us to try to get a cleric in so that we, you know, might be able to negate some of the worst case scenarios.
What, our druid heals aren't good enough for you?
Well, druid res is questionable.
Oh, that is true.
Yeah.
As in non-existent.
As in exactly. Yeah.
It's your donkey when you kill it off.
Do you have to feed your pets like all the time? What happens if you don't feed them? Your mounts, I mean.
I had one. Too rich for my blood.
Yeah, I have not bought a mount yet. Bro, I don't got it like that. Every time I have 5 gold, I end up buying something off the market. I really want to try to get the haste cape from the Overlord Bloody Nose General guy. I've not even fought that dude yet, but that is also something else that I want to focus on when I get back in the game.
Isn't that super camp too?
It's always camped, yeah. Everybody wants that cape because it's 10% haste.
Yeah. Yeah,
Oh,
it got
it's-
nerfed.
Oh, was it better than 10?
Well, last I heard, it was like 15, wasn't it?
Damn! No, I always only ever heard it was 10, but I know
Oh.
that the other haste cape, that one that drops from Wormsbane, used to
That's
be
what I was thinking of.
it used to be 7%, I think, and now it's 6%.
Wow.
Just so you know, there is an owl bear pet for the Beastmaster. Yeah, I remember hearing about that at some point.
Beastmaster was fun when I played it last test. When we were in the Elf City.
Yeah, I still have yet to try a BM. What's up, Exsanguiner? How you doing? Welcome back. Yeah, Flair asked me if I played a Beastmaster. Not yet, but I will at some point. I've just been focused on trying to get my Ranger up into the 30s and stuff to see if it was still fun to play. Because I've heard, like I was talking about when I started the stream today, I've heard mixed opinions about Ranger. Some people are like, oh, it's super fun up until you hit like 30-ish, and then nobody wants you in their parties ever again. And I'm like, damn! Are you kidding me? I don't want to spend a whole bunch of time leveling this character to 30 only for it to be a undesirable class in any 30-plus parties. So I really hope that's not the case. But anyway, that's why I'm focused on leveling
How's Ranger feel in this game?
the Ranger. Well, so far it feels okay, but I'm still super low level, and like I don't have rapid shot or anything yet. It feels very much similar to early levels in Eminem's Ranger as well, which is basically just auto attacks and one single martial skill. In this case, it's ambush. No, it's hamstring. And so it feels pretty weak on the damage. And obviously I don't have like so or anything yet. I don't even know if I get so. I actually have to go back to my spell vendor and take a look through and see what's available.
Might see if the Druid vendor here in town has some of the same spells. Some of them might be listed as Ranger.
Okay. Yeah, I'll take a look. But yeah, so far it feels like, it's cool to have ranged, and my range damage is pretty awesome. Focused shot does pretty awesome damage. And I love the ability of Whispering Arrow to pull single targets from groups. I love that. Very good. So we can be pullers pretty early on. We have Camouflage, which is nice. And if you can camouflage and get behind a mob, you can hit him with Ambush, which is usually going to strike very like a critical hit as well, so it feels pretty good. But it's situational. You only get like one ambush per fight if you can sneak up on it, and then you're just auto attacking and
You get a little bit of the rogue stuff then.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it feels like a little more rogue. Like this Ranger feels a little more rogue than the Eminem Ranger. Eminem Ranger feels a little more like Spellblade, to be honest. We got the Spellblade imbue weapon procs. Sort of encourages Ranger players to lean into dual wielding melee DPS. The fire procs. Where's all my goddamn tin, man?
One thing I don't like in this area is there is hardly any sap. I can't find any sap on hardly any of the trees.
I'll have to look harder. I've seen it from time to time, but I haven't really been focused on harvesting it at all.
You'd think it'd be on every tree or something, but nope. I see it on like every 1 out of every 10 trees, maybe.
It's cool that the mountain is just scalable, says Goblin. Yeah, man. See that mountain? You can climb it. And you can just be like walking around here, and then suddenly you're in a slightly harder area, just like ranging around the mountains. You'll see all like we have copper nodes and stuff on the hillside right now, but as I keep going this way, they're going to turn to iron. That lets me know I'm in a harder zone with scarier mobs. I'm having a good time though, even though this is like I haven't really been doing any adventuring or anything like that. It's pretty fun gathering. I love the height variation of the terrain. I'm really glad that they made like this huge height difference. Very nice. It's also very scary because the fall damage is brutal. How are you doing, Goblin? I didn't just call you Dragon again a second ago, did I? I'm doing that all the time. I call Dragon Goblin and I call Goblin Dragon.
You call him Goblin.
Oh, good. Good. What are you doing today, Goblin? You doing more icons? I was lurking your stream for a little bit yesterday. Icon lording. They'll just found a random treasure box out in the wild that you attack to break open for loot. Oh, that's awesome. You know, I never played Dark Age of Camelot, but that's one of the mechanics that I really like about that game is the sort of just like RNG spawns of like random loot treasure boxes that can appear anywhere in the world. So it's like a constantly RNG sort of rewarding exploration.
Ooh, what's this? Found a hole under a tree.
Careful. Where does it go?
I don't know. I'm stuck. It goes nowhere because there's like, oh crap. Okay, good. I could get out. There's a path leading down, but there's like an invisible wall blocking me from actually going down it.
Huh.
It's near the crow bandits.
Goblin turned 32 yesterday. Damn! Happy birthday, bro!
Drawn the goblins.
Don't laugh, audience. That you're supposed to clap. Here we go.
Oh, I didn't laugh.
There you go. I hit the wrong button.
Oh.
I thought we had some confetti. What does this button do?
Oh, you definitely need some sound alerts on things like hydrate and stuff. Your redeems. Otherwise, you don't notice them.
Yo, hang on. We did have confetti in the past. Where's confetti, dude? Confetti is missing. This is what happens when you change your stream deck around, and you can't find anything ever again. Oh my god, I moved it all the way over here? What the hell? Confetti! Happy birthday, Goblin. Happy 32, man. Happy 32. The amount of take a drink commands I've been scammed out of is insanely high. Yeah, you know, I probably should confess that the take a drink thing is just a way for me to essentially try to reduce the amount of channel points that you guys have. Y'all got too many channel points, bro.
I have 66,000.
Y'all way too rich. Y'all way too rich around here. We need to fucking...
Need some more expensive emotes.
That's right. We need to get some of them channel points back in the market.
Here, let me see.
Phil has 0 socks somehow. How do you have 0? You know what? I'm going to look into changing my bot around because I think people have not been getting currency distributed properly.
Ooh,
I've had issues with that in the past. That like my
high risk, high reward.
huh?
He just increased his socks count by 15 grand.
Oh my god! Norwesty has fucking killed it.
Ooh. Ouch.
You put your situation in community screens. Looks pretty fun. I wish we could gamba with the actual channel points. Yeah, I'm going to make it a priority to look into changing the bot currency situation around so that we can actually do stuff with the channel points.
That'd be
Because
cool.
as it is now, all of the mini games and stuff have to be awarded through a unique currency that's not channel points. It's done through my bot locally, but the local bot doesn't always attribute points to people properly. So like some people have been following for like a year and have had no currency awarded to them, and that's messed up. So yeah, that's been something on the back burner for a while, but I'll try to actually make that a priority. Maybe I'll work on that this week.
How many socks you have? I haven't even looked.
How many I have?
No,
Oh,
just how do you find?
You do exclamation point coins? No.
That wouldn't
Exclamation point socks? Try exclamation point socks. No. See, and it's just confusing. Man. Okay, let me look at my bot. Let's see what the command is. And
You just gave me so.
That would be me.
Oh, thank you. It's weird. It didn't show up in chat.
points. Exclamation point points.
Points.
What it is.
Okay. I have. Okay, well.
Look at that. TF has 0. He's been watching for 300 something hours on the meter and 0 socks. How is that even possible? And here's Goblin, who's obviously been in this channel before. Hours not even being tracked.
There, doubled.
Oh, TF just gambled them all away. I see. Damn! Dell just won a fucking assload. I gotta adjust these points totals too. You guys are winning way too much at one time, dude. Jesus Christ. Yeah, flares not even being tracked. Look at that. Not even being tracked. No hours, no socks. Yeah, I'll work on that, guys. I'll get that fixed straight up. I know it's been something that's kind of been stuck in my craw for a while. Just not having any use for channel points, not knowing what I want to do with them. I used to have a bunch of dumb shit for channel points. Like, spend this many channel points and I'll do a dumb little dance. Or
Oh, that's a nightmare.
Yes, or just like all this other stuff, and I got rid of all that stuff. When I was playing Stalker, I had channel points redeems for like drop your primary weapon, melee only, 5 minutes, that type of stuff. But that doesn't translate very well to like MMOs. But I'll see if I can try to figure out a way to get mini games to use channel points instead of local currency. Because obviously my bot is not doing currency properly. I use the old Streamlabs chat bot. It used to be called OnkBot, but now it's called Streamlabs chatbot. And I don't know. Maybe it's time to try a different bot. What are some other ones? What are some new ones that people are using? What's a popular bot right now? Don't say Nightbot.
Oh, it's called. There's a replacement that's supposed to be a lot easier to use versus Steambot, or I can't remember the name of it. Red something or other.
Huh. Norwesty says I got 60k channel points. I'm just gathering these, hoping to cause inflation.
Firebot. That's what it's called. Firebot.
Firebot. Okay, I'll take a look at it. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I just
It's supposed
I added.
to be really easy to use.
Nice. I just added Streamcord today. That's a new one that I've noticed everybody's using that now. I used to use Me6 for like Discord integration, so that when I would go live, it would post automatically in Discord. But Streamcord does that, but it also has a bunch of other features too. I installed that today and set it up, so we're going to give that a try going forward. 334 drink redeems, just waiting for the opportunity. Dude, do not explode my bladder. If you explode my bladder, ban.
I could do 66. Execute order 66. Explode wolf's bladder.
All right, all right, all right. All right, we're full up. Let's get out of here. I take the risk of Phil being banned to see that.
Okay, I've been searching for tree sap this whole time. I have 7. There's something wrong with tree sap generation in the trees around town.
Okay, I'm actually walking back to town now, so I will look and see how many saps I can find on the way back. I'm in like an area with a ton of trees right now, and I don't see a single one.
Yeah, it's crazy. You'll see one once in a while, but yeah, it's just not nearly as much. Like when I was in the, I forgot what it's called, but the ogre area, troll ogre area, there's plenty of them all over the place.
Hey, Rusty, thank you very much. Rusty, thank you for the prime, bro. Thanks for the lurk and the prime. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you.
Rusty Shackleford 211 has got their eye on you for 3 months. Just
Thank you, bro.
lurking as usual.
Much appreciated. Thank you very much. Yeah, not a single sap in the Valley of Giants. What's this? What's the question? Science. What's the base unit of mass in the metric system?
Metric is Grams?
Try gram, like singular. You know how picky my my trivia question.
No.
Oh, interesting. All right. Let's look at it real quick. Let's see what it is. Sometimes my trivia questions the answers are like wrong. So it's good sometimes when we get ones that are like unanswerable like this, then we can look them up and try to fix them for the next time they come up. Let's see here. Here. Oh, it's very...
Careful, you're gonna die.
Oh god! I did die. It was the delivery ants too, the roaming ants.
I couldn't get to you in time because the stream delay by the time I saw it.
Oh dude, I think you're right too. I think those ants are actually going over to that fucking that named knoll. Damn it. What's up, Hales? How you doing, Hales? What's going on? How you doing? Let me get that trivia question fixed here. That's not the first time that looking at the trivia has gotten me killed. The answer to that particular question was entered originally wrong. You would have had it. Whoever answered kilograms should have had it correctly, but the answer was specifically looking for the kilogram.
Oh god.
So, you know, like, what the fuck? Like a fucking definite article in there and singular. I'm gonna fix it so that next time the question comes up, it will accept either kilogram or kilograms.
I like the kilogram.
That was my nickname in middle school. All right. So the next time that comes up, it'll be fixed. But
That's my wrestling name.
if you want to answer it now, the answer is the kilogram. Otherwise, we have to wait for the.
You got it, Rusty.
We have to wait for the question to time out, and change. Anyway, how much is my corpse going to be to summon here?
Why not just run out and get it?
Because it's only 8
Not that far
silver.
from it. It does increase each time, though, so...
No, it increases your level. Your level increases it.
Oh.
Oh, like the higher
They
level you
changed
get.
that.
Yeah. Higher level you get, the more expensive it becomes. Oh, hey! Cyborg, how's it going, man? Hey, thanks for the sub. Thanks for 4 months. You. Appreciate it. Thank you very much, guys.
For 4 months.
Oh, I was going to check something. Since I'm in the Druid Guild, I'll look at the spells and see if any of them are range or 2.
Thank you. Yeah, let me know.
Not seeing any. Unfortunately, they're all like either cleric, druid, or shaman. Ranger
Okay.
must have their own line of spells.
Yeah. We have our own trainer and our own spell vendor, but I've got to go to Erinsdale for it. There's none here in Willowbrook. Bit of a jaunt. I wonder how that's going to work. Is there a ranger trainer in Leon somewhere? Like, if I went to Leon and I got to, you know, an appropriate level where I could go, you know, buy another skill, do I have to go all the way back to Erinsdale? I hope there's like a...
I hope
There must
not.
be. There must be a ranger trainer in Leon somewhere. Are you enjoying the AOA in Socks, says Hales. Absolutely, yeah. I'm having a great time. I'm just doing harvesting and crafting today. Trying to get up to bronze chain armor. So we're really making a push for gathering and crafting today. Hopefully we can get that all done today, and I'll have some bronze armor, and then do some exploring with said armor tomorrow. Okay, and our current smelting is 17. Hopefully this will try to push us to 20. Where are you right now, Monkey? Can I come run into you for a so? You out afield? Hales, are you playing AOA as well? I kind of figured you'd be on with Primus today, right? Oh shit, I still have some stuff in here. Such a detailed game, which is a weird thing to say about voxels. I know. And they keep doing art passes and stuff like that with increased custom assets, custom textures, and all kinds of stuff. This game is so fucking cool. It's so cool already. The team is doing really great work. Small mandibles. Those might be a turn-in. Insect eye. I feel like that's almost like that would be like a fishing bait of some kind. I should probably try to figure out like what can be used as fishing baits so that I don't vendor them and I can begin to like hoard them.
I still have yet to do any fishing in this game.
Yeah, there's like it's like a mini game, but I changed my A and D. So the fishing mini game has when you cast and you catch you get a fish bite, the mini game begins and it says pull up, pull down, pull left, pull right, and you have to hit W, A, S, or D for it, and it's mapped to those keys. So I changed my A and D key from turn left and right to move left and right. Because of that, it actually broke the tackle box. It broke the mini game. Now you can see I don't actually have A and D on left and right. So I do hope that we do get a patch for this in the future that will allow people that have remapped A and D to move instead of turn, that it won't break the tackle box. I would love that because I basically can't fish.
Is it a labeling issue or does it actually not work either?
It's the key bindings. It's only mapped.
Just erased the whole key bind.
Yeah, it's only mapped to turn left and turn right. So whatever you have turn left and turn right mapped to, that's what works in the tackle box. And in my opinion, it should allow for either move left and right or turn left and right. So that way you don't like break it like in my case. Basically, I have to use default key bindings if I want to be able to fish, and I don't like that.
Where you could bind those left and right to the arrows or something.
Yeah, yeah. In fact, that's probably what I'm going to wind up doing is binding to the arrow keys. But the problem with that is I can't, I would have to rebind everything once again, like, because it uses your movement keys as well. So if I just simply rebound the tackle box keys,
you'd have half on WASD and half on arrows.
Exactly. You think Rangers have to go to Greenwood for skills? Damn. Hale says, I'm on a trip with my kids. Super Mario Galaxy on the cinema. Nice. So I logged into a bit on my laptop during the start of the Primus stream. Cool. You've got a 5 Ranger. Nice. How are you enjoying Ranger, by the way? So much text? Don't worry about it. If no left and right, use move left and right. Easy, I fixed it. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. All they would have to do would be to code that. It would just be like an if then addition to the code. Fix it for us.
Or have a keybind specifically for fishing and allow it to overlap with movement keybinds.
Yeah, definitely. Oh, let me find where you're at, Monkey. AFK a minute? Okay. Where did you end up going? I got you on my compass, but I don't know if you're underground or not. Hales really likes Ranger, but you have to farm lots of bones for the arrows. So the rabbits in your area... So the rabbits are not very happy about that.
Bones.
Oh, you're
Why
right.
do you use
yeah.
bones instead of sticks?
Well, you use bones and sticks. It's part of the
Is that the
tiers
arrowhead?
tiers of arrows. Yeah.
Oh,
You start off
gotcha.
with like wood arrows, then you can make bone arrows, and then after that you can start crafting, like make crafted copper. Since I have all that
So at
copper, that's
least
probably
you're
what I'll
not,
do.
Left out, not being able to shoot arrows if you didn't have the bones.
Yeah. If you didn't have any arrows, you would be unable to ranged attack.
Okay, I'm out in the area that you usually mine in, and finding a lot more tree sap on the trees out here. So
Oh,
I just
well,
need to
good.
get out of town.
cool. I'm gonna wait for Monkey to come back AFK, and I'm gonna go run to the head again. I shouldn't have drank that coffee. I'll be right back, you guys. Thanks for watching. Okay. Man, I filled up my gas tank yesterday. I was driving around doing landscaping jobs, and I saw the cheapest gas that I had seen all day. It was $4.29. $4.29 a gallon. And I was like, oh man, I should probably go there and fill up. Who knows what's gonna happen with this freaking war? And then I like get closer to it. There was a line wrapped around. Every pump was filled, and a line wrapped around the block of people waiting. God damn, dude. I sure hope they resolve this thing soon, but I don't actually see it resolving. We'll have to see what's going on, but man, it was very expensive. Number one, to fill up my gas tank, and that's just at $4.29. If it gets any worse than that, man, my landscaping, like my mower uses gas, my string trimmer uses gas. I got to drive my truck around. You know, to the clients, like it's gonna destroy my bottom line. I might have to look into like completely doing different work altogether. If the gas thing doesn't resolve itself soon or gets worse, I might have to start doing different work. It's a bummer because I'm a very good landscaper, and skilled gardener.
It sucks. Gas prices are outrageous.
Yeah, diesel is ridiculous. I can't believe diesel was over $6. God damn! And it's gonna trickle down. It's not just like my own truck, but it's gonna trickle down to everything. Food prices are going to get terrible because fertilizer requires ingredients and stuff coming from the region, including urea, stuff like that. And it's all blocked off now. So like companies are going through their stocks of fertilizer, but when that runs out, they're not gonna be able to make any more, and that's gonna kill farm production. So food prices are going to skyrocket unless we make some deal.
As if it isn't already too like outrageously priced for every food item there is.
Yeah, but I mean, it's definitely going to get worse with unless we make a deal and wind up buying like cheap farm products from like a different country or something like that. You know what I mean? Which is very likely to happen.
The problem with all that is, even if it doesn't happen, the problem with all that is, even if it doesn't happen, they're going to say that it happened and raise the prices anyway.
Oh, that's a good point. That's actually a good point. But I feel like there's only a certain, like, you know, the more they make it, the harder they make it for the average person to live, the less incentive the average person has to continue playing ball with the system. And that there is a certain point where people will literally have had too much and they will start raiding the grocery stores or, you know,
that's going to increase crime.
Mass protests. I mean, if you hurt people's bottom line that have families, people with hungry kids, and you push those people into desperation, I mean, that's a very unstable situation. So, you know, I don't know. Yeah, but this Hormuz thing is really interesting because it basically, the reason why we're hooked into this is because after World War II, as we pivoted our currency and pinned it to the petrodollar system through the Bretton Woods Agreement, the whole world has basically been existing in the shadow of World War II with this Bretton Woods Agreement, dollars for oil. If your country buys oil, it has to buy it with American dollars. And so that forces countries' governments to have a supply of American dollars in their banks at all times. And because of that, it's kept our dollar strong. But with the inability of the oil to flow, it's going to place the entire petrodollar system in incredible jeopardy. And it's going to force nations to stop having to have dollars to buy oil. They're going to be starting to have yuan or rubles. buy oil
Well,
from
The thing is, the
from our
U.S.
competitors.
has a decent supply of oil that we export ourselves. So
Mm-hmm.
the current premise is, oh well, just buy oil from us. Oh, you can't get it from the Middle East? Buy it from us.
Well, the
But that
reason
doesn't
why we
help our
have
prices because they're going to try and get top dollar for all that oil, and it's still going to be high for us.
that's why we went after Venezuela first. The reason why we're not being
Yep.
totally destroyed by the Strait of Hormuz situation, and why like Marco Rubio gets on television and says like, we have plenty of oil, we're not worried at all, you can just buy from us. It's because of Venezuela. We stole all of Venezuela's oil,
Yeah.
or stole it back, I guess. I don't know, depending on wherever
Well,
you
yeah.
land on that particular argument. But that's why, is because we got that Venezuelan oil. But yeah. So I mean,
In
I don't know.
Alaska.
We could be looking at the end of the neoliberal system if the Strait of Hormuz stays closed for long enough. It really could spell the end of the neoliberal system here in the West that has basically had this entire post-war paradigm of unrestrained, unsustainable, profit-seeking growth. The rise of the financial asset managers. All this stuff happened in the shadow of World War II, and all of the conflicts that these countries have are basically unresolved issues that remain from the end of World War II. It's almost like in some way time kind of got frozen after World War II, and we've just been sort of like playing out the things that had been systems that had been put in place during that time period. And now they're all like running down. It's really interesting too that like this whole petrodollar
If it's
regime.
not broke, don't fix it type things.
Yeah, we also had most of like its most powerful thinkers that have helped to establish, expand, and defend the petrodollar regime have died. So like Zbigniew Brzezinski and Henry Kissinger both passed, and all of this stuff is unraveling at a incredibly fast pace after those guys died. Those guys used to fly all around the world, be on phones all day long, making sure everyone continued to play ball with the petrodollar system. Now that they're dead, whoever's replaced them doesn't seem to be doing a good enough job, and nations are looking to secure their own energy futures. And I think that the AI rush is also incentivizing nations to try to secure their energy futures, try to be first to complete energy independence, so that they can get the compute necessary for GAI. So yeah, it's like a confluence of all these like different factors, but I really do feel like this really might not go back to normal. We might actually be witnessing the end of the petrodollar system. What happened to Monkey? Monkey's super AFK. I gotta get these buffs, bro. This ore's not gonna mine itself. What did you think of Carney's speech? I have not heard Carney's speech. Oh, you do his speech from earlier in the year? Yeah, I gotta go back and reread it. Mark Carney. It's important to remember that Mark Carney is the King's man. Carney is the King's man, and he's also a member of the international banking cartel, and like that's like been his entire track record. His entire track record has basically been the inside of the establishment as the King's man, and so yeah, I don't know how I feel about Carney leading Canadians to a more stable and independent future, because he's literally like the bank. He's the bank. And he's only one of a number of leaders in the West that are essentially bankers. And when the financial cartel has moved and conquered the political realm, that shows you, one, that politics is not working anymore, as expected, and it also shows that the financial managers have way too much power, because finance relies on political situations to determine financial decisions moving forward, right? And so if both are the same, if the political leadership is the same as the financial leadership, then you have conflicts of interest that place actual democratic process in extreme jeopardy. Because these private financial firms, they have their own intelligence agencies, these intelligence agencies, their intelligence gathering activities are not, they're not forced to report those things to the people the way that Congress is, or Canadian Parliament, for instance. Rules and regulations, how their intelligence agencies work. But private banks don't have those same restrictions. And so you wind up with a situation where like a banking cartel is as close to the reins of power, or even like actually is the political empowered leader. Then you're empowering intelligence that citizens have no ability to criticize, no ability to even inquire about. It really just places democratic situation in jeopardy. The banks, like 100 years ago, if you had said that in the future all the political leaders in the West will either have been bankers or have worked for giant international banking firms, like people would have lost their minds. Like for a very long time, people have distrusted the banks and the financial managers, but something after World War II, they got a hold of the educational system and the extant culture, and raised generations of people that are not suspicious enough or skeptical enough of the increasing international power that these financial asset management firms have. BlackRock owns a controlling percentage or an influential percentage of every single American industrial firm. There is literally no major firm in America that BlackRock does not have controlling interest in. And when you have a situation like that, and that leader, that Larry Fink guy, he was the guy who came up with ESG goals, environmental, sustainable governmental goals, which included all of that like DEI stuff, which is hiring people not based on their skills or merits, but because they fit a laundry list of color of skin or gender. And that's not good business, first of all.
No.
But because of that, because BlackRock has the controlling interest and influence on all these companies, it makes all of these companies play ball. Because there's even a video clip of Larry Fink talking about ESG and saying that if companies or countries don't want to play ball, we can put financial pressures on them. We can deny them loans. We can lower their credit rating. We can tell other creditors to not extend credit to them. Very dangerous. Very, very dangerous. BlackRock and Vanguard and State Street have a more powerful apparatus to effect change in the world than state governments do. Nuts. Totally nuts. And it's not sustainable. And at some point, there's going to be an impasse. I just don't know what that's going to look like. I thought the Great Reset situation was going to be that impasse. And it still could be, honestly. They really want to reduce the energy usage of first world nations around the world. And they want to do it by fiat or by law or by making it simply unaffordable. So, like, one of the things I was worried about with this Strait of Hormuz thing was that essentially placing the petrodollar paradigm in jeopardy like this was actually playing into the hands of the Great Reset crowd from the World Economic Forum and the Club of Rome. Those people who want fewer people, fewer eaters, and fewer people driving around. it was playing right into their hands. And I was like, damn, like, what if this is still part of the Great Reset? Oh, Dragon's in game. I didn't even see that. Hey, what's up, Dragon? Let me friend you. Yeah, anyway, I'm rambling, but long story short, I feel like I feel like we're on the threshold of a global paradigm shift. And I don't think the Republicans are going to survive it. I think Trump's political capital has been completely exhausted. After the midterms, he's probably going to lose the House and the Senate, and he's going to be a lame duck for the next 2 years. I think that's why we've seen so much chaos and so much push to appeal to and to fulfill the desires of the people that funded Trump's last campaign.
As quick as possible.
Say that again?
To do as much as possible, as quick as possible.
Exactly, because of the midterms, to try to get Israel trying to get as much done with its expansion of its borders to its projected goal of Greater Israel, the Greater Israel Project. If you guys have never heard of the Greater Israel Project, I would highly recommend looking it up, because if you understand what Greater Israel is all about, it will help you understand why Israel is expanding and aggressing against its neighbors the way it is. In order for a Greater Israel to be accomplished, they need to take Lebanon, they need to take Jordan, they need to take a large part of Saudi Arabia, they need to take a large part of Syria, they need to take a large part of Egypt. The Greater Israel Project, as demonstrated by the symbol on the Israeli flag, is a white space between two blue lines. The two blue lines symbolize the Euphrates River and the Nile. That's what those two blue lines on the flag are. And in order for that to happen, then all those countries that are between the Nile and the Euphrates are going to have to become Israel. Anyway, so they're rushing as much as they can to get as much of that project as they can done. They need to topple Iran first so that they can take the Dome of the Rock, destroy it, and rebuild the Third Temple. That's why they did. That's why they got the red heifer things last year. Remember that? You remember the red heifers? They were 4 red cows from Texas that were very rare and very expensive. And they were bred specifically for this purpose. They were flown to Israel, and those cows were sacrificed on a dais, a special altar that had been made formally for that purpose, and rendered into ash, because they're making a purifying libation made from purified water and this ash from these sacred red heifer cows. The reason they need to do that is because it's part of the Temple Mount access restrictions that are part of their religion. You're not allowed to go to the Temple Mount unless you've been ritually purified, and you need to have this special ash solution made to do that. They made enough of this ash solution in a rush, obviously because they are they're going to try to rebuild the Third Temple pretty much like ASAP. But they cannot demolish the mosque that's currently on the Temple Mount without dealing with Iran first. So Iran falls, mark my words, Iran falls, the Third Temple is built. The mosque is next, and then the temple goes up.
I feel like Iran's already pretty much fallen in all that.
It's hard to say. It's hard to say, because like the thing that goes out the window the first in any war is the truth.
Information. Yep.
So both sides are lying about the performance. It's very difficult to say. Like, you've got American think tanks that say that Americans' missile stockpiles are dangerously low because of our actions, in Ukraine and our actions now in the Mideast. And then you also have other American think tanks that say we have plenty of missiles. So, like, who's telling the truth? Well, I don't know. Whose data is better? Who knows? Difficult to say. Are you telling me that the wonder from Age of Empires is real? It's a bit weird because he's able to put on a good face for the people. Canadians, I think, see it as having someone in power that has a financial literacy to make plays in favor of Canadians. I think one of the things that the neoliberal order does is that they try to cast themselves as being the adults in the room type of scenario. You hear that phrase from time to time? But they, the neoliberal order, neoliberals like Carney, and American neoliberals as well, like to try to portray themselves as the adults in the room. And so all of their marketing, all of the propaganda that surrounds them is an attempt to sort of like Carney Carney was elected because he was the opposite of Polyev, right? Pierre, and Pierre was very Trump-like. So Carney wins because he's the opposite of a Trump-like presence, and that was sort of the campaign that was ran. Like, this is a member of the establishment. We're going to get things back to normal. We're going to have normalcy around here. We're going to have an adult in the room. Somebody that can stand up to Trump, that type of thing. I remember all of the campaign stuff back when it was going on. But that's only forward-facing propaganda. The reality of Mark Carney's track record is that he is part of a financial cartel that has continued to offshore industrial projects, industries in general, and import immigrants that do labor for cheaper. The same thing that happens in the United States, happening in Canada as well, happening in other Western countries as well. Hungary, for instance, Hungary's foreign minister at some point, I don't even remember when the clip is from, but he's saying that Hungary's aging population needs to be replaced with immigration. Obviously, he's talking about specifically for labor. And that's what we're doing here in the States as well. And it's really a shame because, like, the way that the immigration debate is framed, it's like these people want to come here and have a better life. Oh, okay, I respect that. And Americans don't want to work, so we need people to do these jobs. You hear these arguments, but the reality is the employers don't want to pay Americans to work. They want to pay immigrants less to do the same work. So the public facing propaganda is that we want immigrants because we want to help them. We want to get them out of their unsafe conditions in their country and bring them here, right? Like we want to, like it's a helpful thing, like it's a populist helpful thing. But the reality, the knock-on reality, is that the true beneficiaries of unrestrained immigration are business owners, industry owners that employ these immigrants at much lower rates than they would have to pay for native citizens. Exploitation. It's human exploitation, masquerading as humanism. Insane.
Yeah, it's always been that way.
And you know, I mean, that's like, it doesn't matter where you are. It's not an American thing. It's not a Republican argument. It's not any of this stuff. Like any country, any country that does not have control over immigration, the number one knock-on effect is a suppression of wages for the working class, a suppression of access to entry-level jobs for the working class. So China, Hungary, South Africa, United States, Mexico, wherever it is, unrestrained immigration is detrimental, first and foremost, to the working class. So I don't know. Yeah, I'd have to read Carney's speech again. But I did look over it initially when it was issued and people were talking about it. But I definitely have to read it again because I can't really bring like any of it to mind. Phil says, for the most part, he was elected because he wasn't Polyev. As long as he wasn't presented as a psycho, he was the option for those voters. Yeah, definitely. So he was basically, Carney was essentially the same option that was presented to Americans with Kamala Harris. You have to remember that Kamala Harris did not receive a single primary vote. Not one. She received no primary votes. So the fact that she was selected as the candidate that was going to run in America is evidence of a non-democratic process, an anti-democratic process. She was chosen and selected by the the donating class. She was not selected by the people, but the reason they tried to run her and the way they tried to run her was as the antithesis of Trump. They ran her as
so late in the political scene that they said, "Well, we don't have time to run primaries, so we'll just put her in place because she's the vice president."
Yeah, and that was the spin they gave it. But initially, we found out that it was a phone call that had chosen her, a phone call with Democratic donors, So like. And they ran her as the establishment option, the adult in the room, the person who would not take us to war. And maybe in the end,
Trump.
Maybe in the end that would have been right. Maybe if Harris had been elected, we would not be at war with Iran right now. It's entirely possible because I don't know if a Harris and Waltz administration would have had as many prominent Zionists as close to the administration as the Trump administration does. Trump's campaign was literally primarily funded by high-powered Zionists, including Miriam Adelson, who gave him like $150 million. She's probably actually the reason why we're bombing Iran right now, because she has wanted, and her husband Sheldon, who is no longer on this mortal coil, have spent decades and decades trying to push America to attack Iran. So it's entirely possible that had Harris been elected, we would not be in the same situation as we are now, but it's hard to say because both Democrats and Republicans in the United States are at risk of losing their political careers due to IPAC spending them and defeating them in their campaigns. It's the way that Israel flexes. It's one of the ways that Israel flexes power in this country is through, if an elected official does not play ball with Israel's designs, then they spend tons and tons of money to get them out of office. If that doesn't work, there's blackmail too, as we have subsequently learned with the Epstein revelations. Dragon says what? She was installed? She was selected, by the donor class over a like a group chat. They had like a group Zoom call or something. Oh man, to have been a fly on the wall for that phone call. I wish I could have seen it. Goblin says, I love the Straw Hat NPC just paths this far. There are so many NPCs that they added recently. And, like, a lot of them have, like, quests and stuff now. It's so cool. I guess Monkey is super AFK. Monkey's not coming back. I don't know where Monkey is.
Do you need someone?
I was going to ask him for a so I could go out and get another round of tin.
So go to the center of town. Sometimes the devs sit in there and give so. They've been doing it all day.
Okay.
I actually got like one of the higher level ones, and I had died with it on me, and I still had it when I came back. Like, it didn't die, it didn't go away when I died, which was, I didn't even know that was possible.
Okay, cool. It's awesome. Oh, Dragon is already level 6. Dragon's a level 6 enchanter down in Leon's. Very nice, Dragon, very nice. We're up here, we're not in Leon, we're well, Phil's down there in Leonce as well, but we're up here in Willowbrook at the moment in the Halfling lands. But as soon as I have my bronze chain link stuff together, I think we're going to try to hoof it down to Leonce, and there's like a dungeon down there. All kinds of cool stuff down there. There's a major quest line down there in Leonce now from level 1 to 15. Very cool. Or 1 to 10 or something.
What's your AC, Bo?
Apparently the dungeon up there is amazing. What, you mean in Leonce? Oh, no, you mean the Underbrook. Oh yeah, the dungeon is very cool. Very cool. I'll show you a little bit of it right now. We'll go down and take a look at it. Just the entrance. We'll go take the slide. You found the brewery here, right, Del?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, cool.
What's your AC?
$17.
No way. Really?
It's very bad.
Are you not wearing armor?
Are you not wearing armor? I have like shit tier armor on, and I don't even have armor on my shoulders or my feet yet. This is the beginning of the dungeon right here. It gets pretty spooky here. I don't want to get to. Oh, actually, it looks like there's people in here camping. Oh, that guard's gonna aggro on me. I don't feel like fighting a guard right now. But yeah, this is just the entrance area. There's like this whole zone in here, and then it goes further back, and there's like connects to a mine on the other side across the river. It's totally nuts. They expanded it tremendously, not in this most recent patch, but in the patch before it. Where's the Dungeon Synth playlist? We're listening to it right now on Twitch. Where is the big main quest at? I don't know if there's a big main quest here in Willowbrook, but there's one down in Leont. How do you get in there? So if you're in Willowbrook, you can enter in one of two ways. I would recommend coming down here from Willowbrook and speaking to these guys, these guards, and all these guys here, because they give you quests for items that are down in there. And at some point, one of them will give you a key. Right here. And you can use that key to open up this gate. You have to drag the key. You have to drag the key and drop it on the gate. Damage is not so great. I'm level 8. And it still took 20% of my health bar to take that guy down.
Yeah, because you have no armor.
They will... Huh?
Because you have no armor.
Yeah. These no-drop scraps of a tail that you can get here, these are a turn-in. Most things that are no-drop are going to be turn-ins. But anyway, I'll just show you how. You come here, you grab that key, click it on there, come in here. And if you're in here, if you have come in here from the other entrance, and you're like, oh no, I don't have a key, how do I get out of here? You can actually just run up over this thing right here. Run up there. Oh! Thought I was about to take 1,000 points of damage. Fall damage. But anyway, be careful in that dungeon because the bottom, the initial area is like a bunch of level 5s and stuff. But the further you progress in that dungeon, they get much gnarlier. When you get to the imp area and where some of the names are that you have to do for the quests, some of those are like level 9s, level 10s. So and there's like pathers. There's a lot of pathers and stuff. So. Shit can get really out of hand. I've been down there with 2 groups, and both times we ended up dying near the Mason, who's like a level 8, level 9 mob.
Cool.
Yeah?
Got some news for you here. So
Let's have it.
my leatherworking is at 85 right now. At 110, I can make layered leather backpacks that are 10 slot bags.
Oh!
Yeah.
Well, how do we get you there? How do we make that happen?
I don't know. I've crafted most of the items, like the firsts. And most everything that I can craft right now is green. So the stuff that I need to be able to craft next is fishbone leather. And that stuff's kind of weird to make. Like the recipe to make fishbone leather requires mystical fish oil and fish bones and supple hide. I don't even know what drops supple hide.
Yeah, never heard of it. It's probably something that we'd have to venture to like zone 2, like
Yeah, like
glass
way higher level
flats.
than what I am.
Type of like two zones out from the starting areas or something. Okay,
But,
well,
I mean,
let's
I can
work
keep
on that.
making the 8 slaughters, and I don't know if it's. I guess, do I still get experience from green? I don't know if I do or not. I don't think so.
Right? Yeah, probably not. If it's anything like EQ or whatever, like M&M.
Maybe for the first time. I don't know.
What if is there a way, do you think, to process fish so that we can get bones from them?
Yeah, probably, but the that weird potion thing is what I'm more concerned about.
Potion? What is the
Mystical fish
potion?
oil.
Oh, fish oil.
It
That might be.
might be a byproduct of fish processing.
Yeah, go look at the brewery again. See if you can go to the brewery trainer and see if there's a recipe for fish oil.
That's a good idea.
That's what you'd have to do is get
Hope
find
it's
the
not too
right
high level.
find the right trainer who's got the recipe for you. When do you build a house and fight the Ender Dragon? Ah, wrong game, bro. Wrong game.
Mild fertilizer, that'll solve all our problems.
Where is it in Leont? I actually don't know, Ulagad. I haven't spent enough time in Leont. I really don't remember much of it. Maybe Phil can answer? What were you looking for again?
Okay, we have a problem.
Where's the big main quest? How do you get it? Yeah, I'm not sure how you start the main quest. The main quest has just been added as of this patch in Leont, so I have no idea what NPC should start it, but as a general tip for this game, talk to every single NPC you find. Make sure to hail everyone and click on all of their blue text.
The bad news is it takes that essence of magic that you can only get from deconstructing magic items.
Oh, wow. Okay, so that's
not
kind of the
doing that
thing where
anytime soon.
that's kind of where we want to like farmed drops off of names that are like low tier names,
low
like
tier stuff. Yeah.
stuff in Bottombrook. Yeah, that's a good idea. Okay, so we'll make sure to do that. We'll make sure to do that. We got it. So what do you have to like disenchant magic items?
I guess I've never done it before. But I'm gonna go and level now.
Trying not to aggro that ant, but I'm probably going to. Sweet.
Made mostly studded leather set. AC is up to 37.
Oh my god! Bro, I need some freaking
You need armor.
Dude, I need armor so bad.
Because with bronze for you, you'd be like double that at least.
All right. We're getting over there. We're going right to the hills. We're gonna get that 10. We're gonna make this happen. Do
If you
your
need
class
any
quest?
leather parts for that bronze, let me know.
Do your class quest, your GM will point you to the guard captain. Yeah, I actually have to go other area at this point. I'm like all caught up with Killian. Oh, you know what? That's right. My class quest was changed. So I don't even know anymore. I have to go back over to Killian and reset my flags and then see what we have to do for the class quest. Got your second commendation from the mayor? I don't even know what that means. I don't even know what that means, bro. Basically, all the main quest lines lead to him now in the city. Captain Garnell. I see Ooligan, so you're wanting Captain Garnell in Leant. Excuse me. All right, let's do one more tin pass out here. If I've missed anybody's chat, if you guys have asked me a question recently and I completely like spaced and didn't answer it, I apologize. Feel free to ask again. I was on a rant there from Goblin's question about Carney, and I sort of got rambling about what I believe might be the end of the neoliberal order. So I'm sure I might have missed chat. Common occurrence over on this channel. It's a common occurrence. 4718 says 4:17 a.m. says Justin. Holy crap, man! You pulled a late one. Go get some rest, buddy. Thanks for watching. I appreciate you, Justin. Have a good night, man. Catch you tomorrow. I'll be back on again tomorrow. I'll be on all this week with this playtest for sure. I have to work in the early part of the day, but I'll be back on in the afternoons, evenings, my time, PST, US. Everything's copper. We're coming up all copper. Where's my tin, bro? Coming up copper. Thanks for the views, guys. I appreciate it. We got a decent viewership on Twitch right now. Guys, make sure to follow the channel if you haven't yet. Help this little channel grow a little bit, you know? Also, if you don't want to listen to the music, we listen to music over here on Twitch, but if you don't want to listen to music because you're listening to your own or you don't like it, you can always watch on YouTube or Kick. There's no music over there. Goblin says that's smart. I thought of it the other day. I was like, oh, you know what? I mean, because I've been doing that for a while, because I didn't want my VODs to be muted. So I use the Twitch VOD track. So I send, and I use Atom to restream to YouTube and Kick. So I set up, and one of the coolest things about Atom is that it allows you to select which audio track to send out to those other feeds. That's amazing. Restream, some people use Restream. Restream still doesn't offer that service, but Atom does. Atom is AITUM, and it's a free multi-stream plugin that they have. I highly recommend it. It's very good. Anyway, I use that, and it allows you to select the same track that the Twitch VOD track is. We can listen to music on stream, but all the other feeds that go out don't have the music on it. Yeah, because some people they'll put you on their other monitor, but they're also listening to their own shit, right? Options. It's good. You give people options, it's good. Speaking of the layout quest, where can I get a damn sinew? I remember having to do that, but that was so long ago, I don't remember how we did it. I think I had to craft it from, like, pieces of something. What's up, Nilboglin? Now my Woolsock trance era begins. Yeah, I should probably put on the Night Grind playlist. I usually listen to that more when I'm like camping. We're camping something. The dungeon synth is it tends to be really nice for like exploration and just like walking around. Also, the game's actual music is really good too. I don't want to suggest that I listen to my own music because I don't like the game's music. I just I like playlists with lots of variety. I get kind of burnt out on in-game music and stuff. I'll fucking poop sock Eminem or this for like 13 hours, and if I'm hearing the same track for 13 hours straight, it doesn't matter how good it is, it's gonna get burnt out on it. I like to keep the variety. Yeah, I have no idea, Maddie. Ask in OOC chat. Maybe somebody knows. Monkey says a minute turned into a while. It sure did. I was like, dude, I was like sitting at your feet ranting about the neoliberal order and the petrodollar for like half an hour waiting for you to come back so I could get a sew. What does that even mean? Yeah, but yeah, I think boots on the ground in Iran is the worst idea ever. I really hope they don't do it. I really hope they don't do it. Not to go into any depth on the matter, but I really hope they don't do it. It's very, very, very dumb idea. Iran is a natural fortress. The entire country is a fortress. The entire country is one giant mix of a bunch of different mountain chains that are all smashed together, and deserts, and tunnel systems that run all through the mountains. Actual natural fortress. Very, very dumb idea. To go and try to put boots on the ground there. Although I'm pretty sure when they were talking about boots on the ground, they were talking about limited to Karg Island to try to control the flow of the oil and the natural gas and stuff and the urea and all that other stuff coming out of the port. But I don't think we could hold Karg because we'd be within 12 miles of all of like Tehran's defenses, and like it's very easy to move their Shahad drones around. They're very easy to move, and the tunnel systems allow for the potential launching of drones all throughout the mountain chains, and it'd be very, very difficult to track and stay on top of. So even if we tried to do limited boots on the ground and take and indefinitely hold Karg Island, it would result in a permanent guerrilla war of dead Americans from drone strikes on Karg. Actual disaster. Terrible disaster. Politically, economically, everything. Political class, in order to send a nation to war, a political class has like imagine a invisible currency that they have a certain amount of to spend. And when wars don't go well, or wars take a very long time and there's lots of deaths and people come home and they're maimed and destroyed and stuff like that, it exhausts the political will to continue the war. Famously, it was referred to for a long time in the United States as the Vietnam Syndrome. Vietnam went so poorly, and because it was televised, people were able to see war in a way they've never really seen it before. And so it diminished the American political appetite for foreign wars for a long time. And George Bush Sr. called it the Vietnam Syndrome. And he very famously, after the propaganda around the first Iraq War, was able to successfully get us to invade Iraq. He famously gave a speech where he said that we had beaten Vietnam Syndrome. And for a time, I guess you could probably argue that that was true, but after 25 more years of Mideast wars and the disastrous pullout of Afghanistan, Americans' appetite for foreign wars is at a low point again. So the political capital that the administration has to send boots on the ground anywhere is very low right now and will result in severe political consequences for any side that tries to do it. Anyway, Quados, thank you very much for the raid. Welcome in, everybody. Sorry, I was mid-rant there, Quados, when you came in.
Thought we were going to stop talking about this.
I didn't want to jump ship off of that mid-sentence, mid-thought, but welcome in, everybody. How you doing? Welcome, welcome. I'm Wool. We're hanging out over here. We're doing a little bit of crafting today.
You come here, you learn stuff.
We're working on a little bit of crafting today, and we're occasionally ranting about the status and potential destiny of the U.S. petrodollar system and neoliberal order that has been placed at risk with the flow of oil now in extreme jeopardy. It places the entire system at jeopardy. We've been on and off ranting about that, discussing that, and kind of wandering these hills in this beautiful game, looking for tin. Because we're gonna punch through tin, and we're almost there, so that we can start doing bronze. And we can make some nice bronze chainmail for our ranger here. Otto says, "I think I just learned something accidentally." Quados, how you doing, buddy? Thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate you, man. Were you playing AOA today? How was your experience? Did you have a good time?
Oh.
Didn't actually get a chance to come through on your stream and see what you were getting into earlier. I often hang out over there on Quatos' stream, you guys, so if you don't follow him, you definitely should. Doing great, played AOA, working on becoming the hero of Leon. Very nice, very nice. This says, so the tin is in Iraq. Peepo notes. Pepe note. The Valley of Giants sounds really cool, and there actually are giants in the Valley of Giants, but we're not going to go over to them, because that would not be cool. Because what would happen if we went over to the Valley of Giants would not be cool. Quados, I referenced you earlier, dude. I was talking about you when you were walking through the flats the other day, maybe a couple streams ago, and and then a sandstorm hit, and then you like stumbled into the Black Dragon. Like that, like 10 or 15 minutes of watching you move through the sandstorm and then find the dragon and then aggro the dragon and then die to the dragon was so cool to me. I was like, man, this fucking game, dude, that's what this game is about, man. That was a really great sequence. There are giants there now. Yeah, there's some hill giants over there now. They're found them. They're in sort of like an enclosure. So if you wander over this way and you see sort of like a wood enclosure, that's where they are. There's two of them. There's one that stands outside the gate and there's one inside the gate. Very red to me at 8, and they're actually huge too. They're like their model is like fucking tremendous. Very scary. I was so excited to die to the dragon. Yeah, it was awesome. That was awesome. So yeah, that's kind of what we're doing. We're just kind of wandering the mountain chain here, looking for tin. I'm just about capped out right now. We're going to start moving at 1 pixel per hour, so we'll have to head back to town. Throw it all in the smelter. What level are we at now, actually? Level 19 smelting. Here we go. So we're probably going to hit 20 with this batch of tin, and then we can start actually making the bronze. Fucking awesome. Progress has been made. Oh yeah, dude, we found the sword. There's a giant sword stuck in the ground out here, Quados. And when we stumbled across it, that's the first thing I said. Oh, would you just look at it? I actually didn't go over to the sword and look at it close up. We're gonna have to do that when it becomes daylight again. Like, what the heck even is that? What is the giant sword in the ground? Anybody have an idea on respawn timers for ore? We looking at 5 minutes, 10 minutes, 15? Trying to see if things respawn while I'm out here, but it doesn't look like they have.
I have a feeling it works like M&M used to work, where you harvest one and it pops up one somewhere else.
Oh. Point, good point. Watch out for fall damage in this game, guys. It's pretty brutal. If you guys are just joining the game, remember, it's an open playtest, so if you're on the fence about it, you can totally just join it and check it out. Grab a few classes, level them up to like level 4, level 5, level 10, see how they feel. But if you guys have questions, make sure to ask them so that I can tell you that I have no idea. Happy to help. Happy to help. And Phil will give you the correct answer in chat.
Kiting, and it's not working.
What, kiting? What?
Yeah. Like, I have a dot, and I can outrun everything, right? So I just dot something and then just keep my distance from it.
Okay.
It dies, I can loot it, but I get no experience for it.
Oh. I would definitely report that. Do /bug.
Well, I mean, I think it's intended.
Think it's intended that they don't want people kiting mobs?
At least dotting.
Huh.
Maybe if you... Yeah, I look at it. I've been hit by it. I've attacked it, and it still gave me no experience. It's like if a majority of my damage comes from a dot, I guess it just doesn't count as a player death or something.
Damn, that's crazy. Thanks for humoring me. How does one craft? I'm 30 minutes into AoA. I want to make arrows. So I assume you probably started as a ranged class, like Ranger. You're going to want to continue your class quest by talking to your trainer and continuing that. He eventually sends you to another trainer very close by. Are you in Erinsdale, by the way? Where are you in the world? What's your region called? Basically, here, if you started here in Erinsdale, there's another trainer that teaches you about fletching and bushcrafting. You have to buy a fletching kit. You have to buy a fletching kit, right? And maybe you can buy one from a general merchant. But the fletching kit goes into your inventory, and you can right-click it, and it brings up a little GUI. And you have different recipes. And then you just have to have the ingredients.
Could be Monkey, I'm not sure.
But you can probably buy the fletching kit from like a general merchant somewhere. I don't know if it has to be like I don't think it has to be a specific class like trainer. I'm pretty sure I've seen bushcraft kit on various merchants. I don't know if I've seen the fletching kit on various merchants though. I'm not 100% on that. You're in Greenwood. So there's going to be a trainer in Greenwood and probably a class supplier as well that's somewhere nearby. You know what? We're making our way over to the giants again and the sword, so I'll probably show you guys. It'll probably be morning by the time I get over there. Bro, I need to get a this is... We are really just creeping. Alright, so the sword and the giants are over this range, and I'm way too full. I'm not actually going to walk over to that. I'm going to harvest this tin and walk back. Because I'm moving so slowly right now. Let's go ahead and grab this and just head back. How much do I have right now, actually?
Yep, still in
Oh my god, I'm a fucking idiot! Oh! No wonder I'm overweight. I came out here with like fucking 37 tin ingots. Ooh! I came down with a case of the big dumb. Anybody know what can cure the big dumb debuff? In hell.
Sleep.
Master Gatherer. Let's head back to town. Mining level 40, that's nice. I bet you we can probably start mining iron at 50 if I had to guess. A warm compress and some rest. I'm trying not to just jump up blocks and stuff like that because most of my skills are fatigue based, so I don't want to spam all my fatigue jumping around. In case I run into a mob or something like that, I need to have fatigue for skills. Oh shit, there are these knolls again right here. This is where we think there's like some roaming ants called delivery ants that walk from over here somewhere and head south, and they walk for a really like they walk pretty far, like a pretty good distance. And I didn't know where they're going. I think they might actually be going right here. There's like a gnoll honey raider level 10, and there's like some other level 10 gnolls down here and level 10 ants and stuff. This is a level 9 ant here. I think that's probably where they're going. I gotta be very careful, because when I walked by here earlier, those ants fucking murked me. They travel in like a parade. Kind of reminded me of the parade in Fallen Pass every night of the skeletons. Love that idea of like time-synced NPC behavior and like group NPC roams at certain times of day. That's fucking awesome. Alright, so we're gonna head back. We're gonna be careful though, because there's ants here, and then there's also some satyrs that are fishing along the river and the area where the river widens up here ahead of me a little bit. And I'm moving so slow. If I get aggroed by anything, it's gonna kill me. Maddie got to level 9 from 1 to 9? Wow, good work, man. Time for bed? Nice. What time is it for me? Damn! I should not have looked. I should not have looked at the time. Oh, I should not have done that. Okay, so this area here, you can't really see them all yet, but this is where the river widens. There's a bunch of satyr fishermen around here. Well, I probably shouldn't stream too much longer because I do have to work tomorrow in the morning. But I do. Let's get all this stuff back and processed, and see where that leaves us for raw materials. Might do one more trip out for more geopolitical ranting and mining before we wrap up, but I'm not sure. We'll have to see.
Can't have one without the other.
Oh, Matt Gaetz. Matt Gaetz is a former U.S. senator, retired in a scandal. He was in the news yesterday. Apparently, he had made a statement that he had recently been briefed that there was an alien breeding program the government had briefed him on, where he said that captured aliens were being used to breed with humans to create a hybrid race. Was that an April Fool's joke? Has anyone looked into that? That was big news, super late last night. And I was like, "Oh my god, what the hell?" But since today is April 1st, I kind of figured that it was probably just going to be April Fool's. But like, man, that's just one more notch. That's one more notch in my argument that X-Files was really a documentary.
Okay, yeah, it was the group being too high level for me that was causing me to not get experience.
Oh.
Kiting works.
Oh. Should we kick Phil?
Oh, I already left the group.
Oh, I see.
I think everybody's too high for me, to be honest.
Do we know what the maximum level difference can be in a group? Anybody know?
I don't know.
Oh, in easy mode, turn off time sync, change the clock to whatever you want. I like the way you think. Create our own reality. Yeah, but I gotta find out if that was a April Fool's prank or not. I gotta figure that one out.
You really have to ask? Do you think the U.S. is sophisticated enough to kidnap aliens?
Well, I tell you what,
Traveled
the reason
here
why
from light years away.
True. But there have been, if in ufology, in the field of ufology, there have been several claims of crashes that left pilots in a wounded state, and that these EBEs, or extraterrestrial biological entities, were then kept alive, at least for some time. There have been claims of that for decades and decades. There were claims that one of the that at Wright-Patterson, an EBE had survived the Roswell crash, or I don't know if it was the Roswell crash, might have been the Corona crash. Anyway, there was supposedly an EBE that was kept at Wright-Patterson for years afterwards, and they would communicate with it telepathically. Crazy. Anyway, all those claims aside, I think even if it were the case that there was some group within the government or within the military industries allied with the government that had access to EBEs, I highly doubt that they would brief a senator with a
No, not
fucking
at all.
2-year term. Like, are you fucking kidding
Not at
me?
all.
Give me a break, dude. Presidents don't get briefed on a lot of that stuff because they only have a 4-year, maximum 8-year term. And a lot of these projects, have people in charge of them allegedly that go back all the way to that go back decades and decades. Appointed individuals that don't leave office, in a just a couple years or whatever. Those type of secrets would be way too valuable to just distribute to elected officials.
I just feel like the level of technology you would have to make it to our planet from any habitable place in our universe, there's just leaps. It would be like a caveman capturing I don't know, a jaguar or something.
Yeah. Well, it's because one of the reasons I think, it's because we think about the technology that we understand. Our entire concept of space travel, aside from theoretical solar sails, is based on essentially like fuels that we burn. It's essentially a combustion model. And so, like for that argument, if we say, oh well, if you had to, it would take this much fuel and it would take this many years to go from Alpha Centauri to here with everything that we know, but that's what we would be
kind of my point.
We'd be looking at
they would have
something
to
that's
have
something
so
that's
much
alien.
technology.
But something that would be alien would be so far out of our worldview, at least on like the level of like the surface dwelling public. The Freemasons call the uninitiated the profane. So like from the profane understanding of space travel, it wouldn't make sense at all. But it's entirely possible that there are alien technologies that we dimly understand. And so like, are you familiar? Do you know who Bob Lazar is?
No, I don't.
So Bob Lazar is a figure in ufology who most people know today from his recent appearances, on Joe Rogan. And he's actually coming back onto Rogan, by the way, which is crazy. But Lazar claims that in the 80s, he was working at Los Alamos Research Center and the Groom Lake facility there in the Nevada desert. Groom Lake, known as S4, was a secret research facility that was run by a group called Skunk Works. And Bob Lazar, like, his story is long and detailed, and I'm just trying to give like a real nutshell of it. But basically, he claims that he was hired on at Los Alamos, and every morning when he would go to work, he would get on a bus with all of its windows blacked out with all the other people who worked there. They were not allowed to talk to each other. They would go in to the facility. They would go to work in their various places, and super high security, and everything was incredibly compartmentalized. So he was not allowed to speak to other scientists, engineers, researchers, anybody else in the facility. That's actually one of his criticisms of the way that the Skunk Works facility was operating, and why he says it took them, why they weren't making very much progress on back engineering the technology that they were looking into there. Because he said that the restrictions on engineers and scientists from being able to talk to each other was slowing down research progress. But he claims that he
described, I have one counter argument that blows all this out of the water.
Okay, well, go. Just keep it on a note. Yeah, keep that mental note, because I just want to get through the nutshell.
Sure.
So he goes there. He claims that he worked on several different crafts. The one that he spent the most time with, he called the sport model, and he said it was like a small, silver disc-like craft that you could get inside of it, but it was all built for something for like children's size. It was like super small, and one of the interesting things that he said about it was that it was like completely seamless. There were no like rivets, there were no mold seams or anything like that. It was as if it had been 3D printed, which is fascinating in
like
itself.
The plot line of the last was it the Navigator or something like that, with that silver ship that morphed into different shapes in the 80s.
Oh yeah, like that movie. Yeah.
Yeah.
And one of the other things he said was that they had hand scanners, and that there were hand scanners in these certain areas, and he had made this claim about hand scanners back in the 80s. Bob Lazar's story was basically that he worked in the facility, and he would take. They would test these craft. They would do test flights of these craft at night over the S4 dry lake bed. And Lazar used to bring his friends out there, and they would bring some beers and some camp chairs and telescopes and binoculars and stuff. And they would go out there and they would watch these things fly around and shit like that. And apparently he got in big trouble doing this. And he eventually connected with a Las Vegas reporter. Fuck. I'm spacing on the guy's name right now, but he's like a famous reporter in the UFO scene. He also hosts Coast to Coast AM from time to time. Shit, what's his name? Anyway, that's how Bob Lazar's story made it to the public. Was this reporter interviewed him, made a televised tape, and released it. And so the government came back and said that they have no record of a Bob Lazar ever having worked for them. At any facility, not at S4, not at Groom Lake, not at Los Alamos, right? So that would seem like it would just put a pin in the entire matter if it weren't for the fact that Lazar actually has pay stubs from Los Alamos with his name on them, and he is listed in a registry of former employees. So that's fascinating. And Lazar, for his own sake, he doesn't have books out. He doesn't have like movies. He doesn't have a podcast. He actually doesn't want any of this like UFO craziness stuff surrounding him, because he has a business where he supplies technical components to military industries and to the government. So it actually like hurts his bottom line. I met Bob Lazar. Jeremy Corbell, that Las Vegas reporter whose name I can't remember, David Fravor. I met all these guys actually here in Oregon at the UFO Fest in McMinnville some years ago. This was before Lazar had ever been on Joe Rogan. And I was sitting down at a table next to Jeremy Corbell, and I was like, man, he should go on Joe Rogan. Like, Bob should go on Joe, because Joe is like so highly viewed by younger generations. Like, that's the outreach, that's the link between, previous generations interested in ufology and the kids today would be to go on Rogan. And Corbell looked at me and he's like, I've been trying to get Bob to go on Rogan for months, and he doesn't want to. He doesn't want the attention. He's like, but you, if I introduce you to Bob, will you tell him exactly what you just told me? I said, yeah, why not? Sure, yeah. And so he did. He introduced me to Lazar, and we're standing there, and I shook his hand, and I'm talking to him for a little bit, and I just tried to explain it to him. I was like, man, your like nuts and bolts approach to what these craft are, and like your detailed experience on working with them and the people you work with, the nature of the facility, and all this stuff, the secrecy behind it, all this stuff. Like, you really should consider going on to Joe Rogan and bringing this stuff to a new generation that I feel like really needs to hear it from that perspective. And it was whatever it was. We hung out for a little while. Oh, I got a bonus anecdote here. We hung out for a little while, and we went up to the roof of this hotel to continue drinking and just kind of look at the sky and stuff like that. When we were up there was like a small group of us. Jeremy Corbell said, I'm going to tell you something that is not in the documentary and not in the presentation. He's like, Bob told me, you know how Bob tells the story that these craft are fueled by an element, a radioactive element that they keep. It basically is like they bombard it with some type of radiation, and it causes the element to generate anti-gravity waves. And they focus these waves by an assembly of 3 bell-like tubes that are in the bottom of the craft. And he said that, so the way that these craft fly is essentially they use these tubes to create gravitational waves just in front of the craft, so that it makes it as though the craft is always going downhill. No matter what direction it's flying, it's actually falling towards its place, which is insane to think about. And he's like, so if the craft wanted to go to a very far distance, he's like, if the craft would really
in space, there is no down, there is no up.
Well, what's a black hole then?
It's gravity inward, but it's like black
it's
hole
a dense
is in
material that's
isolation.
it's a black hole, right? Like if you were to visualize it, like, right, the way that we've seen it before, it sits on a space-time grid, and its density is so heavy that it warps space-time grid into like a pit. And he's saying that that's how the ship operates as well. It essentially manipulates gravity in front of the craft so that it is always essentially falling
a
downhill.
wormhole generator.
Not really a wormhole though. It's like folding space-time slightly. And he says that's how it that's how it moves locally. Is that it creates this ripple in front of the craft so that it's basically, no matter where it's going, it's doing so because it's going downhill. And he said, though, for longer distance travel, what it would do, the ship would turn up on its side, and then it would adjust the 3 bell-like structures to. Hang on, let me just get through it.
Okay.
It would adjust these
tell you
3.
the science of it, but
Sure, I'm just telling you what Bob Lazar's story is.
okay.
So it would adjust these 3 bell-like structures to the point where it wanted to go, and that's when it would basically like fold space to that point and just zip off. So Lazar's description of craft turning up on its side and then zipping away in like an instant parallels with UFO witness sightings that go back decades before Lazar was even on the scene. The idea of the craft turning sideways is something that's been commonly heard in UFO literature for decades now. Anyway, so when we were up there, and he was like, that's the solid state fuel that Lazar talks about. He says that fuel is only made in the interior of certain stars, and that the supply that the government has was given to them by an extraterrestrial race as a gift for research. I thought that was pretty crazy. I'd never heard anything like that. And I still haven't actually heard that claim since. But that's what Jeremy Corbell told us, that claim up on the top of the roof of the hotel at the time. But anyway, so it was only a couple weeks after that whole event. Joe Rogan had Bob Lazar on, and I don't want to take full credit for it, but in some small way, I may actually have been personally responsible for getting Bob Lazar on to Joe Rogan. That's fucking crazy. That's so crazy. Actually crazy. And he's about to make another appearance sometime in the near future, so I'm very excited about that. Anyway, the science, the notes that you had, Del, hit me with them.
The biggest thing is that anybody who would work on a project like that would not be alive. The government would take them out the minute that their business is done, you know this. It's
I would tend to
fact.
agree with that. Yeah.
So the fact that he's still walking kind of lends that he's not telling the truth.
There's
because
a couple.
there just wouldn't be anybody alive that would be able to tell this story. That our government and the people who are in power would not leave that up to chance.
True.
You
But
know?
the only thing I will say as a counterpoint to that is that by the time Lazar's story already made it into the scene, it was through he was acting as a whistleblower anonymously.
Yeah, but it wouldn't have ever gotten to that point. He wouldn't have been alive long before that. He would have been unalived long before that.
I suppose, but he was still
They
supposedly
just don't leave
working
loose
at the time.
ends.
Like, I agree with that, but the idea was that his story was already out, so if they killed him, it would make it look like
Still could
super
could
obvious.
cover it up pretty
so
easily.
that instead of killing him, they discredited his background by saying that he never
yeah,
worked
that's
for
the
them.
other option is discredit.
And they said that, like, yeah, like his college degree, apparently, there's like no record of him having gone to school where he says he's went to school. They, so he's claimed that they've erased his background, and because of that, I mean, if you read any mainstream article on Bob Lazar, those are the things they always bring up, that he's got no evidentiary background working for who he works for. And
So technological wise, a lot of our sightings of UFOs and stuff like that, we witness every day with drones. The way drones move is very reminiscent to how UFOs are described in the past. Quadcopters were not a novel invention. It's not like we came up with them recently. They've been used for, I'm sure for the government, have been using them for decades and decades and decades.
right, but quadcopters all have, number one, noise that they make, number two, an operating
not that
range.
high up, they don't. If you've ever operated one, when it gets up high enough, you can't even hear it.
Yeah, but people like UFO researchers are like, like ghost hunters are like super tech guys. The UFO researchers are the same way. There's guys out there with shotgun mics and
Yeah,
and stuff
but not
like that.
back then. Not back then in the 50s. They didn't have that technology.
They had what is it, like those like portable satellite dish listening devices. They had those back then.
But they wouldn't have had them on site. Like, you know what I mean? Like when all those UFOs, it's usually people that are observing these UFOs. The people with those antennas are also the people who wouldn't be telling you that UFOs are government projects, They're going to be keeping it a secret.
It's the people with the tech to
Like the people with the tech to listen and
To observe.
like those super mics, those super
shotgun mics.
sensitive mics.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. Back in the 50s, that was a very advanced technology back in the 50s. If I don't know, I haven't researched how far back it goes for the sensitivity of microphones, but I'm guessing that it was probably something that your average Jethro out in the middle of their crop field doesn't have access to.
Oh yeah, sure, yeah.
So at the time of the events, it's just not something that those mics would be in the area or being in use.
Yeah, but that's just the 1950s. The UFO sightings and Bob's own story takes place in the 80s. So like
Okay,
sightings
so
have gone all the way
Again,
from.
how many people you know of have like parabolic microphones and stuff?
Well, like for instance, I went to where I met Bob and Jeremy and those guys. David Fravor. David Fravor is the pilot that is responsible for the Tic Tac footage that everybody has seen. He was the leader of the Flying Aces squadron that does flights up and down the west coast of the U.S. Anyway, where I met those guys was at a UFO festival that had hundreds of people, a majority of which were all of those type of like tech observer type of guys. You know, like, some of these people they take it really seriously, and they're like out there, you know, like a storm chaser. You know what I'm saying? This server is Fenla, yes. Server is Fenla, Owen. Sorry, I'm just kind of ranting, so I'm not even really playing. I'm just kind of wandering around.
Yeah, I'm kiting. I'm just kind of goofing off.
Yeah, but like I'm not necessarily a UFO believer. I would, you know, I'm still a skeptic. But I'm interested in the phenomena from a research perspective as a historian.
I am too, and I always find it fascinating.
Big into it.
And I'm not the type to say that it didn't happen or it doesn't exist and all that stuff. But I always try, for the sake of us finding something real, try and come at it with a skeptical eye so that when we do find something we can't explain, we know it, you know? Other than just somebody trying to dupe us.
Right. I don't know, man. I tend to think that Lazar's story is probably true. I do. I mean, it's very, very interesting. He just has so many interesting, mundane, textural details about his experiences working for Los Alamos, and like specifically of the technology he worked on and how Groom Lake hides things. Like they actually have like a hidden facade of the mountain that opens up apparently to like a big hangar. Like apparently they got some crazy shit out there. And like Area 51 supposedly has a giant worm drive elevator that goes to a subterranean complex. Phil, what's his name? What's Phil's not Phil Jokar, but there was a UFO researcher, a guy who claimed that he worked on building these underground tunnels that eventually would become underground bases, called DUMBs, deep underground military bases.
Right.
Shit, what was his name? Let me look it up real quick.
I'm really bad with names, so I'm.
But he claims that he worked on building these things, and explains that like the worm drive elevator and all this kind of stuff is totally nuts. Heck, what's his fucking name? He's from Portland here, and he was murdered or committed suicide, depending on where you are on that argument.
Right.
Phil, come on, Schneider, Phil Schneider. Thank you, Phil Schneider. And in the 1990s, Phil Schneider toured around with a fantastic story about working as a private military-industrial contractor, building these giant tunnels with
I think you turned off Discord voice, by the way.
Fusion-tipped drilling machines. What? I missed that. What, Dill?
I don't think you're on Discord voice anymore. I only hear you in stream.
Oh, I got muted.
Oh, there we go.
Phil Schneider. Yeah, look up Phil Schneider. In the 1990s, he went around and he gave a series of speeches talking about what he claims, allegedly, are his experiences building these deep underground military bases. Dude actually says that he got in a firefight with large gray aliens that stunk and apparently smelled terrible. And he says he got blasted with some sort of a ray gun, and it cut him open like a fish. And he pulls up his shirt when he does it and shows he's got this giant fucking scar that goes up and down his entire torso. Ugly ass, fucking crazy ass scar. And he's like missing all his fingers on his hand. And he says that when he was standing, he was hit by this beam and it just went meow and just like cut him open like a fish. Fucking crazy, man. That's one of the craziest stories in the UFO phenomena. It's called the firefight at Dulce Base. Dude, here it is. Let me give you guys a link. This is an actual link to a transcript of his 1995 lecture. Check this out. Check that out. Pretty wild, pretty wild, pretty wild. Pretty wild. No, not motorcycle accident. Phil was oh, maybe maybe he got in a motorcycle accident that cut him up like that. Yeah. True. When he died, he was in a wheelchair and he had asphyxiated. His body was found by his girlfriend in his apartment, asphyxiated in his chair with his catheter tied to his chair, and he was leaned forward in his chair, kind of like exactly the way that we're told Jeffrey Epstein allegedly had killed himself, leaning forward with body weight and something tied around the neck to asphyxiate. It's actually
That seems
pretty
almost
interesting.
impossible to kill yourself that way.
That's what people say. That's what people who suggest that he was murdered say. Not only was he not suicidal, but that is a extremely
Like your body's
unlikely
natural
method.
reaction is to fight against anything that's trying to kill you, even yourself.
Yep. And furthermore,
And you're going to lean forward.
yeah, right. You'll lean forward with willpower up until the point where your autonomic self-preservation
Kicks in.
like impulse in your musculature pulls you back or whatever, right? Like,
Yeah.
like not even conscious behavior. But like for instance, he was in a wheelchair on disability. He had tons of painkillers. If he wanted to kill himself, he could have just taken 600 Valium. Why would he go through this ridiculous?
Be the best way to go.
Like why would he do this thing where he was going to try to asphyxiate himself and maybe wind up in a coma instead? Like it doesn't make any sense. His ex-wife Cynthia believes that he was murdered. She thinks Phil was injected with a drug to incapacitate him, and then the rubber hose. He was choked out, asphyxiated with a rubber hose, and then they just set up the scene to make it look like a suicide at the end.
Of course.
But this was after his tours of going around giving these speeches about making these like just really outlandish allegations and claims. Very, very fascinating. Anyway, that link I put in chat a little bit ago has like transcripts from several different articles. You can read all you want about Phil Schneider. But my ultimate point of bringing Phil Schneider up was his allusion to the idea of what was his allegations of deep underground military bases, and the idea that the government is, since the 1940s, through the MJ-12 group that was allegedly set up by Truman, that over the decades, the needs for secrecy and high-tech researchers and engineers and scientists to look into this technology, and the need for secrecy and compartmentalization resulted in an emergent breakaway civilization. A civilization of people working together on a project that increasingly became further and further away from the surface-dwelling profane society. And there's a historian named Richard Dolan, who I like a lot, and he has written several books on this matter. I would highly recommend it to anybody, especially super UFO skeptics. Richard Dolan approaches the phenomena from the paper trail and as a historian. So his first novel on the subject is called UFOs and the National Security State, and it parallels the UFO phenomena that began in earnest in 1947. It's the exact year that the NSA, the CIA, and allegedly MJ-12 were all established in 47. And then the National Security State has grown in power, compartmentalization, and secrecy all these decades ever since. And so breakaway civilization. That's
So,
what
like
I
mole
think is
people?
most realistic. I think that if there have been actual recovered craft and there are people working on them, I think it is only natural and obvious that it would result over time in
Yeah, it makes sense.
a breakaway
And that's
civilization.
kind of what I was getting at, is that the people who know are not the people who you would even have any interactions with.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah. I definitely agree with that. I definitely agree with that. And Lazar's story is very unique in that, you do have that ability to criticize it and say, like, dude, if this guy had literally worked on these UFOs, he would obviously probably have had a tail, like somebody watching him.
Oh yeah.
You know what I mean? So if he had like even met with a journalist in a coffee shop or something like that, then he would have been whacked. Like I totally understand that. But the argument from the journalist,
But like you
fuck,
said,
what is his
they
name?
could
I
have
just
had
gotta
a
figure this.
simpler
George
solution, which is
Knapp.
just to make him sound crazy.
The journalist's name is George Knapp. But George Knapp and Lazar suggest that instead of killing him, they just discredited him, and that's good enough. And
Yep.
the fact that that Lazar hasn't really like continued to press forward with it, it's like he didn't make it his life mission to become like the guy who's talking to the public about UFOs. Like, he seems to want like very little to do with the phenomena at all. Again, no books, no movies, no podcasts. He just like, if you called him right now, you could actually look up his business that he runs, making technical components for military industries. You could actually call over there and speak to him and ask him about it, and he'll tell you the same thing he told me, is that he doesn't like talking about it because he literally does business with the government and with contractors, and if everyone thinks he's a UFO freak, he's not going to do any business with these people.
Yeah.
I get that, and and having met him and everything, and listened to his speech and read his interviews and all that stuff, I don't know, man. I think Lazar is telling the truth. I do. I think he actually did work at Los Alamos. I think they were working on I don't know if it was alien craft or maybe just super experimental craft, but Lazar says that he was instructed that they were aliens. And he also said that during his introduction to work at S4, he was shown a large binder, which apparently went into a backgrounder, like a briefing of what the aliens were actually doing here. And he said that he didn't get a chance to read more than just the introduction to that thing, and that the government was saying that the aliens have something to do with Earth religion and with souls. And that's really interesting to me, because Linda Moulton Howe, let me write her name in chat here, she's another researcher who's been doing this forever. She actually is the lady who wrote Strange Harvest in the 1990s about the cattle exsanguination phenomena, when all these cows were found drained of blood with no footprints anywhere around them, and they would have like their cheeks and thyroid glands, tongues, their sexual organs, their eyes, and often their anus surgically removed with bloodless cuts. And when they would look at the cuts through a microscope, it was as though the cuts had been separated at the cell barriers, so that there was no bleeding and there were no ruptured cells. Like some sort of weird laser or something had cut these things, Like,
even a laser would burn and
it would
burst the
cauterize,
cells.
yeah, and there'd be evidence
Yeah.
of that, exactly. And so there's no cauterization. There's just like a clean separation at the cell boundary. Very fascinating. But anyway, that's the cattle exsanguination phenomena, and that was going on in the late 80s through the 90s. And she wrote a book on that, but she's continued being a researcher forever. She's had some of the craziest, coolest interviews into like, speculative history that you could ever imagine. She's broken some of the weirdest, most exciting stories I've ever come across. But one of those that she was on for a while was she had interviewed a couple abductees that had similar stories. And one of the abductee stories was that this lady was she was abducted, she was on the craft, she was conscious, and she met a tall man. He looked like a human, except he was far too tall. He was like 8 feet tall, bearded, pale skinned, and he had like these eyes. She said that his eyes looked like. Have you ever seen marbles that are like clear glass marbles, but they have like a ribbon of a color like going through the whole marble?
Mm-hmm.
Something like that. She said that he had eyes like that, and he took her on a. She was curious and scared and stuff like that, and he wanted to calm her down, and she was asking like why and why am I here? What is this? And he took her on a brief tour of some machinery, and explained to her that what was going on was that these people, these aliens, are in charge of the recycling of souls. That Earth was in some way an incubation machine for souls to turn them from animalistic all the way to a large, extra-dimensional, godlike soul growth of some kind, right? So, like, over time, it's like a reincarnation machine, essentially. And that over time, souls were reincarnated again and again and again until they achieved some certain level of quality, and then something else was done with them. Very, very crazy story. Very crazy, that one. But I thought that would be, because that's, obviously it's got intersections with religion and everything here. And that parallels with Lazar's comments about being briefed that the aliens had something to do with Earth religions. Very weird. Very weird. RZ asks me, here, Linda Moulton Howe. This is her name in chat. I spelled it out there. Her website is this. It's Earth Files. Go check out Earth Files. You want to read more about her. RZ asked, did Aleister Crowley say a being spoke to him like that? So Aleister Crowley, very interesting.
Oh, let's not go into Aleister Crowley.
Crowley went to the Giza pyramids back when back when the control over access to the pyramids on Giza wasn't done through the Antiquities division, and it was super loose. So apparently Crowley spent the night in the Queen's Chamber in the Khufu Pyramid on Giza. And he said that during his stay in the Queen's Chamber, in the pyramid, he was contacted by a being that called itself by the name of Lem. Lamb or Lem. And this creature apparently had in his mind, he could see it, and it had a large head with a kind of bicanthal fold in the center of it. A large head, small eyes, small narrow chin. And he said it spoke to him telepathically, and it dictated a book to him, which he wrote down in a form of automatic writing. He wrote it all in one night, and that was the origin of the Book of the Law. That's where the book. That's where Crowley himself claims that the Book of the Law came from, was being contacted on an overnight spooky campout in the Giza pyramid. And people have supposedly sleeping for a night in the Giza pyramid is a secret initiation that has been shared with secret fraternal groups that go down from the original Egyptian priest class. So Crowley, being no stranger to those fraternal societies that existed in European high society at the time, would have been one among many people who would perform such an initiation by sleeping in the Queen's Chamber in Giza. They don't let anybody stay overnight in there anymore, but very fascinating. Fascinating. Sorry, some of these paths I go down don't really have more of a destination. I'm just like,
that's fine.
I'm like being reminded of things and
Always felt Alexander Crowley is just a nutcase.
I see Crowley like very much the same way that I see Helena Blavatsky. And both of them were contemporaries, and they were prominent within European high society at a time when Sanskrit texts had just recently been translated. So Indus Valley cultures and Indian mythology had been translated for the first time, and these figures of Crowley and Helena Blavatsky were essentially popularizers of mythological concepts from Sanskrit, from Indian subcontinent cultures, and would compare them to European mythological traditions. Essentially, Helena Blavatsky was probably the first comparative mythologist, in a legacy later of which Joseph Campbell would you could include him in that. Joseph Campbell, of course, is the guy who wrote Hero with a Thousand Faces, and also the guy who counseled George Lucas in the development of all of the dynamics that went on in the Star Wars movies. Star Wars wasn't just Lucas, but it was a collaboration between Campbell and Lucas. But anyway, yeah. So I see Blavatsky and Crowley essentially as popularizers of a chunk of knowledge that was held in the hands of only very few people at the time, right? So their power came from the fact that they were accessing these super early translations before other people were, and they had what's the word? They had like an assumed expertise, right? Because nobody could read these translations before them, and so I think they sort of used that as access to worm themselves into high societies and fraternal societies.
Oh yeah, I mean,
as charlatans.
Alexander Crowley was absolutely a con man. Like he was good at it too.
Yeah, but see,
He's really good at it.
The other thing, the only thing with that I have criticism with is that the fraternal secret societies that Crowley was a part of have initiation tests, and you have to prove your magical mastery to rise in the ranks of some of these things. Like, he joined the Golden Dawn, which was an established fraternal society when he joined, but he rose through the ranks extremely rapidly and eventually led the Golden Dawn and broke it off into the OTO, or the Ordo Templo Orientis. So, like, may have been a bullshitter at, like, European high society salons with a bunch of, like, elite ladies and gentlemen who have no exposure to the occult. But it's another thing to be able to be a bullshitter, a successful bullshitter enough to be able to pull the wool over the eyes of, like, elite occultists. That's the only thing. Like, how did he do that? How did he fool all of these guys?
He was obsessed with the occult for a very long time, right? So it's not like he was just an amateur, like, trying to go in and pull the rug over their eyes. Like, he knew all of this info, right? He knew had a wealth of occult knowledge.
Yeah.
But the thing is that occult stuff is hard to prove. Like, by definition, it's just stuff that is not based in fact. It's not based in evidence. So if you are a good charlatan, good sleight of hand, good, like, illusionist type of person, it's easy to fake a miracle or fake magic or fake all sorts of occult things.
Yeah, it would be easy to fake something like that, like magic, to
like, look at
the
David
profane.
Blaine, like, he would be able to do that easily.
I imagine it would be easy to make the profane believe that you had magical power, but I just think it would be a lot harder to convince other trained magicians
But
Right.
is that a thing? Is magic a real thing?
Well, to the magician, they believe it's a real thing, and they believe, there's
Okay.
people who can demonstrate it. There's different types of magic, supposedly sigil magic, ritual magic, sex magic, so on and so forth. Like there's like an occultist approaches his discipline as a scientist would. But I know it sounds ridiculous to say that, but in their
An
mind,
occultist by nature has to have a certain level of disbelief or I guess acceptance of otherworldly things, which leaves their minds in a state of open-mindedness for the most part. They're not skeptics typically by nature. So it's not the hardest type of person to trick. I mean, it's probably one of the easier types of people to trick.
well, these
And
guys
it's-
in the fraternal societies are using their fraternal network and their supposed access to occult knowledge or abilities to place themselves into positions of extreme leadership and power and influence within the
but
society
that
of the
stuff
profane.
is
So
not
something is
magical,
working.
That's just influence, right? It's, oh my God, that
So is it just a
video.
bunch of easily convinced people that convince each other that they have powers, and then they form a network, and then they actual wield real power over people?
I think the truth is probably a little closer to something a little more simple, which is that when people have the most power in the world, they get bored. They don't have a lot of stuff that challenges them. So they look for extremes in all walks of life to give them excitement. And so
So
have
the
that
attraction
type
to
of
fraternal
person.
societies would be natural for somebody with that inclination.
Yes,
Yeah.
exactly.
I agree. I definitely agree. Once you have everything, once you have access to everything in the world, like what could possibly
Exactly.
excite you, other than
Yeah.
perhaps the great cosmic mysteries of the unknown?
Exactly.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, it's difficult to say, but what we know is that all throughout history, even as far back as the Egyptians, their priest class. I mean, it could just be ultimately history might just be conversation between this elite that manifests itself as a priest class and finds all these different ways of staying in power over the profane, and secret fraternal networks,
Religion
claims
is
of magic,
one of the
all this other stuff.
oldest ways to control a society.
Yeah, I mean, it could be a very mundane explanation for history as that, but I don't know. It's just too much for me to just go out and say that's exactly what it is.
Oh yeah, I don't.
I just can't do
this
that.
is still at this point, still just like theories. I'm not saying for sure that this is the way it is because I wasn't
Yeah.
there. I don't know, but
It's like the same people in the elite class of the Western world that portray, like progress through technology has moved the world beneficially towards secularism, away from religion, and that to be sort of woo-woo, mystical, religious sort of person is kind of a silly, kind of a goofy thing for people in normal society to do, right? But then at the same time, these are the same people that are dressing up
control
in
everything.
silk robes and sacrificing wicker effigies to the owl of Minerva in the woods out in Northern California,
yeah,
with
it
no
is kind of
journalists
a-
invited.
It is kind of a, what do you call it? Like, not irony, but it's kind of like a contradiction. It seems like a contradiction.
Yeah. Like the Druids that used to hold
Juxtaposition.
ceremonies at Stonehenge, they they would be they used chanting magic, right? So ritual chanting magic, and they would have these magical staffs that would be used to lead these rituals, where people would all chant the same thing. And the staffs that the druids would use were made out of holly. They were Hollywood.
Yeah.
The druid class. So like, I don't know, like we have like a weird contradiction where the elite belong to secret magical fraternities, yet make the idea of magic to the profane seem completely stupid and ridiculous. And like you should not even consider it. And yet they're the ones flying around dressing up, going to these ceremonies, dressing up, going to spirit cooking parties with Abramovich, Marina Abramovich. She actually is the modern day Helena Blavatsky, in my opinion.
I mean, if you have more money than God and more power than anybody else on the planet, you can do whatever the hell you want. And
what if though? What if
people believe
on one
it.
hand science says some science in the quantum researchers suggest that the power of mind has a much higher capacity to influence reality than we give it credit for, but it's difficult to quantize.
Oh, it is.
It's the same, that coming from the science perspective is the same thing that Aleister Crowley taught, was that mind is everything. His focus was the use of sex magic to magically create the conditions to get something that you set your focus and mind on. Like he would basically, Crowley's sex magic in a nutshell was that you would take a piece of paper or papyrus or sheepskin, if you really wanted to go all out and be an occultist, and you would write down or draw an image or a description of the thing that you wanted to achieve, and that you would set this thing up ritualistically and like hyper focus on it, and while you were hyper focusing on it, you would masturbate, and you would bring yourself to the point of climaxing but never allowing yourself to climax, and try to redirect that energy into like moving towards the reality of making this thing that you want to happen. That's like literally the formula of Crowley's sex magic.
And do you want to know what that's called in the psychological realm?
What would you call that?
That's positive affirmations. It's literally cognitive behavioral therapy. You manifest the world around you based on your thoughts and your wishes, and that's nothing new. I mean, we do control our environment based on our outlook on life, to a certain extent. I mean, we can't change the laws of physics, but we can influence the world around us based
Absolutely.
on it. How you approach a situation, how you approach people.
Yeah. Yes, the same one incident that could be seen as a trap or a disaster to you in one frame of mind can seem like an opportunity if your frame of mind were to change.
Exactly.
Right.
And then that will change your behavior, change your actions, and those actions will lean more towards getting what you want.
What if you were able to use a series of symbols and sigils drawn on the back of a piece of paper, and then convince everyone who held that paper that they could exchange that paper for real goods and services and call it currency?
Well, I mean, originally we had it backed on gold, but yeah, it's no longer gold backed.
I was mostly just joking there, but yeah, you're definitely right. Yeah.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. Our currency is only valued based on the fact that we give it value.
Yes, I think American currency especially is Babylonian sigil magic.
Yeah, pretty much.
And actually, the guy who designed the back of the dollar bill during FDR's presidential term, what was his name? He was actually an occultist. What was his name?
Surprised me. So many people in government were occultists back then.
FDR's VP. What was his name? Wallace. Was it Wallace? Did Wallace do the back of the dollar bill?
I mean, look at how many occult symbols are in our currency.
It was. How the Great Seals, Pyramid, and I got on the $1 bill by Secretary of Agriculture Henry A. Wallace. Anyway, yeah, and that guy was a fraternal society member, Freemason, and practicing occultist. Okay, what do you think about? Do you know who Michael Aquino is?
No, not by name.
Oh man, I've got a rabbit hole for you guys. Holy shit. You guys need to look into Michael Aquino. I'm going to give you the Wikipedia page. This guy was a practicing Satanist at the high levels of
Like Crowley Satanist?
He was a Temple of Set
Luciferianism?
Satanist,
Oh, okay.
which is a Temple of Set is a break off of LaVeyanism. He was a general, I believe. Was American political scientist, military officer, and Satanist, and also signed the Psychological Warfare Operations Manual for the U.S. Army. Dude, look at this guy's Wikipedia. Look at his fucking picture. Look at those fucking eyebrows. What a weirdo, man.
I mean,
hold on, let me pull it up.
I mean, look at Crowley. Look.
Bro! That's Michael Aquino. Definitely check out that guy because he's a very interesting intersection between the U.S. military, fraternal societies, and psychological warfare. And an occultist would argue that psychological warfare are practical applications of occult knowledge, occult skills, occult abilities, of mind influence, mind control, perception influence. Very, very interesting. Very interesting rabbit hole on Michael Aquino. But there's also another guy too, who is a Satanist. He was recently on Passio.
LeVay?
Mark Passio. Hold on, let me get a link. Mark Passio, also a Satanist who worked within the government. He now runs a podcast and website called What on Earth is Happening, and he gives speeches. He's dedicated his professional life to giving speeches on how mind control works and how fraternal satanic sects have infiltrated world governments and tech companies and all this crazy stuff. You can actually, he was just interviewed recently on The Derp with Kurt Metzger. Kurt Metzger is my spirit animal. Kurt Metzger is my spirit animal. And he has a podcast called The Derp with Kurt. You can find it on Spotify. You can find it on YouTube. And he recently interviewed Mark Passio. Highly recommend it. He's actually from Philadelphia, PA, my home state. One of my friends has been contacting me recently. We're both interested in this sort of the same similar research. We grew up outside of the Carlisle Military School, and there's a lot of weird, spooky stuff. A lot of weird, spooky stuff in Pennsylvania, especially around that military school. And yeah, so he's actually like, he knows Passio and has talked to him and stuff like that. I actually got to touch base with that guy and talk to him to see if he can put me in touch with Passio. Dude, let me, just as an aside, something that I've been tossing around since I started streaming was trying to reach out and interview some of these people that I talk about, and try to like actually interview them and have like a podcast type of thing for it. It's a lot of work, and I haven't done any moves in that direction. But Mark Passio is definitely somebody I'd like to speak to and ask questions of. RZ says, did you know that 5 of the 8 4-star generals in the USA are from the 13 tribes? I don't know anything about that. I don't know anything about that. Dankus Crankus, what's going on, everybody?
Yeah, that's
My AOA Druid is a movie star, Owen Ismo. IGT, thanks for the raid earlier. Oh my god! Another raid? IGT, thank you very much for the raid. Welcome in, everybody. And we got another raid. Hypnotic. Hypno HQ. That's not Hypnotic. That's Hypno HQ. Welcome in. What's going on, everybody? How you doing? I'm Wool. Dude, you guys literally just we've been talking. Me and Dell have been talking about occultism and secret societies and UFOs for like an hour now. You guys literally just came in and missed all that good stuff. I wish I could just wrap it up and give it to you. Been having a good time over here. We've been having a good time.
I mean, rewind, watch the VOD.
Yeah, watch the VOD. Watch the VOD for sure if you're interested in like occultism and that kind of stuff. We've been all over the place today, all over the map. We were just talking about this guy. I just brought up this guy. This is Michael Aquino, one of the creepiest dudes in U.S. military history. This dude was a practicing Satanist and kept being promoted up the chain of command in the military. And he also wrote a psychological warfare manual for military intelligence. He was a military officer.
It's
Military
crazy
officer as well.
being able to pull off those eyebrows.
Yeah, can you imagine this? This is you in your fucking
People
formal
taking
dress.
you serious wearing with that eyebrow.
Holy shit, man. What? How? Yeah, but we, that guy's got and you want a rabbit hole? You look up this dude, Michael Aquino, on Wikipedia. Have fun. Have fun.
Probably.
Crazy stuff in there. And we were talking about Mark Passio. We were talking about Bob Lazar. Lazar is going to be on Rogan coming up in the near future sometime soon, so I'm pretty excited to see his new interview. Anyway, thanks very much for the raid. How was your game session? Are you having a good time in AOA? I had a good time today. I've just been crafting mostly. I've just been wandering around, gathering, crafting. I'm trying to push to bronze so that I can start making bronze chain for this guy. Hey, Puddle, what's up, man? How's Puddle doing? There they go. You think he styled his eyebrows after the pagan god Pan? Whoa. That's fascinating. Since you mentioned Pan, that puts me in mind of Manly Hall. Do we have any Manly Hall enjoyers here? If you guys are interested, you can find all of Manly Hall's archived speeches on YouTube. I highly recommend sitting down and listening to some Manly Hall sometime. That's a very interesting guy. He's another guy, came out of nowhere and rose through the ranks of various fraternal secret societies and wound up being like the head of Freemasonry for some time. He actually has a his home in San Francisco was turned into a library. You can go to that library today. It's called the Philosophical... No, it's not San Francisco, it's L.A. Philosophical Research Society in L.A. He delivered thousands of lectures in 70 years. His most famous book is The Secret Teachings of All Ages. I have a copy of that. It's incredible. Incredible. If you're interested in occultism, that's a must-read. That's a must-read. Anybody out there listening to Manly Holes?
Hell yeah, brother.
Hypno did some good levels in the Lich dungeon right by Leont along the beach. Is that the Harbor View? Is that the Harbor View dungeon? I haven't been down there yet. Once I get my bronze armor made, we're going to hoof it down to Leont this week. And try to check out that dungeon. I stop getting distracted by talking about exciting subjects. I can go and get the rest of this tin.
I've been kind of distracted trying to find how to fish and
What do you need?
how to.
Do you have?
I don't know what I need to fish.
Okay.
I've
Do
never
you
done it before.
do you have a tackle box?
Nope. Where do I
Okay,
get that?
come to me. Where are you?
I'm at the Druid Guild.
I'm going to.
I can come downstairs, or no? I see where you're at. Okay, hold on. I'll be out there.
Oh, okay. I was just about to re-invite you to the group so I could get a little compass. We demand a stream that will be 12 hours of occult talk only. Dude, if I could ever interview Kurt Metzger, I want him to be like my first interview. I would love to interview Metzger. I bet he might talk to me too. I should probably send him an email. Maybe try to work on getting this podcast idea floated. Woo! Thank you. Okay, come with me. Come with me, Dumbeck. We are going to go get you a tackle box and a fishing rod.
The other thing is salvage box. Where do I get those?
A general merchant, I think, sells salvage box. Like the
Found a bunch
tool
of 'em. I
merchant
can't
there
find
in
'em.
that little circle of merchants.
Mm-hmm.
I think that guy might sell it. I don't have one on this character, so I'm not 100%.
Oh, I should have known it wasn't going to be in town. Fishermen are never in town.
Right over here. The Fish and Fairy. So come over here, buy yourself a tackle box and a fishing rod.
Sweet.
Hey? Myron, what's up, dude?
Got it.
Got any good Vlad the Impaler vids? I don't, actually. I don't. You do. Give me one. You just did the starting area of it, the Harborview dungeon. Oh man, I really want to go down there. This last patch for the game apparently expanded that dungeon by a lot, like 5 times the size of it apparently.
Oh.
Over the years, I've occasionally touched on Vlad the Impaler, but it's been so long, I don't have any coherent, like, commentary. Okay, so you got your thing? Alright, cool.
Well, it
Where
says
did you...
W to cast, but W just makes me walk forward. Oh, I see. I have the rod in the wrong place.
There you go. Cool. Alright, we got Delph fishing. Very nice. You can actually see a gap in the water there.
Sweet. Yeah.
You can fish
There's a ferry,
anywhere.
too.
Yeah. That ferry goes over
That's
to
the
the
real
island in
island.
the center, but I would really be careful over in that island at nighttime.
Oh, I bet.
It's pretty scary. I won't spoil it,
What?
but it's pretty scary over
happened?
there.
Oh, jeez.
Alright, good luck fishing. I'm gonna go get some more ore
Thanks.
for the buffs.
Oh,
Hearing the
I have
rant
same
makes me
problem
want to
you
dive
do.
back in. I'm also buzzed, says Myron. Yeah, I love occult stuff. Since I was a teenager, I've been... Actually, the thing that got me interested in occultism was 9/11. So, 9/11 happens. About a week afterwards, my dad hands me a pamphlet that he had printed out. One of his trucker buddies had printed out and gave to him. And he's like, I don't know how to make heads or tails of this, son. If you want to just have a look through, it's food for thought, huh? And I was like, okay, I'll take a look. And it was this pamphlet going into like numerology, gematria, and sacred geometry, and making the claims that the Twin Towers being brought down was a giant occult ceremony, bringing down the pillars of Boaz and Joachim, the two pillars of Freemasonry, symbolic pillars in almost all Freemasonic art, and said it was a high magic ritual. It was my first introduction to most of this stuff. I was probably 18 at the time. And from there, I just listening to everything. I've probably listened to hundreds and hundreds of hours of various interviews, read all kinds of books. I have a crazy, awesome occult research library, all this cool stuff. I will say, at this time, I belong to no occult societies, no fraternal societies. I have never been approached by anybody in any fraternal society for membership or anything like that. If I have ever been approached by anybody in a fraternal society, I've never been, to my knowledge. One of the things I think is interesting about Freemasonic symbolism is the fact that so much of Hollywood, and especially the music industry, uses Freemasonic symbols in so much of their product output. Anytime you see a white and black checkered floor, the red curtains, the two pillars, the hand covering one eye, or the hair covering one eye, or any number of covering one eye type of things, this type of thing, this symbol itself, all these things used constantly in music videos. All of it is Freemasonic symbolism. Freemasons.
Most of the time, probably unintentionally.
Maybe. It's possible that the music video directors are just fascinated by occult symbolism, not like actually being initiates.
Yeah.
That's entirely possible as well. But it's interesting to me that the MTV headquarters in Montreal, Canada, was in the Freemasonic Grand Lodge in Montreal. You can actually look it up. You can still find pictures of it today. The MTV logo was right above the giant Freemasonic placard on the building, and it was a giant the MTV headquarters was in a Freemasonic temple. And it's interesting to me that there's an intersection there with Freemasonry and entertainment, but there's also an intersection with Freemasonry and space travel. NASA, almost all astronauts, Freemasons. The design of Washington, D.C., riddled with Freemasonic symbolism. Very interesting. So it's like, if it's just like a bunch of silliness, a bunch of silly, goofy, magical entertainment for bored rich people, you know, I don't know, man. You know, they claim to learn these occult technologies, and then you find symbolism, perhaps as evidence of these occult technologies, throughout all of the things that Freemasons produce. I don't know. I'm not a Freemason, so I, you know, like the path just ends in the weeds for me. But I keep my machete handy for bushwhacking if I, you know, ever find out more details. Myron says, greatest trick the devil ever pulled was convincing he didn't exist. You know. Well, I think one of the major takeaways from occultism is that the dualism of profane religion, of like good and evil, sort of the Zoroastrian, that all goes back to Zoroastrianism, which is the idea of Ahura Mazda versus the like the evil one or whatever, right? This sort of like dualistic binary of religion. Occultists believe that the dualistic religions are for the profane because it's a control mechanism, but that magic itself and that spiritual entities are neither good or evil, apparently, according to various occultists, like Luciferians, for instance, view Lucifer as a fallen angel that is a teacher of mankind rather than like a horned demon entity, right? And you'd be like, wow, that's pretty weird, huh? But Luciferianism used to be extremely popular. It still is. Lucifer, the Luciferian, the Luciferians had a publishing house at one point called Lucius Trust. It actually used to be called Lucifer Trust. It was a publishing house based out of the UN building. If you, I'm not joking about that. You guys don't believe me? Look it up. Lucius Trust, the Luciferian publishing house headquarters, was placed in the UN building.
Distinction is that Luciferianism is not the same thing as Satanism.
Correct. That's absolutely correct. Yes. Yes, absolutely correct. Another interesting aspect of the UN building where the Lucius Trust was housed is the fact that the address of the UN building in New York City is 666. That's the actual numerical address of the UN building. The UN building in New York was built on land that was donated by the Rockefellers, who are an agent for the Rothschild family. And one of the reasons why it was built in New York was to make it harder for the UN, for the United States to pull out of the UN the way it pulled out of the League of Nations. It was the first attempt by fraternal, secret Luciferian societies to create a one-world government. And if you look at Lucius Trust's mission statement and history, all of the work that they published was attempting to create a one-world religion and establish a one-world government. Very fascinating. All these intersections between, what seemed to be mundane political scenarios with strange occult fraternal groups. Very fascinating stuff for me. Really gets my brain burning, you know? But you can, that Lucius Trust rabbit hole is another a crazy, amazing rabbit hole to go down. The lady who was in charge of Lucius Trust at the time was an occultist herself, and was networked with a bunch of, I can't remember her name right. Bailey. I think it was Alice Bailey. Alice Bailey headed the Lucius Trust when it was established. And she was another Washington insider. We live in a society that is simultaneously profane and esoteric at the same time. And there is a deeper or a different layer of meaning for people that are initiated into these mysteries than for us, which these mystery initiates, they call us the profane, meaning the unworthy. God, I love these rabbit holes. Didn't they call us Goyim? Well, certain groups of Hebrews refer to Gentiles as Goyim, absolutely. Talmudic fundamentalists.
More religion based than global.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I think people who would use Goyim as a disparaging word for Gentiles are of a Talmudic persuasion.
Mm-hmm. You know, those groups.
Yeah, don't even get me started on Sabbatean Frankism. Let us not even open that door. That's another rabbit hole to go down. Very interesting stuff. Sabbatai Zevi believed he was the Messiah back in like, it was like 13 or 1600 something or ever. And he built like, this crazy movement. This crazy movement of people that believed that he was the Messiah. And his specific philosophy was that he believed that the worse that humanity behaved towards one another would create the conditions to force God to show his hand. So the Sabbataya Zevi and his cult essentially were an eschatological doomsday cult that believed like things like rapes, murders, thefts, lies, killing, just the worst of the worst of everything that you could do.
Trying to bring about doomsday.
You're trying to bring about the doomsday scenario so that God comes down and shows his hand. And Jacob Frank had another similar scenario a little bit later in history. And so there's a philosophy today that researchers call Sabbatean Frankism, which is a hybrid philosophy of these two individuals, these two disciplines of these individuals from the past, that essentially boils down to being as wicked as possible is the path to forcing God to show his hand. That's freaking crazy, man. Crazy shit. But there, if you go down the Sabbatean Frankism rabbit hole, you'll find people have charged various individuals throughout history responsible for things like wars and serial killings and stuff like that as being tangentially or directly related to Sabbatean Frankists. Crazy stuff. Let me say again, you guys will not hear anything like this on Twitch. We are probably the only channel that goes as deep into these subjects as we do. So if you do like this content, or even if it's just entertaining, please follow the channel, support the channel, so that we can keep doing it. So is it just that humans are evil? I don't necessarily think that that is the takeaway. I think the takeaway that most, what I feel that most occult societies believe is that through the use of ancient occult technology, they're able to manipulate human behavior and mold human beings magically to behave differently, however it may be. I think the real takeaway is that humans are essentially 100% malleable.
Yep.
We can be trained to be evil, we can be trained to be good.
Even our perceptions of reality can be trained.
Yes. That there is no inherent natural state of man leaning in one direction or another, that we are essentially clay. And that those with the specific tools to mold that clay form the natural leadership class of humanity. And in order to maintain that power, or from their perspective, that stewardship over humanity and the guiding of humanity, they need to keep humanity separated between the initiated and the profane. That's kind of the major takeaway that I've gained from years of reading into this stuff.
I wouldn't see the whole concept of evil is society-based anyway.
Mm-hmm.
It's not what we are. Our nature is to be selfish. Our nature is self-serving. That's not good or evil. That's just is.
Mm-hmm.
All of our collaborations are self-serving. All of our interactions with others are self-serving. Our gifts to others, we get something out of that. Like everything we do is selfishly based in certain vein. And that's not a negative thing. It's just how we are motivated.
Mhm.
We're motivated by one of two things: fear of retribution and desires that we wish to achieve. One of those two things are going to motivate all of our actions.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, that's a strong argument. I feel like I completely agree. I think that's the base nature of man. You know, essentially because of the hardware that we come with from the factory.
Yep.
Our factory settings are essentially a self-serving, evolutionary adaptive strategy.
That's
But
not to say that good doesn't exist or that people don't strive to do good things, but people strive to do good things because it makes them feel good.
right. And it could be said then that society itself is an extension of, let me think. Society itself is like a consequence of the fact that we have this self-serving nature, and society is a tool to be able to restrain the extremes of a self-serving nature in order that something resembling stability can be achieved. So like a set of rules, a set of norms and values of aspirational goals are designed to try to restrict or to attenuate people's selfish nature.
At its base, it's a group of people that agree to work together so that people in that group have a higher proportion of getting what they want versus not getting what they want, because getting what you want requires work, requires effort. It's not just given to you. You have to figure out ways to get that. And when you are working as a group, that is easier to obtain. So you make the agreement that you will act in a certain way and behave in a certain way in exchange for them helping you get what you want.
Sure.
That's society by base.
In that definition, you could consider it to be a utilitarian definition of society. And I think if we were to accept that utilitarian definition of society, then you could actually say that society itself is a form of technology.
Yeah, it is. Absolutely.
And a technology whose shape and whose shape and design is maintained by a leadership class.
You literally research society as a technology. I mean, it's a game. I was just making a joke, but it is a technology.
Yeah, and so the stewards of that technology, those that wish to lead and shape that technology, would by nature have to have an understanding of it that is different than those that the technology was essentially that are running within the technology. So it by nature creates a priest class or a leadership class of some kind that needs to maintain its control through control of knowledge of that technology, of that society. So the nature of society as technology itself creates an elite class, like naturally, inherently.
Until it stops working for a majority of that population of that society's members, and then those members stop following those few leaders.
Yes, and then right, and then that sort of ventures into the realm of sort of the idea of societies as having distinct phases, like the guys from Harvard who wrote The Fourth Turning. How they describe societies emerge from a shared narrative that everyone finds personal meaning in, a personal place in, and that as societies age, that narrative loses people over time, and societies then have a natural plateau and then a decline until there's another moment of narrative shaping, a narrative shaping scenario, and those are called the turnings. And those Harvard guys who wrote that book say that the United States is currently in a turning right now. Our last major turning was World War II, which gave us this narrative that the United States was the good guys and the world's police, and we stopped fascism anywhere it went. But as the decades have rolled on from World War II, it's become increasingly obvious that fascism is an emergent power structure within the United States, even with as much evidence of the fact that from Operation Paperclip onward, we absorbed Nazi scientists into our military industries and our government apparatus.
Yep.
Oh my God, where's all the tin, bro? I can't find a piece of tin to save my life right now.
I still can't find a whatever you call it, the toolbox that breaks things down.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I guess I see overall, I see occultism and fraternal societies as a mechanism of control, attempting to control the technology of society. And whether or not there's like real like truth to magic or
kind
not,
of anti-society, because it's the few trying to exert their will and what they desire and what they want on the masses who don't want that.
yeah,
So
I
it's
agree, but
anti-society. Anti-society.
yeah, but no, but like if we keep on with that utilitarian definition of what society actually is, I think there is no society that can be created that will not evolve by inherently, that will not evolve a priest class.
Oh, true. Yeah.
Like even tribal societies have a matriarch or a patriarch, oftentimes. Communism has central committees. Capitalism has bankers and Jeffrey Epstein people. I don't know if there, is any like type of social technology that does not naturally inherently evolve a priest class. Well, I think I need a little bit of help. I think I'm lost.
Oh my gosh.
I think I'm lost. I'm gonna go back around the side of this thing over here.
Do you know which way out of town you left?
South. I went into the South Hills.
Okay.
Just gonna try to head north a little bit here, but I like wrapped around the mountain range a little bit, so I think I got a little bit lost. Oh, but anyway, yeah. So the United States increasingly moving towards fascism, clearly not acting as like the world's policeman, but like the world's gangster enforcement class for some unknown influencer over our government's actions. And so because of that, people are losing a tremendous amount of faith. Oh, I know where I'm at now. People lose a tremendous amount of faith in the apparatus of the society. And people are checking out, Young men not applying themselves within the society more. We're all just hanging out playing MMOs now. And there's reason for it,
Birth rates are down.
Yeah. So what I think that means is that, the leadership class that is, that's been utilizing these occult technologies, these occult systems to manipulate the technology of society, probably realize that their hegemony is waning. And because of that, we're looking at a scenario where we're going to have another turning event soon. That's one of the reasons why I think we are right about to have a false flag attack in the United States or to Western assets on a very large scale that will be blamed on Iran or Iran associated militias. Because I think that is going to serve the role of another galvanizing event like 9/11 was. A turning. and you know, get us back.
Just had a guy run by me with the name Racist Randy.
I'm gonna go check out the sword, man. I'm like right next to the sword. Yo, chat, what the heck is this, bro?
Oh, nice.
What is this, chat? Oh! Okay, giant bears. There's a large grizzly. There's a giant fucking... a harpy crag walker. Oh my god. Oh my god, I'm in a very dangerous area.
Oh, you
I don't
found
think-
mobs out there?
I don't think I can get close enough to that sword without fucking aggroing something. Oh god. Oh god. I'm going! I'm gonna touch it!
This is...
Touch, 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 touch. Ah. Ah. I can't do anything with it. Alright, I'm out of here. Oh my god, there's like giant fucking harpies over here, man. They're huge, dude.
Go
I
hug
am-
one.
Out of here, bro. I am out of here, bro. That bear actually is neutral. That's a big bear. Ooh, I just found a cave. Look at this waterfall real quick. Let me see. Let me just see that. Make sure there's no cave going into the mountain here. Make sure to check all the waterways and waterfalls in this game, guys. These devs have secrets fucking everywhere, man. You can also
Haven't seen a
swim
lot
up
on the
water, which is
outskirts
cool.
That actually have anything in them, though.
Say that again. Outskirts, what?
In the outskirts, like pretty far out of town, I've seen some like caves and holes, but there's usually nothing in them.
Just found a big cave. I got a big cave over here, dude. Oh, no, no, no. It's just a stone arch.
Can't find.
My frames. Where are my frames, bro? Dawn and dusk in this game murder my frames.
Check your RAM usage.
Oh,
When
you're
you
right.
restart.
Oh my god, I'm at 15 gigs again! Why do I have a memory leak in this game, bros?
No clue.
Anybody else in chat, check your in-game memory usage in your
Oh,
like
by the way,
performance monitor.
About 2 hours ago, I got a notification that I've been playing for 12 hours
Yeah.
without.
Oh yeah, me
logging
too.
out.
Me too. And
I'm
we have
still at
definitely not been playing for
3.3
12.
gigs.
I got a notification about 12 hours, and I have definitely not been playing for 12 hours.
Hmm. Yeah, I don't know.
Anybody else have a memory leak? Owen is sitting at 4.5. Phil's up to 10 in Leont with tons of other players around. Well, there's no excuse for me having that type of memory leak. There's no other players around me. Unless it's like related to distant land. Getting loaded into RAM or something? I don't know. I have no idea. I'm gonna grab these last few pieces of tin and head back. Finally, I have some tin nodes. I got 1, 2, 3, 4 I can harvest right here. Then I'll head back. Been here the whole ass time, not backing me on nothing. Drunk mirror and just overlooked. No, man, no, man. I'm trying to relocate myself in game right now. I ran for a little bit and then I have to go back to the game so I don't get lost forever, dude. I literally almost got lost forever a minute ago. Start talking about Leonard Ulrich's video. I have yet actually to watch Ulrich's video on Epstein. But he had a part 1 out, and he's supposedly working on a part 2. I'll probably watch those when he has part 2 out. Yeah, a lot of the stuff that a lot of the stuff that Ulrich covered in his like history of the New World Order, parts 1 and 2. I've encountered from all the various other things I've read and like different researchers and interviews and stuff that I've listened to. So there wasn't a whole lot of broken ground for me by listening to that, but his work seems to serve as a really good starting point for people that don't have the same exposure to that stuff as I do. Part 2 is out. One where he talks to 2 other people. Yeah, I don't know. I haven't watched him yet, so I don't know. But occultism is really interesting. It's like there's the seeds of occultism sprinkled all throughout history. It's very fascinating. The Nazis, for instance, were incredibly driven by esoteric occultist goals. Again, I was talking about this over on Dirty's stream the other night. Hitler was as a young man before he had joined the NDSAP, before he had risen to power, he was brought into the Thule Society, Thule, like the car storage carrier company. He's brought into the Thule Society, which was an esoteric society in Germany that was comprised of rich German, Bavarian industrialists, politicians, educators, newspaper guys, the same type of people who go to the World Economic Forum today and the Bilderberg Group and all that shit, right? The same fraternal global steering groups. Shit. Oh, I forgot my train of thought. I lost my train of thought. What was I just talking about?
I forgot.
Damn it! I got derailed. Who was I just talking about? Oh, the club Hitler joined. Thank you. The Thule Society. So he joined the Thule Society. The Thule Society, all these German high society members, an occult society, and they were influenced by Helena Blavatsky at the time. Again, the Sanskrit and Indus Valley civilization popularizer. What is one of the most prominent symbols from the Indus Valley civilization? Well, that's right. It's the swastika. The swastika originally came from the Indus Valley civilization, one of the oldest civilizations in human history, one of the oldest civilizations on Earth. And the Thule Society would have encountered the swastika and other symbolism from Indus Valley through Helena Blavatsky. And Hitler's use of the swastika almost certainly comes from his mentorship in the Thule Society. The Thule Society also funded a group of women mystics calling themselves the Vrilya, the Vril Society. Believe it or not, these women would grow their hair as long as possible, down to the floor and longer. They believed that long human hair served as an antenna of some sort for telepathic communications. And these Vrilya women claim that they would have these seances with the Thule Society, and they would get telepathic instructions for the development, the engineering designs for interstellar craft. That's where the Vril and the Hanabun project comes from. That's where that originates. In one of Nazi Germany's secret research projects was this supposedly this Hanabun craft, and apparently they actually successfully made these things. But the engineering designs for these craft apparently were telepathically communicated to these Vrilya women, and the Vril and the Thule Society members held high esteem within the Nazi Party as the Nazi Party grew in power, and Germany became fully led by the Nazi Party. And Himmler, which was one of Hitler's top men, was a practicing occultist as well. He's the guy responsible for building that giant Nazi castle in Poland, Bavaria. Where was that castle? He built this crazy castle that has a center sepulcher designed with magical geometry, and the top Nazi officials would hold seances in that room. Like an elite retreat for the elite SS members and stuff like that. One of the first things that the Nazis did when they invaded Poland was to secure the Spear of Destiny, which apparently is allegedly, it's the spear tip which penetrated the side of Christ when he was on the cross. For a long time, the theory, the occult theory was whatever nation held the Spear of Destiny would have success in its conquests and pursuits and would be favored by God. So that's one of the first things they did, occult interest, is get that shit. Yeah, Himmler's occultism was also one of the primary reasons the Thule Society, being influenced by Blavatskyism and the Indus Valley and the Indian civilization, that's why they were interested in looking for that race. What is the race that they thought that they were descended from? Aryans, thank you. The Aryan. The correct pronunciation of that is the Aryans, and those apparently were the Indus Valley peoples. The peoples of Iran are very fair-skinned Arabs. Apparently, Iranians are Aryan. Very fascinating. But that's the reason why Himmler and the Nazis. What?
I don't know why I'm typing. I'm typing instead of just saying it.
Let me finish my thought.
Sorry, go ahead.
That's one of the reasons why they sent research groups. Himmler personally went with research groups into Tibet. That's why they were measuring people's skulls in Tibet and in the Himalayas, because they were looking for ancient genetic traces of this Aryan race. And the reason they were looking for that is because it's central to this sort of occult goals of the Thule Society. People assume that they were the Nazis were attempting to tie themselves to the Aryan race just because they were like white supremacists. The Germans were white supremacists, but the actual reason for their interest in the Aryans is occultist, not mundane, not racial. But so there's a great book called Red Shambhala by a researcher who went to great depths to research into these Nazi groups that would go and they would visit these Himalayan tribes, Himalayan societies, and measure everyone's skulls and stuff and take photographs of everyone's skulls and shit. Very fascinating. So my point was that, like, even among mundane history of World War II, which historians have pored over for decades and decades, and everybody knows at least something about, there's an occult dimension to all this stuff that forms another layer of meaning beneath the worldly understanding, the political, social understanding of the Nazis. They spent all this money trying to develop all these weird occult research crafts. They spent all this money on weird occult research missions. Very weird. You'll notice that in the German parades, in Berlin and stuff like that, if you can find photos or footage of the German parades, a lot of the symbolism and in the decorations were distinctly Babylonian. Super fascinating. Super fascinating. Oh, I'm not finding any more tin. I am out here. I am getting out of here.
You're too far.
Yeah, I thought I'd maybe find some tin. I'm out here following stone and stuff. I think we went a little too far. To tell. Is there a loot all button? No.
I wish. You can right click on things, but that's about it.
What would be the reason for all these occultists and Satanists to become extremely mad when you mention Jesus Christ to them? Well, I mean, I don't know if they all... I don't know if we can lump them all into a group that gets mad at references to Christ. I feel like there's obviously certain groups, again, Talmud enjoyers, do not recognize Christ as a prophet. In fact, if you are a Talmud reader, you would probably know that according to the Talmud, Jesus Christ is in hell, boiling in a vat of semen. Yes.
Lovely.
I'm sorry. I'm not saying that like I'm not saying that lightly, but that is what the Talmud says about Christ. They do not recognize him as a prophet. That's why. That's why fundamentalist Talmudic Jews spit on
That
Christians
seems a little weird.
in Jerusalem. That's why. Because they don't.
Because generally, if you don't believe in somebody or something, it's just you don't even acknowledge them. The fact that they give him so much power by saying that he's like in this really awful place means something to them. Like it means something.
Like it gives it
not
more.
just-
Like it gives him more value, more power.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm not a Talmud reader. I mean, I've read some stuff from it, but I have. It requires study. It really requires study, and it's one of those things where like people who do read the Talmud would tell you that you can't take things literally.
Same with Christianity.
Same with Christianity, right? And people who defend what Islamic leaders have said about child marriage and consensual age of sexual action and stuff like that. You'd have the same thing. Like people say, well, you can't take it literally.
Oh, it's a project of its time.
But yeah, I don't know, RZ. That's like, I don't know. It's a very large question that I think lumps in various esoteric societies with different goals. But I think that the hating Jesus definitely applies to the Talmudic aligned groups. But not all secret
think
societies
that
are Talmudic.
You can't just say that everybody occultist is the same, just like you can't
Yes.
say that everybody who's religious is the same.
Right.
There's all thousands of religions out there.
Absolutely.
There's thousands of cults. it's-
Absolutely. Yep. There's, Egyptian temple priests. There's Mithraic priests. There's Babylonian ritual magic. I mean, there's disciplines that go all the way back through the long arm of history. And they didn't all have the same goals. Oh shit, where am I? Oh my god. I'm lost. Let me get to the top of the mountain and look around. Huh? Follow the world boundary? What? Can I just go around that? Can I just go around that edge? I'm going up. I'm going up. What is this? Oh, it's just a divot in the ground.
I'll be back.
Okay. Man, I like talking with Dell. Dell's a good conversationalist. Been a very good stream, very thoughtful content. I like it. Sometimes we just zone out and like literally don't talk about anything but the game, but some of these food for thought streams are really, really fun for me. Okay, that's where we need to go. Pretty. Oh my god, I'm fucking taking massive fall damage. I need to move really carefully. Is there like a walk button? Ooh! Oh, crouch! Good, yeah, good idea. Yep. Would do it. How did I just go from 15% health to 46? What?
Reverse fall damage.
Reverse fall damage bug! Oh, maybe a max HP buff ran out. Ooh. Oh, you might be right. No, I don't know. I don't. It would say it. I would see it. It would say something wore off. Oh shit! I got 9 minutes left on strength. I got to get out of here. Mossad lowered your HP. A9 says, I think rejection can simply be said to be rooted in rejection of external authority. Not about Jesus, but about being preached to. A lot of people also suffer from past negative experience with organized religion. Just very different philosophy. Yeah, no, I completely can see that. Absolutely. I think specifically RZ was referring to like organized groups that teach Christian hate. For instance, fundamentalist Talmudic worshippers in Israel have, for a very long time, have spat on Christians that will walk the same steps as Jesus through Jerusalem. It's video footage, there's photos, there's reports, there's, I mean, it goes back. There's a body of evidence to suggest that Christians in Israel are often not treated very well by Talmudic fundamentalists, but fundamentalists of any of the Abrahamic religions are very intolerant of each other. The head chopper fundamentalists in Sunni Islam are the Wahhabists. Those are the guys in ISIS, the guys funded by the Gulf states and supported by Israel, and used to overthrow Syria. And one of their members is now the president of Syria. Actually, a head chopper is the president of Syria right now. That was a successful conspiracy by using fundamentalist Sunnis to overthrow a Shia government of Syria. There's fundamentalist Christians in the United States that are Schofield Bible followers that believe that they need to support the Jews in their pursuit to recreate the Third Temple so that the Messiah comes back. Pete Hegseth, the current leader of the Department of Defense and the U.S. military, is a fundamentalist Christian known as a Third Templeist, for instance. And the Likud party in Israel could be considered fundamentalist Talmudists. And they, you can find evidence for that by Bibi Netanyahu calling his enemies in Syria and Lebanon and Iran Amalek, which, if you read the Bible, will know that God told the Hebrews that all trace of the people called Amalek would have to be destroyed. Men, women, children, architecture, agriculture, animals, any cultural trace whatsoever had to be wiped out. Genocide. So the head of the Netanyahu calling Iran and Syria and Hezbollah and Hamas, calling them Amalek, is a fundamentalist Jewish. It's a word that would be used by fundamentalist Talmudists. So I was making a point that each of the three Abrahamic religions have fundamentalist extremist sects responsible for doing fucked up stuff. Mostly to each other. Can't get that. Can't get around that way. Didn't he call Europe Rome and Amalek at the same time? Oh shit, I don't know. I don't know. But the reference to Amalek is a reference to genocide. God-ordained genocide, specifically. I don't know! Okay, you know what? I'm too far north now. We need to go back. Oh my god, this mountain range.
Too far.
No. Del, come find me. I need to get out of here, bro. Help me.
I can't remember. You went south?
I don't even know where I am now.
Okay.
I'm very far. I think I'm very far north now. Let me get up here again.
So I can't help you.
Yeah, if I can see the lake, I can get back. I just don't know. I don't know where the fucking lake is.
I'm working on leveling to level 5. At level 5, I get whatever the spell is that sends you back to your bind point.
Oh, cool. Okay, this is the northern boundary of the map. Over that way is Osgul. This is the northwest boundary of the map, which means we need to go east. We're over here somewhere. In fact, we're just right this way. I'm going to follow the river. Yep, I know where I'm at. We're good.
What's the Northern Lights thing?
The Northern Lights thing is Osgul. That's the direction of Osgul.
Okay.
You can take the river right to the island. Yeah, exactly, Phil. Exactly. Yeah, we're good now. We got it. Yeah, but when you stepped away, Del, I was saying you're a great conversationalist. This was a very good
Thank
chat.
you.
I've been having a great time, man.
Me too.
Awesome.
It's just so much easier in voice too.
Yeah, definitely. And way more conversational, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was over in Dirty's chat the other day, dumping a lot of the similar stuff that we've been talking about tonight over in his chat when he was doing Dirty After Dark. I like that subject matter too. I like that he does that. I look forward to talking to him again. He's like, bro, he's trying to get me in there. Like, we should start a podcast. Like, I would do a podcast with him. I think he asks good questions. He's not like
Be like 8-hour episodes.
yeah. He's not like not an occult aficionado. Like, I don't think he's done any research into like occultism and read occult researchers and stuff like that. Like, I don't think he would know Helena
That's kinda how I
Blavatsky
am
or
too.
Manly Hall or something like that. I was asking him about like the Thule Society and Blavatsky, and he had never heard of that in reference to Hitler or whatever. So, like, when somebody doesn't know these things, they tend to ask pretty good questions, like questions for people who also don't know anything about them. And those tend to be pretty good because it puts the interviewer into like sort of like a it gives them an incentive to explain fundamental concepts instead of just skipping over them, which is what you would do with somebody who was familiar with them already. So yeah, I look forward to talking with Dirty some more too. You ever see that really old 4chan story about a guy with a high-level Freemason friend who talked to him about research on Antarctica? Oh yeah. Yeah, absolutely. Mm-hmm. This guy. Shake and recruit? Dude, I just found a random NPC out here. Let's go talk to this guy. I bet he's got a quest for us. Oh shit, there's a cave there too.
Probably one of those messengers coming back from war.
Hey.
He's the lone survivor. That old cliche.
Yizen says, don't go in if you don't want to fight. Oh. Oh. So I hailed this guy. The trembling recruit pauses his incessant pacing. Something has seriously gone wrong in there. I don't know what, but I do know I will not be going back in. You shouldn't by yourself either. I was promised an easy assignment today. Oh. Oh. A crazy cave here, guys.
Yep, he's the lone survivor.
If you want to find this cave, guys, follow the river out to the northwest.
What level stuff is in there, Yizen?
I'm not even going to go in and look. RZ, could you link that to me? I don't know if I remember that one. I'm sure I've seen it in the past.
Oh.
But I was trying to remember it, and I was instead placed in mind of the whistleblower guy who claims he worked in a government facility in Antarctica that was... All right. I actually gotta grab it. Let me grab a link to it. Grab a link to it. Let me hide right here. Hopefully not die. Give me a quick second. Let me grab a link to this. This guy was a whistleblower. Claimed he was working for some government stuff. Claimed there was a black pyramid buried in Alaska. It's like 150 miles northeast of Gakona, where the HARP array is. Let me get a link to it. Yeah, Linda Moulton Howe, Alaska, Dark Pyramid. It comes right up. Episode 123. 550-foot tall black pyramid buried in the snow. Let me give you a link to it here. This is a link to it here in chat, you guys. Here you go. This is a link to Linda Moulton Howe's Earth Files website. There's a podcast there, and
did it perhaps have a label on the side called Fortress of Solitude?
Oh! I thought I was being attacked. And there's some other links as well to the Black Pyramid stuff. If you want to look that up, just look up Black Pyramid, Alaska. You'll get a whole bunch of links to it on Google. Bunch of different like old school conspiracy websites and stuff like that. Have it. Yeah, no, you're not talking about that guy. You're talking about the Antarctic. Antarctic whistleblower facility. Guy said that they were not just studying neutrinos down there in Antarctica, but that they were using it as like a global telecommunications hub of some kind, utilizing some kind of esoteric technology. See if I can find it. Let me see if I can find it. Yeah, that's right. Chad Robichaux. Posted this guy, this whistleblower. What was the guy's name? Hecker. That's it. Eric Hecker claims to have worked as a Raytheon contractor in Antarctica. So they're doing crazy shit down there. So you can look him up if you want to look that up on Google. His name is Eric Hecker.
Eric Heckler.
Eric Heckler, yes. RZ found it? Yeah, give me a link to that over in Discord, please. I'll take a look at it later. Okay. Yeah, but it's interesting because the Nazis were allegedly attempting to build a facility down there called New Schwabenland. That's apparently where fleeing Nazis were attempting to get to. There's a seminal conspiracy story that supposedly describes the mission given to Richard Admiral E. Byrd. Go and investigate rumors of a secret Nazi base in Antarctica. And allegedly, he went down with a fleet of carriers, with planes, icebreakers, other shit. He apparently went down there and encountered craft that came out of the water and damaged their aircraft carriers. There was some kind of firefight. Then he allegedly, they turned tail. Their mission was supposed to be 6 months long, and they were only there for like 6 weeks or something. Turned tail, went back north, stopped in Argentina, and gave a press conference, allegedly. And in the press conference, he said that in the next war, in the coming war, the West would have to fight enemies that could fly from pole to pole in seconds, is the quote. He gave a press conference there in Argentina to refuel, and then they headed back to Washington D.C. I'm fairly certain there really isn't like any strong evidence for that story. Unfortunately, it's a very exciting story.
Anything
But I
that
don't know
could
about that
fly
one.
from pole to pole in seconds would vaporize our atmosphere.
Well, I can't. I couldn't comment on that. That would be deep theoretical physics for me. I couldn't comment on that, but I think it's pretty. Accepted that Byrd could not have participated in such a mission to the South Pole because he was currently flying missions at the North Pole, some kind of surveying mission. So it's unlikely he would have been there for that. But I think, I'd have to double check this, but I think there might actually be a newspaper article from Byrd's press conference in Argentina, in an Argentinian paper. Let me see if I can find that real fast. It's been a long time since I looked into the Admiral Byrd. It's called the Operation High Jump Conspiracy. And one of the other pieces of evidence for Operation High Jump are a apocryphal diary attributed to Admiral Byrd, but people have provided pretty strong arguments that the diary is a hoax and was not it doesn't have original provenance to the actual time period where the story took place, but was like something that came about later. Supposedly, the fleet that went south included the catapult ship Pine Island, the destroyer, the Brownson, the massive aircraft carrier, the Philippine Sea, the U.S. submarine Sennet, S-E-N-N-E-T, 2 support vessels, the Yankee and Merrick, 2 tankers, the Canisted and Capican, the destroyer Henderson, and the float plane ship, the Currituck, C-U-R-R-I-T-U-C-K. I feel like if that was really the case, that these named ships did go there to investigate New Schwabenland, wouldn't there be military records of those ships that you could just, like, look up?
Be easy to prove one way or the other.
I know.
Anybody know what a impish coin is used for?
Impish coins are a turn-in to there's an imp merchant in the Bottom Brook dungeon called Othrek. He's called Othrek. He says, "Bring me impish coins, and I'll give an appropriate boon for your tribute."
Oh.
Says he dabbles in magic similar to the Whittlers of Willowbrook. The spirits of satyr ancestors guide my learning. Many are among us now, for we suffered greatly, much like the halflings did during this tragedy of Bottombrook.
And he's in what location?
He's in Bottombrook. He's in the imp
Okay.
area in Bottombrook. So, like,
Okay.
get those impish coins and just, like, hoard them. Just make a big stack of them, and when we go down and do Bottombrook stuff, we'll take a stack down.
Sounds good.
I've got, like, 21 of those coins already. If you want to read more about Operation High Jump, I'm having trouble actually finding original newspaper articles from 1947. But if you want to check it out, take a look at it here at the Black Vault. This is an excellent website. This guy is great. You can find all kinds of amazing stuff on the Black Vault. He has a whole section for FOIA documents that have been publicly released, and they're all like very well organized and into a whole variety of different subjects and stuff like that. It's a very good website for like chasing documents and stuff like that. Government reports, declassified memos, all that kind of stuff. Very cool. Black Vault is very critical of Grush, the UFO disclosure movement in the United States right now, headed by that whistleblower, Grush. He's skeptical of that for various reasons. He goes into detail why. Yeah, good stuff there. Great website there. But that's his whole section there on High Jump. Operation High Jump is like one of the seminal conspiracy theories that you inevitably come across when you start looking into any of that stuff, going down rabbit holes and stuff. You eventually wind up at High Jump. I find High Jump, I find it's very difficult to find like really actual supporting evidence that it really happened. We made it back!
Yay!
I've been gone for 7 weeks.
It's been 84 years.
Bird is a character for sure. Yeah. Well, the stories around him just very, very intriguing. I mean, bro, like his diary, Admiral Richard E. Byrd's alleged diary. Again, I say that it's apocryphal because it's pretty much considered that it's a hoax document, but the diary says that he flew into some Antarctic anomaly and flew into the inner Earth. He actually flew into the inner Earth.
Sweet.
Yeah,
I'd like
yeah.
to do that.
Oh, that also reminds me. The Thule Society also believes that the Earth was hollow.
The Hollow Earth theory.
Yeah. The Thule Society, I'm pretty sure the German high society, the secret society, the Thule Society. I'm pretty sure that they also believed in a hollow Earth, and that it tied in with the Aryans again. Let me double check that. There might have been another society at the time that I'm conflating into the Thule. Let me double check that. I looked into this a while ago. Yeah, ancient Aryan archaeology. yeah, again, a really great book that goes into the Nazis' occult research into the Tibetan areas and the Himalayas. It's called Red Shambhala. Very cool book. Check it out. Kind of, I'm pretty sure it dips into that. Like they were looking for evidence of, they were looking for evidence of Agartha, or a land inside of the Earth. Yeah. It was Thule. It was the Thule Society.
No.
Yes.
I think they made a movie about that.
Oh, I'm sure.
Journey to the Center of the Earth?
Yeah, exactly. The book, man. The book, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, I'm falling into my own rabbit holes right now. I'm falling into my own rabbit holes. Let me focus. We got to get this crafting done here.
That's why you start the craft and then you go down the rabbit hole.
That's right. Yes, exactly. What was the one about a building and 4 poles or continents around it? I don't know. I don't know. What is that high jump? Is that referencing high jump?
Did I just find...
A book published in 1978 titled Secret Nazi Polar Expeditions tells how Germans had taken a ship with a small plane on it, which they launched from their ship after reaching the ice near Antarctica, flew over the ice in Antarctica, presumably on a reconnaissance flight, then returned to the ship again, but the book said nothing about what he was supposed to find, or what the Nazi Party elite believed might be an entrance to Hollow Earth within. An interesting document surfaced, obtained through Joe Watson of Talkeetna, Alaska. Mr. Watson says it's a copy of a letter written on the 2nd of March, 1985, in German language by a sailor who was on board a German submarine. In it, certain coordinates of their mission are given, which apparently was a journey to the center of the Earth. Their submarine was called U-209 under Captain Heinrich Broda, B-R-O-D-D-A. There's an image here, allegedly, as a copy of this alleged handwritten letter.
Are you... Hold on.
Right here?
Well, are you converting all your stuff to ingots?
Well, I'm
You
still...
need bronze, which needs raw... Okay.
Yeah. I still have some raw, but we just
Okay.
hit 21. We were actually just trying to get past 20, so we just did it.
Gotcha.
We're good. Thank you for stopping me, though. That way I saved 12 more. I appreciate
Yeah.
it. All right, we can make bronze now. Very exciting. So there's that edged letter. I don't read German, so I can't read it, obviously.
Something
in
night.
In this letter,
It's fine.
Karl confirmed that the Earth was indeed hollow and that they had successfully reached the inhabited inner Earth with the German submarine U-209 after World War II had destroyed Germany. The letter was sent to his friend on the surface, who gave a copy to Mr. Woodard. Not sent from the inner Earth to the surface world, but later sent to his friend on the surface world, who gave a copy to Joe Watson. Karl had sent the letter through a German colony in Brazil, who had found a cave that reached the Hollow Earth many years before. Oh my god! Okay, all right. We can't. I'm gonna go too deep into a rabbit hole right now.
So what's the bronze recipe? I'm out mining. I just kind of need to know ratios of what to bring you.
The bronze recipe is 1 clay-fired ingot and
Right? What's the
one
copper to
fired
tin
clay
ratio?
ingot mold, 1 piece of tin ore, and 1 piece of copper ore.
Oh, it's 1-to-1. Okay.
Yeah.
And what's your current stock of raw on copper and tin?
Let me go back to the bank and check here in a second. Let me grab this stuff out of here. You buy the recipe. There we go. We got it researched. Very nice. Very nice. Myron found a good bio of Vlad. Nice. Posted in my Discord. I'll take a look at it later, bro. Thank you. Let me go check my bank. Yeah, it's been a long RZ. It's been a really long time since I've read anything into the high jump stuff. That was pretty early on for me. Oh, you're streaming the documentary? Nice, nice. Are you multi-streaming? Oh, it's slow, so I stopped. I stopped in. Oh. Yeah, you should be multi-streaming. Everybody who's streaming should be multi-streaming. There's no reason not to. Bro, I need some more 8-slot bags.
Okay.
How about those 8 slots, my friend? Do you have many
I
goods?
can make more.
Do you have many mats?
Yeah, I just kind of went out hunting because I was getting a little burned out on crafting.
I have 162 copper ore and 12 tin ore. Damn it.
Oh my god. Okay, I'll try and bring more tin.
What are worn feathers? Are those? Is that vendor trash or is that a turn-in?
I don't know.
Oh shit! I just found an uncut amethyst. Is that? I suppose that's probably more rare than the topaz. Considering I've never even seen one until now.
Not jeweler.
That's a turn-in. I gotta turn that in. And the essence of Zarina is that's crafting, right?
No clue. This is my first day in this area.
Yeah, I'm gonna go make some bronze ingots, my first bronze ingots. We're doing it, guys! We're doing it!
I think I may have instinctively started heading towards Osgul.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, I'm in the snowy area.
Oh my god. Oh no. Bronze wire requires level 41 metalworking. We're gonna have to spam copper.
I
Probably
mean, I could use some copper studs.
Some copper studs? Okay.
Yeah, I use them for studded armor.
Okay. How many do you need?
I mean, I don't need any. I have a full set. If you need some armor, I can make it.
I mean,
So
I
you
could
wear
probably
that
wear
stuff.
some nice leather armor, you know?
Let's see. Maybe 30 or 40
Okay.
should get a full set. Should be about,
Oh, wait a minute.
I don't know,
The
35
bronze
armor.
ingot is actually 3 copper ore per 1 tin ore.
Oh, okay. That's what I kinda
Okay.
wondered.
Okay. Not 1
Typical
to 1.
Minecraft ratios.
You know, I'm gonna restart my game because I've got a memory leak still. We are sitting now at almost 17 gigabytes of memory usage. I have no idea why we have a memory leak, but I think I'll report it before I log out. Before I relog.
They're gonna come back. It's only you. It's the first time we've heard of this.
Let's do a bug report here.
This song is really fitting. The song on your stream, very fitting for the snowy area I'm in right now.
Oh, cool. You're up there in the snows. It's so beautiful. Yeah, the snow
I love it.
biome is so beautiful in this game. My entire session today has been no longer than 9 hours, and I have previously relogged. Once.
Remember what Christagar shards are for?
Okay,
Phil
there we
will
go.
know.
Cool. Alright, cool. Got it. I'm gonna camp, and I'll be right back. Try clear cache.
Oh, good big shout.
Let's try it. Clearing cache. Nope, I'm still at 17 gigabytes. That's a little much. That's a little RAM hungry. Good thing to test though. Good thing to test though for sure. Ooh. Ooh. My game froze. Clear cache actually caused the program to hang and not respond.
Give it a little bit.
I'm gonna give it a little bit. Yeah, I'm gonna wait. It's completely frozen. Phil asks if anybody knows where High Priestess Rowena is. She's not in the church in Leont or the little Alder outpost on the road west. Oh, okay, we came back. Came back. My RAM is still no. Actually, it got worse. It got a little worse. Just under 17 gigabytes right now, and it's like so stuttery. Right, yeah, I'm just gonna relog. It'll fix it. Fucking memory leaks, man. Fucking memory leaks. I got a memory leak in real life, bro.
I got a memory sieve.
A9 says clearing cache is supposed to re-download world data. Oh, cool. It's a memory leak that builds up over time. I wonder if it was similar to Monsters and Memories memory leak. Monsters and Memory Leaks. I wonder if it's similar to that, which was caused by Discord rich presence. Interesting. I wonder if it could be possible that it's a similar thing. Like, you know, if there's some log that I could find in the AOA architecture that's being spammed by trying to connect to Discord rich presence or something, some kind of weird integration bug. You had 33 platinum? Yeah, so crazy story about that. Crazy story about 33 platinum. So
Oh, no.
on the several streams ago, when Fenla first opened, we joined Fenla.
Did they fix that, by the way?
I have no idea. So we were out, we just made a simple early camping the crows, the crow bandits, right? We were hanging out there, just camping these crows. And then at one point, I killed 2 crows, and like back to back, I got these armor drops called Flint Chain. Which is what I'm still wearing it. Let me get in the game, I'll show you. But I got a couple pieces of this Flint Chain, and I got a glove of the Flint Chain as well as a third piece. These pieces all dropped within like a couple minutes of each other, and I've never seen him again. Never seen him again, but we got Flint Chain coat and Flint Chain leggings, and I had gotten a Flint Chain glove, but when I went to the merchant, I saw that the glove would sell to the merchant for 32 platinum. I was like, what? So of course it was an easy sale. But yeah, so that's how that happened. That's how we have so much platinum. Some random drop of this Flint Chain stuff, and I've literally never seen this stuff again. So have no idea what happened with that scenario. But we got it just here. Just over there fighting the crows. They were just regular crows too. They weren't like the higher level ones even, you know?
Oh, they were like the level 2 or 3 ones?
Yeah, they were like low level
Holy shit.
crows. It's totally insane. I don't know, maybe like a dev like just injected some gear for me. I don't know. You know, maybe somebody was in the stream and was just like, boop.
Got the cheat codes.
Yeah, I don't know, who knows, but yeah, I haven't seen any of those things drop since. But then again, I haven't really camped crows
Oh, I've
since
killed
that
plenty
time.
of them since.
Yeah. So maybe
They
if you
don't
guys want to
drop.
try to find it, maybe go out and camp some crows for a couple hours and see if you get any Flint Chain drops. If you do, though, make sure to come back and let me know. We need to grab a copper ingot, tin ingot. We need to bring more copper ingots than that, actually. Let's take
Ingots?
50. Huh?
Why ingots? Oh, you need a level your
Well, if you want me to
metal
make
crafting.
copper studs, I gotta use
Yes.
ingots.
Is that gonna give you any experience?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, my metalworking is pretty low. My smelting is to bronze, but the metalworking is still on copper.
I think, how do I check that?
Fuck!
More stats.
I gotta get the copper ore too. I'll probably, gonna set up the smelter. What? I'm sorry.
I have it.
Go ahead.
I have 60 copper on me.
Oh,
Copper
sick.
ore, huh? So I brought you some.
Oh, cool. I'm probably gonna set up the smelter, and then we'll probably call it a night, because it's just getting later and later, and I'm still awake. It's fucking... I should definitely not have looked at the clock right now.
Yeah.
I'm gonna
I shouldn't
stroke
have
out. I
either.
just looked at the clock. I'm gonna stroke out. Are you down by the smelter?
Yep.
Yeah, I'll be right there. Yeah, we'll probably wrap up the stream like now, like 2 hours ago, and I'm gonna get some sleep, go to work tomorrow, be very grumpy and tired the whole time, come home, probably take a
That's
nap,
not it.
and then I'll be live again. I'll be live again after. Yeah, we're at 9 hours stream right now. 12 hours is not unusual over here on this stream. We're fucking crazy like that. We burn that candle, man. But usually I don't do those super long days when I have work the next day. I'll have to just tell my client that I'm tired and grumpy because I was playing an awesome playtest for an MMO. They'll
There you
understand.
go.
They'll understand. The kappa. I
I'm
have
not
got
sure
to
if
get
I'll get to the
more
armor
wood.
tonight either, because I'm freaking tired.
Yeah, we can definitely pick it up tomorrow. We can pick it up tomorrow for sure. You're juggling between gameplay and
Finished your
Kabbalah
guys
study.
surviving emissions for 14 months. Ratted.
Oh, Rosemary says, thanks for the stream. Looking forward to coming back for more MMOs and conspiracies. Excellent. Thank you. I'm glad you enjoyed it. I'm glad you had a good time. Hog off, got one leg in the bed, alarm goes off, goes to work. Good old days. Yeah, that's gonna, I feel like tonight's gonna be one of those for me. Gaming like you're 20 again, true. Oh, Phil found Rowena. She roams around the church. Awesome. Good. Phil, thank you very much for 14 months Prime, dude. Thank you. Thank you very much. I really appreciate that, man. Kids love it too. See?
Monkey.
Gotta check out Swillianism. I've never heard of that guy. He explores occult locations in UK. Cool. Give me a link in my Discord. Give me links. You want me to look at stuff, check stuff out, talk about it later? Give me links. Take a look at it later. All right, cool. Check that out. Look. Oh yeah, no. I gotta get some more sticks. I put them in my bushcraft bag. There we go. We set that up crafting. Very nice. Yeah, I can't even buy recipes because my metalworking is so low yet, so we're gonna have to scale it up. We're gonna make a bunch of,
Where you at?
oh bro, I'm metalworking level 1, dude. I'm like starting
That's sad. I have
Starting from
6
nothing.
metalworking. I have higher metalworking than you.
What the fuck? And I gotta make,
And that was just
Make a
from me
bunch of-
making studs for the armor I am wearing.
make a bunch of copper wire. think I already have that recipe. Yeah. Yep. Cool. All right.
Okay.
So we've got thick copper wire and thin copper wire, both level 3. We need both of those for a lot of different crafts. I'm gonna make one of each at the moment, so I can just spam it out. Thin and thick. Do half and half. The early chain stuff is all just thin copper wire. Oh man, I forgot about weapons. You need to find like special wood to make weapon handles.
I can make weapon handles.
Don't you need driftwood for it?
Well, one of my recipes is just handle.
Yeah, but I think if you look at trying to make a handle, it requires driftwood, and that's kind of hard to find.
I'll look in a second.
Copper shurikens at level 23.
Remember
we can
driftwood I
make a
would
bunch of
get
those.
on the shores, but that was in old school. You just find it on the beaches laying around.
Yes, exactly, on
Really
the beaches.
common.
Yep, that's it. That's what we gotta do.
Look here.
So we'll do 25 thin coppers, and then we'll do 25 thick coppers.
Leather grip, that's what I had the recipe for.
Stop this real quick. I gotta look at this thick copper recipe. It might be 1-to-1. Oh, yeah, okay, so that's 2 copper ingots for the thick. Alright, that's fine. You know what? I'll just do all of these in thin copper wire, and I'll use the other copper that I have in my bank. Do the thick. And we'll have pretty much an even amount of both, actually. Cool! Alright, so we got metalworking going, we've got smelting going. I don't have any tanning going right now.
I probably should hunt for more leather later. Done 13. Not enough to make a full set.
So what type of hide do you need?
Just whatever it's called.
Light hide?
Light hide, yeah. Or if you can get, the best would be large light hide. Because those will give me 3 per curing.
Okay, I think we need to kill bears for those.
Yeah.
I was getting large light hides on the Ballast server several playtests ago, but I can't remember what we were killing to drop them.
Yeah, I was getting them in old school area, but that was my Shadow Knight, or whatever you call them. Is it still Shadow Knight? I can't remember.
Yeah, it is.
My brain's fried right now.
Yeah, I'm fried too, man. The good conversations will do that. They'll get you kind of fried.
Yep.
I like that.
Also, it being 6:30 a.m.
Yeah, that's probably a factor. Like 100 million NPCs I want to talk to, but not right now. Only 15 more hours, Wool. God. Hey, listen, if you guys fucking are able to fund 15 more hours so that I can pay my rent, I will definitely stream rather than mow lawns, bro. Let me be for real. If this stream actually became profitable, I would stream all day. But that's not up to me. That's up to y'all. But in the meantime, I gotta work to make that rent money. So, we're gonna log off. We're gonna call it. Let's thank some people. We had some follows today. Guys, if you're just in the channel for the first time, if you're just hanging out, if you had a good time, why don't you chuck us a follow? You'll get a heads up when we go live with this game or other play tests of other games that we're playing. We play a lot of M&M on the beta, so once this test wraps up, we'll definitely be back to the beta. We're gonna have a lot of fun there. So thank you very much. Thanks for very much for the raids today. For everybody who came through, I really appreciate you guys very much. And for those who support the channel financially, you guys are the bee's knees. Thank you so much. And for those who support the channel in non-financial ways, that stuff is all very valuable to me too. Hanging out in chat, making it thoughtful and fun, making clips, you know, giving us fun things to look at over in the Discord and stuff like that. All of that's very valuable. It's the community that's the real value over here. Oh, it's Hex. Is it Hex Knight, not Shadow Knight? Okay, okay. I see.
I couldn't remember the name of it.
RZ says, Wool, I told you already. Start worshipping the black cube and everything will fall into place. Yeah. Well, anyway, yeah. Super fun stream today. Lots of nice raids. Thank you guys so much for that. Thank you guys for hanging out. We'll be back again. Definitely be back again here on Twitch, on YouTube, on Kick tomorrow. So watch us wherever you like. Once again, we listen to music over here on the Twitch side, but if you don't want our music, you can always watch on YouTube or Kick.
Damn.
For a music-free
Nice.
experience. Damn! Einhaver! Einhaver 22, 10 subs. Bro, thank you. Bro, thank you very much. Holy crap.
Hell yeah, bro.
Okay, well, see you in 10 more hours.
Holy crap. We gotta have
For
some confetti.
15.
Confetti, please! There's the confetti. There's the confetti. Thank you. Thank you, Einhaver. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. That is very generous of you. Thank you very much. One less lawn to mow, true. One less. Thank you
That
so
might
much.
Pay for your diesel.
Yes, that'll
do you
pay
use
for my
diesel in your
diesel,
truck?
right? No, I don't put diesel in my truck.
Oh.
I put premium in my truck.
Ah.
My truck is old, and I don't want that fucking ethanol shit eating all my old-ass rubber away in my engine. Fortunately, I did have to fill it with regular recently because I literally cannot afford premium anymore anywhere in town. It's all like way up over $5. So I had to use regular fill on my last fill up, but it's okay. Once in a while, it's probably okay. Anyway, guys, thank you very much for joining me again here on day 1 of our 5-day open playtest here for Adrullan Online Adventures. We will be back all week for this up until the day it wraps up on Monday. I do have to mow lawns and stuff, at least when it's nice outside during the week, so not sure when we get a start time in, but usually it's probably going to be late afternoon, evening, my time, US PST, Pacific Standard Time, so that matters. Otherwise, you just get a heads up whenever we go live if you're already followed, so you'll hear about it when it's there. Come join the Discord too if you want, guys. Give me cool stuff to read and rabbit holes to go down and stay up till 5 in the morning for. All right, let's go raid somebody. Monkey, thanks for joining today. It was awesome. Dell, thank you for joining today. It was awesome. Great conversation. Very cool. Thank you so much. Oh my god, we have a level 3 hype train right now. Dude, we never have level 3 hype trains. Thanks again. Thank you. Thanks again. Oh my god, Malik! Malik! A
Malik
5-bomb!
is leveling up some friends. Gee, thanks.
Sheesh!
Gotcha, bitch.
Wow.
Sheesh! Thank you. Is this the rise of wool? Finally, it is happening. I knew it always would. Thank you guys. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. We'll see. We'll see. Let's get some attention around here so I can get myself vanned by talking about Israel all day. I was never going to get myself vanned with such a low viewership. If we could get some real numbers over here, some real attention, I'll be guaranteed to get in a van. That's progress, guys. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for helping me achieve my dream of being vanned by a foreign hostile power that's taken over my government. All right, let's get out of here. Seriously, though. No, actually, let's, like, joking aside, serious stuff aside, everything aside, it's time for bed. Let's get out of here. Oh, thank you, thank you, thank you. Thanks for the follow. Thanks for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Oh my god, guys, it's happening! All we had to do was steal all of Alex Jones's material. Man, I wish I would have learned about that sooner. Wow, still 290 people in the category. Oh my god, Jay Oddity is actually playing fucking Adrullan online. No shot. I've been trying to get him to play Eminem for months. He won't even touch it, bro. He's actually playing fucking... He's playing Adrullan right now. That's insane, bro. We're gonna go raid him. We're raiding Jay Oddity. Now, I can't guarantee he's having a good time. He might actually be fucking hating the game. And if he is, forgive me, I'm sorry. But let's go raid him anyway. Guys, but we'll wait for the hype train to end, of course, because got 2 minutes left on that. I don't know if there's any stragglers. Honestly, I don't care about hype train crap, but since we're already in one, I don't want to raid out while it's going on. Let's let it wrap up so people get emotes if they care about those things. A couple minutes left, but yeah. Yeah, thanks. Thank you very much, guys. That's awesome. Thank you. Very cool. Very cool. Is Dragon still in game? What's Dragon doing? I forgot to ask him if he's having a good time. 2 minutes for the hype train is the new 2 weeks. 2 more weeks, guys. 2 more minutes. Anybody have any, anybody that's new to AOA have any takeaway thoughts after your first day? Have any, feedback front of mind we can chat about? We stuck in Total Recall? 2 weeks! Great movie. Oh man, I love Philip K. Dick. Philip K. Dick, man. Holy shit. He actually, I think he actually believed that he was also telepathically contacted by an extracorporeal being called Valus, and he wrote about it in Valus. Am I right about that? Didn't he actually believe that that happened to him? Some cosmic consciousness telepathically contacted him? And he wrote a whole book about it? I don't know, man. Philip K. Dick, interesting, really interesting guy. I like how his writing incorporates like a strong sense of paranoia and distrust of authority. It actually shares almost like some Venn diagram territory of like one of my other favorite authors. Pynchon. Pynchon's work as well also oftentimes tells attempts to tell a mundane story with a mundane aspect that has layers of esotericism woven within it. If you guys have recently watched the movie One Battle After Another, that is based off of a Pynchon novel, I would check that movie out if you haven't seen it. One Battle After Another, very good. Very good movie. Malik, thank you again. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. All right, hype train wrapped up. Hype train wrapped up. Very good. Rosemara says I played in the earlier playtests, and they definitely made the first few levels faster, which I think is a great change. Yes, helps people spread out faster. Yeah. In their recent big patch ahead of this playtest, they mentioned trying to get that 1 to 4 content, like, you know, rapidly wrapped up in starting areas quick, so people could get out and group and do things. I agree that that's a good move, a good decision. Because the early game is brutal, you know, you don't have any skills, you don't have any armor. It's rough. You really just want to get a couple levels down and get grouping up and camping something, you know, like as quick as you can. Added a lot of content, yeah. Whoa, that's crazy, Dell. They had a large, heavy mask that they actually made that. I thought that was like just CGI. Be held up by suspension cables over Arnold's head. That's insane. A9 says, I like what they've done with Adrullan. Very interested in the game's success and seeing where they take it. I want to see more of the world. So much can be done with block design in terms of more easily creating content. Yeah, exactly. And when you read through the patch notes for this most recent patch, they talk about how the road ahead for them becomes easier and easier because they've laid the foundations for the tool set, the design tool set, so that they can just churn out content as quickly as it can be created. So it sounds like they have a really good system in place, a very good design foundation, technical foundation, and a growing team. So very excited for this project. 100% agree. Yeah. Yep. All right. Let's get a raid going. Let's go raid Jay. Let me make sure I spell it right. I fucked up the last raid. We tried to raid on the last stream. We tried to raid the angriest autist, but I fucked up his name, so nobody made it to the raid. I felt so dumb. All right, I spelled it right this time. This would help me if I had actual mods in this fucking channel. I've got like 7 mods. I never see any of them. I used to have a joke, it still stands, that if I ever didn't want to see somebody in my stream ever again, all I had to do was make them a mod. Never see him again. All right, guys. Thanks again for everything. Thanks for watching. Appreciate you guys. Let's get over there. We're gonna go hang out with Jay when we get into the chat over there. Let's see. Maybe hit him with some of these, with a nice line of these. And yeah. I started following Jay because of his when he was speculating about what happened with Ashes of Creation, and it's a fun stream. He kind of needles his chat a little bit, and they have a good time. I like when he calls people sausage. You little sausage. He calls people sausages. It cracks me up. Anyway, I'll catch you guys later. Have a great night, a great day wherever you may be in the world. Adios, mofos.